HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement systems and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of LawBreakers. No, it's not a LawBreakers string. Another string of art, people. Today is February 19, 2022, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Yeah, February 19. Wow, this month, just go away. Just go away without mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. You know, time go fast. It's not that good that time go fast, but it's going fast. I don't know why. Are you feeling that time go fast? Or it's only me? I don't know. Nobody knows. Second name, welcome to the streams. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You make it. You made it today, which is super cool. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people kinda miss the days when we used to play LawBreakers. Used to say, you know, this is bahcorp with another string of LawBreakers. That was those times when we used to have a lot of fun without mercy. Yeah. Now we're having fun, you know, but it's not like LawBreakers fun, you know. It's which is kind of sad, you know, that only one game from many hundreds and hundreds of games. It's the ones, you know. It's the ones that basically make sure. It's the ones that basically give you, you know, that what you really want, which is kind of crazy. Not supposed to be like that, you know. Not supposed to be like that. But unfortunately, you know, it is like that, you know. That game went away, LawBreakers went away, you know, and we couldn't keep it alive or support it enough to keep the game alive and anything like that. And now we're suffering the consequences, basically, you know, of not being able to enjoy, you know, LawBreakers anymore, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, people, today we are gonna continue with the drawing that we did like a few weeks ago, you know, before Sea of Thieves. Yeah, after that way we did the Sea of Thieves thingy, and now we're coming back with LawBreakers. Yeah, and I hope you enjoy. I hope you liking it, in the way we're doing things over here with the drawings and stuff like that. Sorry, today we are coming pretty late. Not feeling. I wasn't feeling good earlier. I wasn't feeling like I was super tired. I didn't want to come to a stream or anything like that, you know. Then I say, let me go and do my thing, you know, because we need to finish the LawBreakers fan book. And sometimes you believe you're not gonna have fun in the stream and everything until you start it, you know. Sometimes you say, oh, I don't feel like it, you know. But once you start streaming, you begin to feel good. You begin to having fun. That's why I don't like to skip days of streaming or anything like that, because of that situation, you know. That maybe you skip it because you believe it, or you was thinking like, oh man, it's not gonna be nice, it's not gonna be fun. And then you feel bad with yourself because you say, man, I skip it, now I'm doing it. You know, after a few days, you say, man, I skipped that all the day over there. I'm having fun today, you know. It's like, you never know. You know, I don't recommend skipping, you know. Sometimes you feel like not streaming, you know. And then when you start streaming, you feel better. You say, oh man, I'm having fun. I wasn't too keen. I wasn't too keen on beginning to stream or anything like that. You know, it's stuff like that happens from time to time. I not recommend to skip any day. I recommend to do your thing. You know. But in my case, it's not like I don't want to or anything like that. My case is like I wasn't feeling good after a couple days. You know, after I believe Thursday, I began to feel like kind of down because the weather went from super cold to hot to almost hot. And Thursday it was super kind of hot. And even though I'm a guy that kind of grew up in a country that is like hot stuff, I still don't like hot weather or anything like that. It's kind of crazy, you know. Yeah, even though give me 1 second. 1 second only, I'm coming back. Yeah. Yeah, people. What I was talking about, I don't even remember. Let me see if I can do something over here because. Let me see. Yeah, that's how it is. Sorry, I was doing something pretty fast, something that emergency stuff came in from nowhere. I don't even know what I was talking. Well, yeah, when you do a stream and everything like that, I try to no skip days because otherwise you're gonna feel bad with yourself. Or maybe you don't want to feel bad with yourself. Yeah, the thing that I was talking is like, it's not because I want it, it's because of the weather. It was getting hot. After a few days it was cold, it became hot. On Thursday, it was that put me down pretty fast. Even though obviously have the Sea of Thief stuff out there. Yeah, even though I came from, I grew up in a country it's hot and everything. I don't like hot. Hot it puts me down right away. It doesn't let me do anything. It's super. It is super depressing. Basically, put me down right away. Like I don't want to do nothing or anything like that. JH143, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, JH143. And I believe the J from my keyboard is broken. I don't know. I have like a couple days. I don't know why it's not working the way it's supposed to. And let's see if I can fix it right away, pretty fast. Where's Notepad? Oh, it's over here. Let me see if I can fix it. Because it's having... I'm gonna come a little problem with the J on my keyboard. It has a lot of little things. I don't know why keyboard gets so dirty. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy how keyboard gets so dirty. It doesn't matter how much you care about your stuff. You still grab a lot of dust and stuff. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, the soundtrack you heard it is it's the soundtrack from LawBreakers. Amazing music. You know, I believe that one was created by Mick Gordon. Yeah, many different artists. JH143 says, do you know about Backsmore? Oh no, sorry. Yes, I don't know. Nothing about. I don't know. Sorry, yes. I know, yes, you ask questions, stuff like that, but there's so many things that you're asking. I don't even know about it. So you want to know about LawBreakers? I can tell you because LawBreakers was a game that I used to play all the time. That's how we're doing right now. LawBreakers stuff. You know, you asking me about LawBreakers, I can tell you about other things. Very difficult. It's very hard. You know, I know you keep trying every single stream, asking me questions about stuff that are not related with the streams. You know, you can keep trying, but you're never gonna get an answer from me because the question's supposed to be about the things that are in the streams, you know, about gaming, about the game. For example, say I'm playing Sea of Thieves. I really appreciate that you make questions about Sea of Thieves, you know. See, I'm playing about Paladins. We appreciate you make questions about Paladins, but when you do questions about something else that doesn't have nothing to do with stream, you're always gonna have the same answer. You know, you're always gonna have the sorry I don't know, because I don't really know about many things. You know, my life is very limited. Working, coming to a stream. Sometimes I don't have no time to watch videos about other things or to read about other things. It's kind of crazy. Especially when you have a lot of projects. I have a lot of projects that are known. I still in hold stuff because the time constraints. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of difficult situation. People, before we begin the streams, I want to tell you that our streams are mature only streams. It means if you are a minor, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in another room on Twitch, because you can go to another room on Twitch. You know, to be on Twitch, you only need to have 13 years old. You don't have to be a mature or anything like that. But this channel over here, you know, bahcorp TV channel, yeah, it requires you to be a mature person. You know, you're not gonna be. If you are here, it's because you're a mature person. You don't want to be here. You cannot be here, so you're a minor. You know, so we appreciate it that you know, pay attention to every single thing that we do over here. It has like the 18 plus or 18 something. You know, to make sure you understand, you need to have at least 18 years old to be in our streams. Otherwise, you know, you're gonna be banned from the channel or anything like that. We don't want that. If we notice that we got some minors in the channel, they get banned right away. We are not here to ban people, you know. We are not here to do that kind of stuff. So we appreciate that you yourself, you know. Don't come to the streams if you're a minor. You know, Twitch itself tells you every time you come into my streams, to come to bahcorp TV streams, Twitch itself tells you that our streams are for mature only, as you can see. You know, it says the broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audience. You know, you're not supposed to click over there, so you're a minor. You know. Plus, it's in the chat. You know, it's in the chat. You don't need to be in the chat. You don't need to be in the channel or following or anything like that. You see, as you can see, you click over there in the chat. It tell you, oh, this is from mature on stream. English, you know, English very important. I see a lot of people talking in Spanish or anything like that because they know I'm a Spanish person. But I would appreciate this if we keep the string on English. You know, I'm not trying to be rude. It's just telling you, you know, it's the first thing in the chat. In the rules, English streams, you know, this is for mature only. Mature, like, you know, let's try to keep it in the way it's supposed to be. You know, even though my English is not that good, and maybe a lot of people don't understand what I'm saying, but let's try to keep it like that, you know, because it's in English for a reason, you know. When people come over here talking to me in Spanish, there is a bunch of other guys that don't understand what we're talking about. You know, it became kind of weird. You know, some people are like, oh man, what this guy's talking about? I don't know. You know, 18 the title too in the title. You know, if you go down, you're gonna find this too. So it's all over the place. It's all over the place. You cannot mix it. I don't know how people like, oh, I didn't know, you know, like what really, dude? We got it everywhere. The Twitch itself is telling you, you know, you still claim to not know, you know, about those things. Like, come on, man, come on, you know, we cannot play that game. We cannot play that game no more. People, let me get some sugar. Come in a couple minutes because I just ordered 3 coffees. I just get 1 from the 3. No sugar. I don't know why they don't put a sugar. And the other two, they didn't deliver to me because they didn't have it. So I had to request a refund, something like that. It's super crazy, man, situations. Coming back in 2 minutes, don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more. Yeah, I was putting some sugar to my coffee because they didn't put a coffee in my coffee. They didn't put a sugar on my coffee, sorry. Yeah, and on top of that, they only bring me 1 from 3. So it's gonna be a very sad streams with only 1 coffees. You know, but I always can make it myself in my house, you know. I just like the coffees from the stores because it's beautiful. Kudu, welcome to the stream. Kudu, welcome to the stream. I hope you come ready to have some fun. Thank you for coming. Really, I appreciate your support, Mr. Kudu. Kudu, what is it? What is the chancleta? Chancleta? Chancla? What is chancla? Chancla. The little frog that you put the other day. Yeah. Whoop. Where's the little froggy? Froggy one. The froggy thing. What is the froggy, the chule? That oh, they change it. He changed it. No, it's the other. It's the other one. The other one with the big eyes. It looks like he changed it, right? He kind of changed all the emoji. Man, I don't know why it's that. Always the originals. That was, yeah. That was. Chule. Ooh. Yeah, but it always happens. Some streamers sometimes they have the original emojis are pretty nice. Then they change it like to make it look better and everything. They kinda destroy it. Because I remember I was following a streamer that has a pretty nice well, not pretty nice emoji, but ones I really like it. And and he was like, oh, I want to make it better. They just destroy all of them. But he put it back. He put it back because I told him, like, man, you gotta put it back. Like the original ones. The original ones are good. No, not these new ones. The new ones are nice, but I don't know. We always like the original stuff. For some reason, we always like the first ones, the first stuff. Pretty good collection of. Dude, that guy. Chuleta? Subscribe to Chuleta! That guy has a pretty nice set of emojis. Man, that remind me that the chancletazo, the one that he's throwing the flip-flops. Always remind me when I was younger because my mom always throw me flip-flops to me. Go here, get over here. Every time I didn't want to do the dishes or anything like that, I just get chancletazos. Yeah, people, pretty nice, pretty awesome. Don't forget to say hi to the people. Very important. Oh, I still coming back? Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't forget to say hi to the people. It's pretty important. Yeah, I grew up in a time when it was totally normal to receive the knowledge and the wisdom of the flip-flops. Now it's abuse. Now it's abuse and crazy stuff. But back in the day, it was totally normal. You're gonna guess max if you don't do the things that you're supposed to do when you was younger. You're gonna get the chancleta. Yeah, people, don't forget to say hi to the people. It's very important. Some people don't understand the gameplay mechanics about saying hi to the people, but I always tell them like it is, how it is, because oh, let me put out sorry JL. Do you know about AC1 the monkeys? Oh no, sorry Jay. Sorry. Yeah, people don't understand the gameplay mechanics behind say hi to the people. You say hi to the people, you know, make me happy, make happy a lot of people. You get to know each other because oh, there is a Kuro over here, there is a JS over here, or a Sakane, you know. People know you, you know other peoples. It creates a pretty awesome community environment where kind of feels like we are together in the same room watching, you know, the gameplays and talking each other and everything. You don't have to have crazy conversations with the peoples. You don't need to have like half an hour you know, conventions in the chat, but it's always good to take 2 seconds, you know, and say hi to the people, because it will, maybe you don't believe it, it will support the channel 100% just by saying hi and hey and hello. You know, Annie Shay, welcome to the stream. Annie Shay, welcome to the stream. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to came to the stream for the support. Really appreciate it. I hope you you good. You know, without mercy, which is one of our objectives over here in bahcorp TV, is to make sure you have fun. You know, so you have any questions about LawBreakers or games or anything like that, you put in the chat. You know. Anishay says yes, thank you. Thank you, Anishay. Thank you for coming, thank you for your support. Yeah, people saying hi in the streams, very important. It's really appreciated. It's really appreciated, and you will support the channel 100%, even though you don't believe it, you know, because when you say hi, you talk to the people and everything. It creates a very nice community, you know. Other people get motivated to come to bahcorp TV and to talk to. And maybe you say, how they gonna come to bahcorp TV? Because I don't know if you know, my channel is being hosted by many people that support the channel, you know. People like Hasugido, Fuzzy Panda Sucks, The Money Kitty Jojo, Cowdy Joker, Second Name, you know. A lot of people host my channel. So they sometimes they got automatically hosting, you know. So sometimes you don't see it popping up in the stream, but they still hosting it and everything. As you can see, let's show you. You know, this is Second Name streams. You see, as you can see, Second Name streams. He hosting my channel. You see? Oh, what is Second Name? Second Name. You see? Second Name stream, hosting my channel all the time. That's how people come into the channel, because other people hosting my channel. They come into the channel. They see people talking. You see people talking over here in the chat. If they will, you know, you see. Look at Chancleta, eh? If they will see people talking and say, oh man, let's go over there, because people talking over there. People is doing things, you know, let's go over there. That's how, you know, people will come into the channel, you know. That's part of the gameplay mechanics. There's other things that maybe I will reveal in the future, but that's how it works, you know. Maybe you don't understand, maybe some people don't understand. Oh, why? I don't get it. You know, that's part of that, you know. Some people host the channel, supporting the streams. Other people talk, supporting the streams. Yeah, supporting streamers doesn't cost money. Doesn't cost money, people. Just come into the stream, say hi, 1 second. Watching the streams, you can watch it, the whole thing. It's pretty awesome. But I don't expect nobody to sit down 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours throughout my whole stream. You know? 1 hour, 2 hours that you check it out my streams, more than enough. That's what I do with other streamers. I just go over there 1 hour, 2 hours. I say bye bye, you know. Dude, I don't expect nobody to do that, because I recognize people have life, more stuff to do. You know, it cannot be like 7 hours watching bahcorp TV when when something else is happening, you know, in some place. Oh, look, it's highlighted. The emoji is highlighted. Yeah. That's what I'm explaining to you, so you don't feel like I just want you to bother you with that, always telling you the same thing. No, it's not bother you, you know. It's how things works. It doesn't cost money. You are basically supporting the streams 100%. I really appreciate the people, you know, they say, oh man, I'm gonna subscribe to the channel because you're doing, you know, things that we like it. You know, I really appreciate those people. I really appreciate it. But if you cannot do it, don't do it, you know. It's not required. Everything over here is free. Everything over here is free, you know. The only restriction that I have is the following mode. You know, you need to follow in order to watch the stream, because not because I want it to be like that. It's because the bots, it was very super crazy over here in the channel. So somebody told me, oh, put a follow thing so they don't bother you. Yeah, I did it. I see that it was fixed. Basically in a 90%, no more bots telling you like, oh, you wanna be a famous guy. You remember the bot that you wanna be famous? That guy, that bot is never coming back. Never coming back because we just put that thing over there. They follow mode. They don't come no more. It looks like they don't follow. They don't. Those bots they don't follow. They don't want to support people. I don't know why. It's kind of crazy situation. It's kind of crazy situation, people. Those bots doesn't want to follow the people. People, if you want to know more about my streams, you know, there is a place. It's a Twitter place to check it out. Everything that I do on the streams. So don't forget to check it out. You know, check. You know, the bahcorp bits Twitter. You know, pretty awesome place. Everything is public, so you don't need to have an account. You know, look, I open it in incognito mode. You know, you don't need an account in order to check it out. All the things that I posted over there, pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So, you know, just click over there, go over there. See, your country is restricted because I know a lot of countries are restricted. The Twitter has restrictions over there. I'm sorry if I. But I believe if you open it in incognito mode, you still can check it out the Twitter. One thing I'm gonna tell you, you see I'm supposed to streams. I don't, and for some reason I'm not coming to the stream. Check it out the Twitters, because I post on the Twitter everything that happens to me. You know, like the other day I couldn't stream. Yesterday, I believe. Yesterday I couldn't stream. I posted over here. You know, I posted over here. Sorry, I cannot stream and everything like that. You know, some people was answering my, you know, because I couldn't come into the stream and anything like that. You know, because very fun stuff. Everybody was replying to my comments and stuff like that because I wasn't feeling good. That was the day that I told you that the weather changed from pretty cold to pretty hot, like right away. That kind of hit me pretty hard too. I don't know, weather affect me pretty crazy. And I am not the only one. It looks like a lot of people get affected by the weather too. It's kind of crazy stuff. Situation. People, don't forget to check out the LawBreakers Twitter too. You know, check the LawBreakers Twitter. Again, it's a public Twitter just like mine. LawBreakers Twitter. You know, you're gonna know everything about the games LawBreakers. You know, because you see me drawing stuff from this game. Maybe you don't know what is the game from? What is that character from? It's a game that we used to play. Oh man, I didn't know. They got the name over here. Omega, Alpha. This is the Alpha. This is the Omega. Yeah, I didn't know they had the names. Wow, these guys make a pretty good. Ryan Parser is one of the developers. Yeah, one of the developers of LawBreakers. Previous work. Oh, he didn't put the LawBreakers one. Insomnia Games. He's a advanced senior animator. Insomnia Games, working on Wolverine PS5. Previous work, Ratchet PS5, Miles Morales, Call of Duty, maker of custom replicas. I don't know if he worked on LawBreakers, but it looks like he was a pretty, like a fan or somebody that really liked LawBreakers. But look at what he did. He did the two guns from the Gunslinger. Gunslinger was like the most amazing character in the game. I kind of feel bad that people didn't play with Gunslinger. But we're talking about LawBreakers. You know, we're not talking about a run-of-the-mill game kind of thing. LawBreakers, it was hard to change characters. You know, it was hard to go and play another character because maybe your character was so amazing. Every single character was that amazing. You know, it was super crazy. to just go and change it. Look at this one. This is the Vanguard. In the Vanguard, it's hard to compare characters in LawBreakers because every single character was good. It was awesome. The Titan, the Ray, the Vanguard, all of them are super exciting to play. You know, I was doing the Gunslinger, but I cannot deny the Vanguard is pretty good. The Titan was pretty awesome. The Ray is top notch. Like, it's super crazy. It's super hard to change characters in LawBreakers because maybe you see that guy that is pretty fun. You say, I want to try it, but the one that you're using is super fun too. So like, it's super crazy. It's not like these other games or these new games right now that you jump in and play with characters. Say, I don't like this guy. I'm gonna change it. LawBreakers was too hard for you to say I don't like this guy because every single one was amazing, man. The game itself, the gameplay, as you can see, that's the gameplay. This is not like developers making like a trailer or anything like that. No, this is the gameplay of LawBreakers. That's what it was. Super amazing. You know, kind of every single moment it was special. Every single moment kind of looks like developers trailers. Because the game was like that, it was super amazing. Unfortunately, it didn't get the you know what? I don't even know why. I don't even know why it didn't get this game didn't get the support that it deserves. Because I don't see a flaw in this game. I don't see like, oh, because it's this or because it's that. I heard many little things, you know, from pro players. You know, people that really play professionally, get money and everything. That the game was missing many things for them, for the pro players. You know, so a lot of the pro players they just back out from the game. Unfortunately, a lot of the people that was playing the LawBreakers at that time, it was following pro players and. You know, it was the pro players, the professional players that kind of bring them into the LawBreakers. I believe that was a mistake, you know, from Bosque Productions to just rely, or not just rely, but kind of go the pro player, you know, bring me people over here to my game, kind of thinking, you know, because once the pro player get mad or I didn't want the game because they didn't have the region energy or didn't have anything that I really like it, they're gonna back out, but they're gonna get out. A lot of people that follow them, they're gonna get out at the same time. That situation happens in LawBreakers, you know. A lot of pro players get mad because the features was taking longer to get into the game, while the developers were making like a tournaments and stuff like that. And I believe that last tournament, the Road to Colorado, a lot of pro players that kind of lose or teams that lose the tournaments and you know, oh man, because this game doesn't have this thing or that thing, we lost. I believe those people didn't come back to the game anymore. You know, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's why everything's confusing about LawBreakers, because this game only lasts 1 year. This game only lasts 1 year. It was so many events, so many drama. That's how you know a game is good. That's how you know. That's how you know that LawBreakers was good, because it was a game that lasts like a year, maybe less than a year. It created this situation that not even games with 10 years in the market created. You know, like everybody was talking about it. Was so much drama. The developers behind it, you know, including Chris Blesinski. Chris Blesinski is a guy they're gonna put your game on the news. You know, because he's a news. The guy himself is a phenomenon. You know, so the record was in the news all the time. It was crazy. It was a crazy ride. It was a crazy ride, man. You know, super confusing everything, because the game is super good. We're having a lot of fun. We are still they still have to close it because you know, at some point the game, no, I'm not gonna deny. At some point the game only have like a 5 people playing. Everybody like trying to get together, and the match was empty. It was super crazy. For a game like this, don't understand it. You know, for a game like this, don't understand it why this thing happens. It was super crazy. You know, the developer did his part with it. You know, double experience almost every single weekend, and you know, 25% off merchandise and stuff like that. Like they did his way. They did their part. You know, they could have been done more. Maybe they could have been done more, but you never know, man. You never know. Every time somebody say, "Oh, they could have been done more," or it could be better, you never know. You know, because those are things that are pretty hard to measure. What happened there? Something happened there, like a whoop. You know, you never know because you're basically talking about the future. Like, oh, it could be better. You know, it's easy to mock something after you see how it performs. You know, you see after you see the performance. It's easy to say, oh, it could be better, or it could be this way. Yeah, you already know because you saw it. You saw the performance. You saw. Look at that. He just ram and kick everything. Yeah, man, but I don't know. LawBreakers was not a game for everybody. As arena shooter, even though we love it, not a lot of people are into it. Are into arena shooters. That's what it is. This new generation don't seem to like them. They like more battle royale kind of games than arena shooters. And I'm talking about battle royale. Bosque Production made a battle royale game that people are still trying to bring it back. You know, people are still trying to bring it back and trying to and they are trying to bring it back, basically. You know, there is some people trying to make a game, the Rika Heights, because Rika Heights. Some people say, oh, Fortnite has like the 80s thing. Yeah, but Rika Heights was like specifically that. You know, in the 80s. Everything was like a show. It was super different from the other battle royales, because the other battle royale cannot take it that seriously. But well, the section for nice, they don't take it seriously at all. But battle royale is like a military stuff. Kinda look at Super People. Super People just came in. It's kinda a better version of PUBG, you know, or another version of PUBG. You know, they're always trying to bring the very serious military shooter thing onto the battle royale. But like I said, no, we're not gonna go first person. We're not gonna go too serious. That was pretty crazy because every single moment was fun. You know, you got your bicycles. You go. You know, it was one of the first battle royale with bicycles and zip lines and stuff. And stuff that you can see in other battle royales like Ring of Deletion. But Rika Heights was like basically the first one. Yeah, the LawBreakers was awesome. Almost every single thing that Bosque Production did, even though it didn't last more than a year, it was super awesome. Rika Heights, not even last a year, I believe. It was a month. Everybody wanna play it again. Everybody wanna bring it back. Like, you know, that's how you know a game is good. You know, unfortunately, we're talking about Chris Lesinski. Chris Lesinski is a guy that has so many years in the gaming industry. You know, he came back to see how to test the water to see if he can make it again, but he couldn't do it. The landscape changes. Yeah, he moved on. And he moved on from that because he's not the kind of guy that is stuck in one thing. You know, he always gonna be moving. and improving and trying to do new things. People, don't forget to check it out. Arrange is the application that we are using to create every single page for our LawBreakers fan book. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. Highly recommend that you get it. Super affordable. You know, you don't require a subscription like the other ones. You can run it in iOS and Android too. Everywhere, man, everywhere. They got a new version. It's called Arrange Vitae, which is pretty nice with more features, more stuff. You know, so you wanna do art. You know, you wanna do stuff like this. Look at Sigourney Weber's. You know, you can do it pretty easily with Arrange. Disclaimer: Arrange doesn't gonna do nothing for you. You know, they only simulate like a real life pen and paper and brushes and tools that professional use. But you still need to have some skills, you know. You need to have some skills. It's not like they're gonna do everything for you. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome software that I highly recommend it because it's affordable. It's affordable and it's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, I know there is free versions of similar software, but I don't know, you know. You wanna get those, you can get those, you know, but I don't recommend those. I recommend Arrange for a reason, you know. You got a group of developers behind it. The software is improving all the time, updated all the time, you know. Like I just bought Array 6. They already has another version of Array, very affordable. You know, the only problem is that like every single version of the game, of the software that they do, it's not free. You know, you're gonna have to pay something. You know, they have a program. So you already own Array, you wanna upgrade it, it's gonna be cheaper for you. You know, but that's the only caveat, you know, that they have. But we're talking about less than 100, sometimes less than 50. Like right now, how much it costs? It costs nothing, dude. Like $80 for a software. Let's see, you are a professional artist. You're gonna make your money back like in couple days. In couple days for real, dude. You know, so you are not. That's another thing. Like me, I am not a professional artist or anything like that. So you know, I don't make money. I'm trying pretty hard to make money with my art, but it is not something that is coming now. Yeah, highly recommended Array. Check it out. You know, I'm gonna give you the Array Twitter. So you go over there and give it some likes and check it out. You know, so you know, check. You know, the Array Twitter. Another thing, people, we are not getting no money or brand deal or a sponsor from those developers. We are not. You know, LawBreakers is a game that is close. You know, we're promoting and drawing and doing things with LawBreakers because we like it a lot. You know, unfortunately, all the support that we give it to LawBreakers is still not. It didn't give it any good or positive consequences. You know, because the game is close. You know, we couldn't save it. Doesn't matter how much we talk about it, how much we promote it, how much we play about it. The game has to close it. Array is the same situation. Array, they are independent developers. We don't have nothing, you know, no relationship at all, anything like that. Sometimes they like my stuff that I do in Twitter. They give you a little like. That's what it is. That's, you know, a little like one day. That's it. We are not getting no money, no sponsorship, nothing. We're promoting Array because we believe it's a pretty awesome software, you know, pretty awesome suite to create art, you know. That's why we're promoting it, because we believe it's pretty awesome. We want to continue using it. I want the developer to continue making more Array in the future. You know, that's what it is we support it, you know. So you want something to be in the market, you know. I believe at least the little thing you can do, you know, the little thing you can do, so you So you want something in the market, you know, you want to keep using it. I believe the little thing you can do is to promote it, telling everybody about it, you know. That's how we're doing over here, but don't believe that we are getting supported by any support by a developer, because it is not. We just like the software. The same thing for Wacom. You know, people, don't forget to check it out. The Wacom tablet, Twitter. You know, it's the device that we are using to create every single piece of art. You know, and put a little gift. You know, the Wacom tablet, Twitter. No, I'm not gonna put this little gift. I'm gonna put the lady with the coffees. You know, check some. You know, Wacom tablet, Twitter. So you can know about this pretty awesome device for artists. You know, that they use it to create art and everything, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. A quality product created by Wacom for many years. People, this is no new thing. It has been used for many years, for many artists. You know, it's still using it. You know, in different versions now, because I remember that back in the days, how was the Wacom tablet was. You know, different from now, but it's still good. It's still a pretty quality product. A lot of people are using, a lot of artists creating amazing art in the Wacom tablet. You know. They have versions without a screen, like the one that you see with the lady. They have versions with a screen too. That you maybe we check it out. So you go to the store and everything. You know, don't forget to check it out the Twitter. You know, so you can see. Look, this is the one with the screen at the bottom. You see, it's doing like a some photograph and everything. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff. You know, they have one pretty cheap for $300 with a screen. I believe it's the cheaper one with a screen. And without a screen, they have even for $60, $70 in the stores. Pretty cheap without a screen. You know, it's the same thing, the same technology. The only difference is one that has a screen, one doesn't have a screen, like this one. You know, this one doesn't have a screen. It does the same thing that the one with the screen. The only thing that you are missing, like some accuracy, because you know what, you're not looking at the screen. You know, you just have this thing. You know, but so you want one with a screen, they have to, like this one. You see, like this guy is using one with a screen, and he doesn't have to look at the monitor in order to do the thing. You know, it's pretty good, pretty awesome. It's more accurate. So they got a lot of options over there. You know, you just have to choose the one that fits your style, basically. You know, I mean, I got all that music pretty loud. I don't know why. You know, you just have to choose one that fits your style. I recommend these quality products. I just bought mine like a couple years. I'm still using it. The Cintiq 16. You know, but I was using the Graffiti 4. It was my first Wacom, was the Graffiti 4. It lasted like 10 years with me, more than 10 years, and and it was amazing. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome stuff. So don't forget to check it out. The Wacom tablet Twitter. Wacom tablet Twitter is pretty nice. Pretty nice stuff. Pretty nice. I'm gonna have to do another picture with my Wacom tablet to see if they put it in the Twitter, because I'm wanting to know that I have a Wacom too. You know, people, don't forget to check it out. The Steam store, amazing store. You know, the other day they kind of took me down because I was reporting the Steam gift cards. Hey, dear Wacom, you know, my Steam gift cards are. They tell me, oh, well, I really know, dude. Like, what? Like, I really know, dude, you know, to tell me too many times. Like, man, I just talking to you now. Like, it looks like a lot of people was requesting them help with the Steam gift cards, and maybe the, I don't know, PR or community manager was like kind of fed up with all the requests, and I was the lucky one. I was the lucky one to get the response, you know. Even though I was like a dear Bob, dear Steen, you know, we are like a customer for many years, and we got this little problem over here, you know. But it is what it is. They are working. They are not making parties over there or anything like that, you know. We need to understand that part. They are working sometimes. Sting is the only one. Sting is the only one that had the volume of developers of games. Man, developers release on Steam hundreds of games every freaking week. Plus customer service, you know. I believe with them, Bob, it's like total chaos every day. 50% off, 30% off every day, you know. Free weekends, and all of that is work that they have to do. It's stuff that they have to do. It's kind of, we need to understand. And now we are in the age. It looks like it's gonna be normalized. I don't like the direction that the companies are taking with that, but it looks like it's gonna be normalized. Companies telling customers to shut up and to go away. You're like, what? Back in the day, it was nothing like that. Now it's like they don't give a flying one. They don't give you a flying one. You know, they will tell you. They will tell you to go away and don't bother too much. And yeah, companies not right now. They are taking a direction that I don't like it. They don't put in customers first or anything like that. You know, so you want my stuff, you get it. So you don't want my stuff, go away. Kind of stuff. Just like a little kid that doesn't know nothing, doesn't know better. It's because the old generation, the old generation, the founders, all of them live in the company. They live it like the new generation that doesn't even know what it took to make those companies. You know, the sacrifices behind all the work that they have to do to get there. They just get a job. That, you know, people that are working on these companies now, they just get a job because they need the money, and they just go every day, do his thing. They don't even care about customer service or anything like that. It's super crazy what's happening right now. You know, we need to understand that you don't need to support them. You don't need to support them, so you don't want them. You know, but if you want to support them, I'm gonna give you the link. You know, check the Steam. Steam, Twitter. Over there, you know, you check it out. You see something that you like, you get it. So you don't like nothing, you can continue going forward. You know, because that's how they work. They're playing the game now. That's how they're playing the game now. Unfortunately, yeah, new generations in charge of this company. They just do the job. You know, it's not about passion for them anymore. Because the new generation just found everything done for them. So they don't put in so much. They don't know about the legacy of the company, even though they work over there. They don't even care, maybe. Oh yeah, this company was like a legendary back in the days. You know, now it's, you know, I have to come over here from 9 to 5 every day. It's super crazy. You know, that's how stuff are. You know, when people say, "Oh, it's getting too corporate," some companies getting too corporate. They don't care about the customers anymore. That's what it is. You know, the new people that come into the new employees and everything, they just get a job. For them, it's just a job. It's no the legacy of the company or anything like that. Sometimes they don't even read about it. They don't even know about it. The meetings, they are waiting for the meetings to finish, for them to come back, to work, to work, then go home, coming back tomorrow, repeat the same things. It's just like there's no passion. That's why you see a lot of crazy situations in companies now. There's no passion anymore. They don't, you know. And we cannot hold them accountable. we cannot hold them accountable because they found the company already big, you know. They found the corporate structure already there. So sometimes telling, you know, asking the new guys, oh, you know what this thing was, you know, gave no, you know, passion behind it, to people that they're just looking for a job, you know. Sometimes it's kind of crazy situation. They're not gonna hire nobody. It's gonna be super difficult to hire people. So you request everybody to know about the company, every single little thing. Some company make sure to hire people that really know about them, you know. But it all depends on the volume of work you have. You know, you have a lot of work. You need employees. You need people that work on that. You're not gonna be like, oh, you don't know, you know who is Gabe Newell is, or you don't know who this thing was back in the days, Bob, you know about Bob. You know, like, you know, it's like, even though the new guys maybe are not gonna be developers, maybe they're gonna be like customer service stuff. Yeah, like, it is complex situation. It's not that easy. One could say, oh, but they can ask for people that really know about the company before hiring them or anything like that. So, yeah, they can do that, you know. But it is not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not that easy. I work in a company right now. It's a warehouse company. It's a supermarket chain. It's kind of big over here. When I am, not a lot of people know about the history. You know, the people get hired, they work, they make good job. Sometimes they don't make no job at all. Sometimes they don't stay the time that they're supposed to stay. After 3 days they leave and stuff. You know, but nobody is stopping to see, oh, who was the owner of the company, the history behind it, or anything like that. I know about those things because I'm that kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy, if I'm working in a company, I want to know the legacy behind it, you know. I'm not gonna be there just because the sake of it, you know. I need to know what's going on behind it. Let me check it out my sound. I'll be there just because the sake of it, you know. I need to know what's going on behind it. Let me check it out my sound. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. Oh, Ragnarok 10-6. Congratulations on the redemption. Congratulations. Congratulations on the redemption. Ragnarok 10-6. Pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This is Ragnarok 10-6. Welcome to the stream. It is very nice, very awesome. Decided to come up here with the mercy. Really appreciate it. Another 6. Thank you for support. Thank you for everything you do. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. One thing that I don't like about this new way of redemption that we have is nothing sounds in the screen. Nothing, you know. There is a program I can link to that, so it sounds something, do something in the screen, but it's like I creating an account in another program, and, you know, and linking it to this. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check it out into, you know. I checked a couple videos about it. It's super simple to set up. I'm gonna have to look into it before putting it in the channel, because I don't like to be like, I don't like to, in the way it is right now. It's like it doesn't sound nothing. It doesn't make no noise. I kinda want the noise. I kinda need the noise in the screamings, in the screenings. You know, I kinda need the yeah, it's like I need I kind of need that balloon in the screen popping out every time somebody redeem, because it's kind of, it was exciting back in the day. It was super good back in the day, but now that we had to change it, we need to set up something else. I was kind of hesitant to do the Twitch points because of that, because the Twitch point doesn't have nothing that go into the screen or anything like that. I don't know why they don't do it. Like, why Twitch doesn't have his own Streamlabs stuff, you know? I'm not talking about separate software. I'm talking about something integrated in this website. Like, you know, you put the channel points, man, grab those channel points and give it options, make stuff with it. You know, give options to the streamer, give it more stuff. Connect that with the alerts. Twitch is supposed to have his own alerts too. Like every single alert I see in streamers it comes from Streamlabs, it comes from OBS, it comes from another software. Twitch is supposed to have his own alerts. You know, we're talking. This is an Amazon company. We're talking about one of the most powerful companies out there. Like, dude, come on. You know, the developers over there on Twitch, go for it, man. Get crazy and do crazy stuff. But it is what it is. We need to wait. Maybe they're gonna come in the future. Maybe it's not that simple to integrate it in the page itself, you know, without affecting something. Because remember, all the alerts, all the features, all the crazy stuff come from basically from all the softwares that are dedicated to that. Twitch is not about that. Twitch is about streaming, you know. So they have the streaming part. Maybe in order to make that technology work in the way that the other softwares works, then maybe they need to do another department with other developers doing specifically the other part with Twitch alerts and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe that's how it is. But yeah, we're talking about adding new stuff to a platform that is not about that, you know. It's just about streaming, stuff like that. In some ways, it's good to keep it simple. It's good to keep it simple, you know. If maybe that's the approach they're taking, you know. So if they want to do something, it has to be... Because I remember they did a Twitter thing in Twitch at some point. Yeah, it was good. It was like a Facebook thing. It used to post stuff over there. People used to watch. The same thing that YouTube has now, Twitch used to have it back in the days. It was amazing. You like stuff. You put the emojis. It was super good. I don't know why they get rid of it. They claim like nobody was using it. Like everybody in my network was using it. That wall, that Twitch wall was like a post all the time. And the chat say, "How long we just stream today?" Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. We only have 1 hour 23 minutes right now. Maybe 6 hours. I don't know. You remember today is like drawing day, art stream. You know, we are here already. You know, we couldn't do the payday too. You know, that day I wasn't feeling good. Friday, yeah, was the Friday? Was the Friday? Let me see. Was Friday? Yeah, I really was Friday. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that good at all. What is it? What it is? Oh, I passed already. I think I passed it. Yeah, I still affected by the weather. It's the weather. It's not cold or anything like that. It's not the flu. 18. It was 18. 18 was Friday. Yeah, was yesterday. Was yesterday, man. It was yesterday. Yeah, 19th, right? 19 to 22. Oh, that's long. Yeah, we always do this stream long and a shake. You forget about it? Did you forget about it and shake? Art stream? You know, art string, drawing thing, super long all the time. Yeah, it looks like you forget about it. People, we're giving this strings. You are new. So you are new, you can totally redeem Steam gift cards with channel points. We call it bad points. You know, you go down there in the chat and click over there and redeem, you know, channel points, which is pretty good. And it says no at all. Yeah, the Saturdays Saturday we do the other strings are long because we need to draw a lot of stuff, and it looks like something I got deleted or didn't complete it last time. So today we're gonna complete it. And I'm gonna complete it. It's gonna be nice, I believe. Yeah, people, the Steam gift cards, they channel give away Steam gift cards all the time. You know, the only thing you have to do is to watch the streams, you know, and then you redeem it using channel points or Twitch points or whatever points or whatever way you call it, Twitch points or channel points. We call it points over here, you know, and you redeem a $5 Steam gift card. In order to get the Steam gift cards, remember you need to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam. You know, this is my Steam name on Steam. My Steam name on Steam is bahcorp. It's not bahcorp TV. It's nothing crazy. So that's what basically you had to do in order to get the car. You know, so you don't do it, you're gonna get the car after 3 days. You know, but I highly encourage that you came to the stream. The first thing you have to do is to send my friend request to the Steam gift cards. I believe Ananta Banana still doesn't send me a friend request on Steam. Yeah, there is people that came over here. He didn't send me the friend request. I hope they don't. I hope he's not like the other guy, because he subscribed on everything in the channel. Like, you subscribe everything in the channel, send me a friend request, my man. Send me a friend request, my man, because otherwise you're gonna take 3 days in order to get the car. It's a Steam policy. It's not bahcorp TV policy. Another thing is like there's a lot of people who subscribe to the channel, came over here support the stream. They didn't tell me, oh, I don't want no car. Like what? Like JS, you know, 143. No want no car, so okay. I don't get it. Coming to a stream. I am that good that you don't want no car? What? Kudo. Oh, should I redeem that? I mean, it's the same as the market one. Well, so you don't get a car. See, if I cannot give you the car, by default, I tell you to do the market. You know, so you cannot do the car. You gotta do the market, but you don't lose the redemption, Kudo. You know, you just redeem. So you got the points, redeem. The first thing you have to do, people, remember, people, don't ask that many questions, people. Don't ask that many questions, people. The first thing you have to do, you got the points, is just redeem. After that, you redeem, we figured it out. You know? Because I see a lot of people so worried. This is not a contract that you're making, people. People, you're not making a contract. You're not gonna pay nothing. This is totally free. Meher, welcome to the stream. Meher, welcome to the stream. I hope you come and ready to have some fun. Welcome to the stream. I hope you come and ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the stream without much shit. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people, this is not a contract. This is not something that you're gonna get like a committed or you're gonna have to pay or anything like that. It's me giving support to you. It's me giving $5 Steam gift card to you. You know, it's nothing. You're using a Steam already. You're playing games on a Steam already. Why not get a $5 Steam gift card without mercy? That's our philosophy, and that's what we stand for. You know. So I see a lot of people worry about about the cars, bro. They don't redeem. Redeem. The first thing you have to do is to redeem. And from that, we are gonna figure it out. So you cannot get the car because maybe your region is locked, or maybe something happens. We're gonna do it in any other way, you know. Steam has so many ways for you to get the funds, for you to get the $5 redemption. So let's do it, people. Let's do it. It's a fun thing to do, you know. See, for you it's not fun. I understand, because there is a lot of people that say, "Oh, I don't want the car," you know. I respect that. Maybe for them it's not fun. Maybe for them it's not the way to go. You know, so other people tell me, "Oh, we are supposed to support you." No, you support us. That's the difference between the channel. The channel is to support developers and viewers, developers, and games. You know, that's different from other streamers. You know, we appreciate that support, but our initial commitment is with you. You know, the people that, the gamers, the developers, people like you. You know, so that's why we're kind of different from other channels. You know, that's what it is. That's what's going on over here. So send me friend request on Steam and get your car right away. You know, get your car. People, we have a Minecraft servers going on. The other day they had to pay another month. You know, we're paying for this server. So you play Minecraft, you like Minecraft, it's good to be in bahcorp TV servers, you know. So don't miss out this opportunity to be in bahcorp TV servers, you know, and redeem on Minecraft servers. I believe the option is there already. Let me see, the option is there. You know, we have to make sure we are not like talking bullshit over here. Let me see. Is the ocean over there? Yeah, 5,000 baht points to get the access to the Minecraft servers. If you have the 20,000, you can redeem the Steam gift card. Look at Steam gift cards. It's over there. So don't miss out, people. Don't miss out. It's better than ever, easy than ever. In Twitch, let me tell you something. Twitch give you a lot of points, man. A lot of points. So it's not gonna take no time at all to get there. So check it out, you know. It's about bucks. I have to change it. It's about points. It's not about bucks anymore. People, the new benefits for the channel. Well, it's not new benefits, bro. We make a little change to the bahcorp TV sub benefits. You know, you don't need to subscribe in order to get those benefits. You just need to request it. People, look at how easy it is. You just need to request it. But if you subscribe, you are entitled to it. You are entitled to it. We're not doing this for you to subscribe. We're doing this because people are already subscribing. So I say, oh, you know what? Let's give it some benefits. Let's give it some stuff. So you subscribe to the channel like Ananta Banana did, and Shake did. You know, and Shake subscribe to my channel. You know, you are entitled. And Shake, what kind of? Send me a character. You know, you got a one-time drawing of a character. You know, and the lifetime pass to the bahcorp Minecraft service. So don't miss out. Do you want me to draw a character and Shake? Second name too. Second name, you are entitled to a character. You know, you want me to draw a beautiful character like I did with Bonu 47, with Ragnar Austin 6, and to Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear is not coming. Buzz Lightyear is super busy in the college. Yeah, he's doing college. Super busy. I know what is that. It's crazy. That's why I drop out from college. I don't recommend it. But I don't recommend to drop out, to quit college. Continue doing your college, but it's not easy. That's why he cannot come in no more. Because he's super busy doing college now. The Mr. Buzz Lightyear 69, you remember Buzz Lightyear? It's pretty good, awesome dude. Yeah, people, you're entitled into... And Shay, you're entitled to a character. You know? Second name, you're entitled to. People that subscribe to my channel already. adding title to a character, one-time character, drawing of a character, of a game character. Make sure it's a game related stuff. We are not doing loot. We are not doing anime, nothing, you know. If it is anime, like a Genshin Impact or something like that, make sure it's a anime from a game, not for a show or anything like that. You know, if we are gonna try to draw it, my drawings are not the best out there, but they are pretty good. They are pretty nice, you know. They are just nice. They are not good, but they are just nice. You can get one of these, so you can put it everywhere. People, you know how to subscribe to my channel again. This is like a to get those benefits or anything like that. The people that don't subscribe, you just have to request it. You know, at some point it's gonna get it. It's gonna get it. But si you do, I'm gonna say thank you for your support. Like Akasaha, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Subscribing to my channel with a mercy, which is pretty nice. Pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you to Akasaha for that kind of subscription. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. It is really appreciated. 8 months in a row, which is pretty nice. 8 months in a row. Akasaha is going to the machine. The machine is over here, you know. 8 months in a row. Akasaha. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. It really appreciated because it helps us with the 5 bucks gift cards, the Minecraft server, and the LawBreakers Fanarbus, you know, LawBreakers game that we are doing it too, which is pretty awesome, pretty cool, pretty nice stuff that we set out to do long time ago. We are gonna try to continue doing it until finish, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, I'm gonna say thank you to Second Name. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. You subscribe to my channel with a mercy. Wow, a lot of people are subscribing to my channel. It's pretty good. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything that you do. You know, really help us with the 5 bucks gift cards, Minecraft service, and LawBreakers Fanarbus. You know, maybe in the future some LawBreakers games. You know, LawBreakers related game that we have up here. You know. And then Mr. Second Name supporting the streams and with the mercy, let me check it out how many. Yeah, sometimes I like to tell you, you know, second name. I get it, go second name. Let me see. Well, I cannot find it. But thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. We have the Hasugidon supporting my stream for 35 months in a row, almost 3 years. He's one of my mentors. Pretty awesome dude. I'm gonna give you the link to the channel. You know, the guy is very supportive. You know, see, he support me. He can support you too. Has it of geek. Kind of difficult for me to write down his name. Yeah, of geek. Yeah, he hosted my streams. You see, people hosting my streams with a mercy too. Look, it's pretty awesome. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people supporting my streams with the hosts, and that's how people come to the channel. You know, they see you talking and everything. And those channels say, "Oh, let's go to bahcorp TVs." Yeah, people don't miss out. Hasugidon streams. You know, I'm not gonna promise you that he's gonna be streaming next week or anything like that. But the only way to know, you know, is don't forget to check it out. Check. Some, you know, Hasugidon. Streams. Yeah, pretty awesome, dude. Very supportive. 35 months in a row is a lot of months, dude. This is almost 3 years. I believe he got the 3 years already. The 36, maybe he got it, but he told me like there is a delay between his subscriptions and the leaderboard over here. I don't know, with his account. Maybe it's a Hasugidon thing only. It doesn't show right away. It takes like a few more months. I don't know why. Something like that. He's explaining me. But yeah, really, he already got the 3 years mark, which is pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm gonna say thank you to Educator. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate your support. It has been pretty awesome and continue very awesome. People, don't forget to follow, to check some Hasukidan streams, you know. Go over there, click on the channel, follow him. That's the only way for you to know when he's gonna go online. He's gonna come back online, because I'm not gonna. It's kind of hard for me to tell you when it's gonna happen, because he's pretty busy working pretty hard, you know. And don't forget about Papi Sol. Papi Sol, awesome COTF streamer, awesome COTF streamer. He always checking the chat. He talks very fast, you know. He always talking the chat. You have to pay attention, otherwise you're gonna miss the shout outs and everything, because he's one of the guys that is a fast human. It's a fast human. He plays the game super fast. You're gonna miss stuff see you don't pay attention. So go over there to the Papi Sol stream. I'm gonna give you some links, you know, Papi Sol streams. You know, just check some, you know, Papi Sol streams. Very awesome COTF. Like no other, man. Super fun too. He's from Australia, I believe. Check some Papi Sol streams. Yeah. Go over there and give it some follow, some support. He's a very supportive dude, as you can see. He subscribed to my channel right away. He not coming all the time because he's a pretty busy dude, you know. I don't know why. Every single guy that support my channel is super busy. It's like, I'm gonna subscribe, but I don't wanna be able to be there all the time. But that's okay, you know, that's okay. I really appreciate the support of Papi Sol support, which is a pretty awesome dude, you know. But I really, in overall, he and my schedule are getting kind of weird, because I used to see him all the time online, but now I cannot see him online all the time. I don't know what's happened with him. Maybe he's pretty busy doing real life stuff, you know. But the only way to know is go over there, click on the link, follow him, and you will get a notification when he coming back online. So I'm gonna say thank you for your support, Papi Sol. Really appreciate it. People, let's say thank you to Ananta Banana. Ananta Banana supporting my streams with mercy. You know, it's a pretty awesome dude. Came in one day. It was kind of watching my stream like for many months, and then one day say, "Oh man, I'm gonna subscribe." And he subscribed to me. That's why he told me, like, man, I'm been here for many months. Yeah, Ananta Banana, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Don't forget about the $5 in gift cards, Ananta Banana. Because yeah, he come over here, he watches streams, he's still not redeemed. Thank you for support, thank you for everything. Yeah, for him, it happened something pretty weird, dude. Something pretty weird. He came in the same time that my points was like getting destroyed by the system. Like no points on Streamlabs. Super hard. He already spent so much time watching the stream, and I couldn't give it the points into the Twitch point, because Twitch doesn't. You cannot add points in the Twitch points, which it could be a nice thing. Could be a nice thing, you know. I don't know if Twitch has to do something. I always have a sting in my mouth. Twitch has to do something that you guys can earn points. You know, I'm not talking about chess, but maybe an activity like give it away or something for points. I don't know, because a lot of people, you know, got in the same situation of Ananta Banana. He came over here. I was watching the streams. Majid Mehdi was another guy, you know, that very supportive guy that head of community. Like right now my channel is doing good because Majid Mehdi bring a lot of people. his whole community he bring it over here. His whole community he bring it over here. Something that I never see that happens before. Like a guy that already has a community bringing all those guys over here. Like what? You know? Except for there was another guy that do the same thing. He brings a lot of his community people over here. Like what? It's kind of, yeah, those guys doesn't have like a proper channel, but they create communities. It looks like that's what they like to do, create communities. They just bring it over here. Like, oh man, there's like a 20 people over here for you. Like, what, really, dude? Yeah, and yes, he did a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like how he's managed to get a community without having like a proper. Yeah, I know he streams. I know he got like a YouTube channel, but it's not like a on it all the time. It's not like he's doing it all the time. Even I told him I'm gonna promote your channel, so he told me no, don't do it because one thing is another language, and we don't stream all the time. Like okay, dude. But yeah, he bring a lot of people over here. That's why you see those crazy numbers in my channel, like a 16, 20 people, 30 people. All of that is 90% of that is Majid Mehdi. And he had the same situation from Ananta Banana that he was almost redeeming, like a 3 or 2 points only missing. But I couldn't give it to him because the Twitch doesn't allow that. But a good thing that we moved to Twitch points because Twitch points are fast to get. You know, they're fast to get. You got a little chest that popping up from time to time. You know, they give you like a points. You participate in the raid, you got like a 250 something points. I believe I got something that I can show you. That tells like it is. Let me see if I can grab my trusty paint copy pasting software. Paint or copy pasting software. To see if I can get it. Let me see. Let me grab over here. Yeah, because I want to show you this. It is very important you know how easy it is to get points in the Twitch. So if you want to do it, so you want to go for it, you can go for it, you know. It's pretty good that Twitch has that system in place. So you don't feel like you're taking forever to get something from the channel, from the Twitches, you know, because it could be pretty bad, or it's too tiny. It's too tiny. Let me see if I can put it double the size. It's always better when you have double the size. Let me see, resizes double. Yeah, let me save it. You know, let me save it. Refresh it up here. Yeah, as you can see, this should give you a lot of points by doing activities. You know, so you watch for 5 minutes, you get 10 points every 5 minutes, I believe. Claim special bonuses. This is the little chest. You know, 50. You know, you participate in a raid. I don't know if it is like when you raid the channel, but I believe when you go with me to another channel, you get 250. I believe they tell you in the top they tell you when you follow the channel, they give you 200 plus. Yeah, you're not gonna be you're not supposed to be like a follow in order to get it, because I don't believe you get it like that. I believe you get it the first time. You get it when you follow the first time. A monthly first share, you know, you share for first time every month, 350. Monthly gift sub, you know, you every month you give it one sub to get 500. Like, you know, there is a lot of ways to get the points, you know. As I can see, I'm not gonna tell you to go for it, but it's good. It's good for you to know. So you, I don't know, wanna go for it, you know, like a super hardcore. But I'm gonna say thank you to Ananta Banana for the support, for everything that he does, supporting the streams, you know, with the sub. It really helped us with the $5 gift card, with the LawBreakers Harrier, the Minecraft servers, all the projects that we have in the channel, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice, and highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. You find out those projects, yeah, just by watching the streams, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, Ante Banana. Really appreciate it. I'm hoping that you can come into the channel, watch the streams, get the string of cards all the time with the mercy, which is pretty awesome. It's not, there is no limit per person, people. Some people believe there is a limit per person, but it's not like that. It's as long as you support the streams, as you getting the thing, which is pretty nice. So don't forget about the Banana. You know, people, let's say thank you to Freak Banana supporting my streams. Pretty good, pretty awesome. I don't know, Freak Banana was here. Wow, how Freak Banana is not here? He was subscribing to my channel all the time. Coming my channel all the time, but I believe I got the information in another place. So I'm gonna say thank you to Freak Banana for supporting my streams, for the sub, which is pretty good, which is pretty nice. Freak Banana is supporting my stream for 4 months in a row, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything that you do. He come all the time. Freak Banana is pretty active in the channel. You know, it's a Space Lords streamers. And he's currently sleeping. He's one of my friends. Oh really? He's sleeping? That's my favorite activity. Sleeping is my favorite activity, and shake. Oh, he's one of your friends. Yeah, I know he bring a lot of people. Like he bring a bonus 47 too. He bring a lot of people. Like after and shake, I was like every time like 9 people watching, 10 people watching, stuff like that. But after Majid Mahedi came in, and you came in, and a lot of people came in. It was more than that. It was big, like almost 20. You see, we got 15 right now, which it was a lot of help to the channel. And it's early in the morning here. Oh really? Haha. What time it is over there? In Bangladesh. What time it is over there? Oh, I can Google it too. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to Freak Banana. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. 7:53. Oh yeah, it's pretty early. Saturday, right? Saturday or Sunday? Because I know some countries are Sunday already. Yeah, some people live in the future. I see, you don't know people. If some people will, live in the past. I believe Korea is Sunday already. Alzanur, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alzanur, welcome to the stream. People see, if I say your name and wrong, you can tell me. Welcome to the stream, Alzanur. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. It's pretty good, pretty awesome that you are supporting my streams. Oh, it's Sunday already, you see? They live in the future. Yeah, it's some countries that are already Sunday. It's still Saturday over here. It's still Saturday over here. We're still in the past. I remember a show. I believe it was Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. It was a show that people from the other side of the world, like in Europe, was telling them to the people in the USA the things that is gonna happen before we see it. I remember a lot of people was reporting the news. The news people was reporting about Game of Thrones. Like, oh, this thing is gonna happen. It's gonna be a dragon, and the ladies flying in the dragon and stuff like that. People over here, what? Really? What? Was something that really helps that show. You know, even though the show is pretty good, but that kind of reporting kind of helps that show to be more popular because people was like, what? Watching before, knowing stuff before watching, which is, it's kind of crazy. So you ask me. Yeah, people, Freaky Banana is a pretty awesome dude supporting my streams all the time. I believe his name is always in the screen for some reason. Supporting my streams without mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Banana for that kind of support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that he is, you know, supporting the streams without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Banana for that kind of support. Really help us with the $5 gift cards, with the Minecraft servers, with the LawBreakers Harrier and everything that he does. It is pretty good. So I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Banana. People, I say thank you to Annie Shake. Ha! He's in the chat, people. You wanna talk to him? And he's supporting my streams without mercy, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. That Anisha, you know, decided one day to say, you know what, I'm gonna support bahcorp TV and with mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. And he's like supporting, like, woo, yeah, 3 months in a row, people, 3 months in a row. Yeah, we has been being supported by Anisha for 3 months in a row, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So I'm gonna say thank you to Anisha for that kind of support. You know, it really helped us with the $5 gift cards, Minecraft servers, you know, LawBreakers Harrier, every single project. It really helps out because when you subscribe, you support all those projects. You are supporting all those projects at the same time, which is super good, super nice. You know, Twitch allows you to do whatever you want to do, you know, and get some support from the people, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, people, you don't have to, but you feel like it, you can subscribe to the channel. But I really appreciate it, the support Danny Shake is giving us. Oh, it looks like Streamlabs is getting, that's weird. I got every single Streamlabs link in my channel deleted. There is some news about Streamlabs, and oh no, they come back. Had to refresh. I know some crazy stuff happening with Streamlabs lately. People were getting mad to them, but I don't believe Twitch is gonna be doing something about it. I don't believe they have to. I don't believe they have to either. But I use Streamlabs. I like Streamlabs. I don't wanna change service just because something happens. Something happens, and in the business side of the company. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to Anisha for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that he decided to support my streams. You know, it's something that I really needed, even though it's no encouraging the channel. You know, I really need it, and it really feels good because it tells me that tomorrow everything's gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. So I'm gonna say thank you to Hilliscus. Thank you for your support. Subscribe to my channel too, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, it's pretty good. Hilliscus, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it that you support my channels without mercy. Thank you for everything you do. It really helps with the $5 gift card, Minecraft servers, you know, LawBreakers Harrier, maybe the LawBreakers game in the future, many things. So thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do, and really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Yeah, people, we are gonna be doing things for the game LawBreakers. We're gonna do a character, basically a finalizing one of the characters that we begin to do is a Harrier, the Harrier guy from the Breakers, Baron. Even though I believe with that Harrier, even though he's from the Breakers, it kind of feels like he's still supporting in some way, task force, you know, because in Ivy Lee's Sunshine and Baron are from the same faction. Maybe no. I believe Sunshine is Valkyrie. Yeah, Sunshine is Valkyrie and Baron is Lifer. But I believe Baron doesn't seem to be like against the task force like 100%. In some way, he's kind of, even though he get in jail, he had to escape, I believe, or something like that. He kind of help or work together with alongside the tax. That's don't call him that 100%, but it doesn't look like he's like against task 100%. It's looking like situations happening, you know. In the history, they talk about he support somebody. That's why he get like in jail because supporting something, some kind of ideology. Yeah, and he got caught into it, but it's not like a guy that 100% against the task force or anything like that. I had to check it out, the lore, because the lore of LawBreakers is kind of complex, you know. Talk about people's situations and people's stuff. I kind of forget sometimes, you know. But you can see the Harrier. The Harrier is a pretty awesome character that we used to play all the time, and let me see if I can show you. And one of the most fun characters to play in LawBreakers. It was, because LawBreakers is no more. You know, LawBreakers is no more, unfortunately. But it was one. It was the class, Harrier class. Yeah, you see a lady because the thing with LawBreakers is like for this class, the good guys, it has a lady, and the bad guy, he has a guy. It has gender difference between the fashions and stuff like that. You see, that's the guy. That's the guy for the breakers. So one thing has a lady, one thing has a guy, but it's the same class. They look different. They talk different. Everything is different. The only same thing is how they play. They play the same way. They have the same gun, the shock rock, and they do the same thing. Laser from the chest, laser from the boot, laser from the guns. This class is all about lasers, you know, about all the lasers everywhere. You know, at some point, maybe in the future, they're gonna put lasers in the eyes too, like Cyclops, something like that. Well, Baron has something in their face, and maybe like some kind of laser protector, glasses and stuff like that. Could be totally shooting laser from the eyes, you know. But it could be very cliche, you know. Because we got stuff like that already in other IPs, you know. Well, laser from the boots is kind of new, you know. Laser from the boots is kind of something new. That's what I like from LawBreakers, that LawBreakers always kind of innovate in some way, shape, or form. Look at the gunslinger in the bottom, in the front, you know, getting the support from the. That was my character, the character that we're using all the time. Getting the support from the Harrier, which was pretty awesome. People, maybe you know what you always talking about LawBreakers, but it's the feeling, man. There is no game right now that feels so good like LawBreakers. Imagine LawBreakers was all about anti-gravity, being able to fly, and everything. That feature on LawBreakers is supposed to feel good, right? Because the game was all about that, being in the air, zero gravity, crazy gameplay. It has to feel good. If they put so much effort, you know, and make it sure it feels good, you know, our man Gispo, which is one of the programmers, or I believe the only programmer on LawBreakers. He programs like that. He programs games and makes sure everything feels natural and good. He relies a lot in speed. He told me like, oh, the faster the character goes, the natural it feels, something like that. Like he made sure it's not like fast for the sake to be fast. You know, it has to be a certain speed that it feels good. And man, he gets it. He gets it, you know, because you see, sometimes you play this game, you say, oh man, this character is supposed to be like a little bit faster, a little bit slower. Developer kind of missed the boat. Like, man, this character doesn't feel right. Like, you know, I'm playing this game and everything, it doesn't feel right, you know. Like Ring of Deletion, for example. Ring of Deletion doesn't feel right. It could be better, feels better. I don't know now, so they did it. But back in the day when I used to play, it didn't feel, the shooting, nothing feels right in Ring of Deletion. Ring of Deletion was a game that you need to play a lot in order to kind of get used to the controls, because it wasn't feel good, you know. That's why I believe PUBG is so good. People like it because it kind of feels good. I don't play PUBG, but people tell me it feels good as a battle royale. That's why the popularity. See, you get doesn't feel good, it's not gonna do good. You know, LawBreakers is a section. It's a game that was awesome, feels good. I didn't do good for other reasons, you know. But the game, man, the game feels so good that it's hard to point now another game that feels like LawBreakers. It's hard to say, oh, this game feels like LawBreakers, or that game feels like LawBreakers. No, right now there is no game that feels like LawBreakers. Maybe the Battle Royale from Ubisoft, Hyperscape, maybe that one. Because I told to many people, dude, this Battle Royale, I don't know, it has so many similarities to LawBreakers. Like this Battle Royale is all about Hyperscape, is all about to be in the air, vertical combat, you know, in super fast paced movement. It didn't do good either, you know. It's like you make a game that's super fast, super natural, it feels good, they're not gonna do good because for some reason, I don't know if it is a competitive stuff. It needs to be. It looks like the games that are not competitive in the way that, in some ways, like in a specific way, like it has to be kind of slow. So it makes it risky to make some stuff. So if you fail to do, you lose. Something like that. Now games are like that. Like it has to be a puzzle all the time. So you fail the puzzle or the mini game, you just lose the match. It's not about skill. It's about like this game. It's like a League of Legends, for example. League of Legends has so many things. Like you need to be careful not to be too close to the enemy, because otherwise you're not gonna be able to escape from the attack or from the comeback. Like if you attack some enemies in League of Legends, if you don't have like the certain item, you know, or you get too close, that's it. That's like a skill level. I don't like it. It's like it's not about how good you play. It's all about taking account all those little rules or little mini game, micromanagement, little stuff like items and distance and this weapon and the weapon. That's it. That easy to replicate for another player. It basically has the same success that you have, because it's not about skills, it's about items and stats and how much damage you do in it. You know, Paladin's another example. It's like you need to buy items. Once you got a game that you need to buy items and to get like a more energy or more damage, there is no skill. There is no skill involved. You know, you can go. Yeah, a Paladin, you have to move, you have to shoot, you have to aim for some characters. You know, so you have skills, you're gonna kill it. You know, with the items and everything. It's maybe at some point that's the idea. I don't know, but I kinda used to games that is how you move, how you aim, how you know. It's not about items or weapons. You know, it's about how you aim, how you move, the shortcuts that you take, that you know that maybe other people also know, that makes the difference in the battle. You know, maybe that's just old school people. Maybe those kind of game has a flaws. And maybe that's the reason why LawBreakers fell, because maybe that kind of gameplay has his own flaws in itself. But I cannot tell you. There is so many things in the gaming community, in the forums, that people take an account that maybe I am not taking an account, you know, and maybe that's why LawBreakers fell, or one of the reasons, because in the case of LawBreakers, it was like so many factors that it's hard to say, oh, it was this or was that, you know. But I cannot believe that combination of stuff was the one of the demise, you know. You know, the exile of the pro players and their whole communities. Maybe some stuff that the CEO or the owner developer say. You know, this is a plethora of stuff. With LawBreakers is like the game that has like this very bizarre case where nobody knows exactly why. Because when you see the game, you say, why this game failed? You know? You see LawBreakers, you say, always is like that. Every time somebody is talking about LawBreakers, it's like, wow, this game looks cool. Why it fails? You know? Like, what was the reason? The developer doesn't know. The publisher doesn't know. You know? It lasts only 1 year. Like, 1 year is not time. Like, 1 or 2 years, maybe? Maybe 2 years, maybe. Like a pretty rare. I don't believe it got 2 years. You know, but LawBreakers has this kind of weird, bizarre case that nobody can point out. You see events after events after events after situation. That's why I say I believe it was all those crazy situations together. You know, no one thing. One thing it was clear is like, for some reason, I don't know why, the community wasn't supporting LawBreakers in the way it's supposed to be, because at some point it was like a five people playing in the game. Sometimes you see the servers empty, you know, empty, no players at all. Even though it was a game below, man, at some point I had like 20 people watching my streams, and I was telling to the people, go and play the game, go play the game, go play the game. Like people was willing to came to my streams to watch me instead of playing the game. Like, why you not playing the game? I was telling to the people straight out, like, man, why you not playing the game? You're supposed to be here only watching me. You have to go over there and play the game. But there's so many people here watching my streams, but there is no game to play. Like, what? Go over there and play the game. Let's get some matches going on. All the time was like that. I was like telling to the people to go play the game, because for some reason they want to watch the streamers of LawBreakers, but they didn't want to jump into the game. That's super crazy situations. Like, the drama was so good. The drama was so good for LawBreakers that people wasn't willing to spend time playing the game. They just want to watch. They just want to hear the drama. You know, people was expecting every day what Cliff is gonna say, just to continue with the entertainment. You know, it was it's crazy. That was super crazy, man. It's hard to explain. It's like Hasogidon told me at some point, it's rage inducing stuff. Like, the game is awesome. The community was like willing to play the game. It was willing to support the game, to play the game. The community was talking about the game all the time, but they weren't playing it. They weren't spending time in the game. Like, you know, it's like you see those guys like, oh, LawBreakers is awesome, it's pretty good, but he has like 5 minutes in the game. Like, you know, like, I found reviews of LawBreakers with people like, no, minutes in the game. They were recommending the game. Like, dude, how do you recommend the game? You don't even have no time in the game. It's super crazy, man. People, maybe you are confused of what we do gonna do today. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something about what we're gonna do today. This is a fine art book. This is a fine art book that we're doing. As you can see, we say thank you to bahcorp Productions, National America, and everybody's, you know, on Twitch, I believe. Yeah, I had to put Twitch too. Yeah, oh yeah, Twitch TV, you know. By followers and subscribers, you know. We're gonna put all the subscribers. We're missing a lot of subscribers over here, so don't believe it's gonna stay like that. Once I finish, everybody's gonna be included. You know, it's a art book where I draw from screenshots of the game, from places, from the game. Some characters I kinda like this one. You know, you're not gonna find this screenshot because this was like a combination of anime characters to the characters is the banger. You recognize it, but the position where she is, you're not gonna find the screenshot because I just grabbed like something from anime and give it a position. You know, from the like charging some thing. So you got characters that we straight up take it from screenshots and gameplay from the game. Position. This is a position. Oh, this one either. You're not gonna find this one because this one is a Cliff Lesinski with the Gears of War. This is from this picture. I'm gonna judge. Yeah, with some characters we did our own versions. This is Lesinski. This is the famous. By the way, he doesn't like that picture. I don't know why he doesn't like that picture. I believe it's an amazing picture from him. This is Kleresinski, you know, the Gears of War creator, LawBreakers creator. You see, I just took his picture and put it into the enforcer. So there is some of the designs you're not gonna find them in, like as you search for LawBreakers, you're not gonna find it because it was a combination of me grabbing stuff from internet and putting together. That's how I get some stuff done. This one is from the LawBreakers. This one is from a screenshot of marketing material, you know, and stuff like that, which is very good. I'm doing this, you know, because I always wanted to do like something from LawBreakers, some kind of fan art and everything. I found the characters from LawBreakers pretty amazing. You know, they are pretty unique. You know. They are pretty awesome in my eyes. I don't know about your eyes, but in my eyes, in my mind, they're pretty cool, pretty awesome, pretty nice. That's what we're doing over here. You know, this is gonna be totally free for you to download, so it's not gonna cost no money at all or anything like that. This is already supported by you guys by commenting the stream, by subscribing to my channel. It's already paid for, so you know, so that's why it's free, because it's been already supported, you know, for you guys. You know, it's not gonna be sale or anything like that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You like the idea of the LawBreakers fan art book? You know, you can download it once I finish. You know, congratulations on the renditions, Ares Hanur. Congratulations on the redemptions, Arsanur. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you are redeeming a $5 gift card from the streams, which is it's always nice to see people redeeming, because that's how you tell me you are supporting the stream. But redeeming, because the people that redeems are the people that supporting it, getting the points and everything. Yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff that we are doing over here. If we are gonna do the first, this guy is gonna be the first from the Harrier, from the Breakers, the first from the Baron class. It's not the first from the class, but from Baron, from this character, is gonna be the first page that we're gonna do. So in the future, so we're gonna do this and 3 more. So we're gonna be doing Baron for a while until we finish. And I believe it's the last character of the LawBreakers fan album. You know, that doesn't mean, yeah, it's the last guy. That doesn't mean that we are gonna release right away. No. I had to make some changes, put in some subscribers into the fan album. You know, new subscribers that are subscribing right now, and everything. So we are gonna make sure that everything is good, everything beautiful. Maybe fix some characters. I don't know if we are gonna be doing a stream for those fixes. You know, I kind of want it, but at the same time, I don't want it because coming back to a character, oh, people, we are gonna fix this character because this character is, you know, some people do that with their art, but I don't feel it's necessary. I want it, but it doesn't feel necessary to do it. To do it with this project, you know, I'd rather move on to the gaming thing, the gaming LawBreakers, or some other project that we have over here, you know, to continue going forward. Domino Rising, maybe, I don't know. I had to make a poll to see what the community wants. If they want me to do Domino Rising, or if they want me to do Domino Rising was more like a personal project than something from the community. But the only way for me to do it is to include it. In the. This is for me, so I can see the cat while I'm doing it. Yeah. Domino Rising is more like a me thing, something personal. Yeah, thanks for the support. So it was something personal that. Something personal, a game about dominoes, you know, that I want to do. Not the pizza, about dominoes, the Chinese game. Yeah, not the pizza. So because domino has it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of strategy game. So I wanted to make a game. I want to make my Yu-Gi-Oh domino game with characters and histories, and it's time to do all kind of stuff. Because I'm a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh in stream. I will. I'm a freaking fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty awesome. They kind of destroy the game with so many crazy stuff now. It's no more. It's not about the heart of the cards anymore. It's about who got the most powerful card. Yeah, they kind of, back in the days it was like skills. You need to think, you know, and the cards that put you in difficult situations, you need to kind of get out from difficult situations. From now, it's like people build their decks to win sometimes. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, the game has a meta. Everybody's using the meta. Every single guy that you wanna online that you wanna play, they got the same cards and they do the same things. Like that's how you win. That's kind of broken. That's kind of broke the game for me. But I don't know. At some point we are gonna come back. There's many Yu-Gi-Oh games online right now. Right now I believe they released one right now. That's pretty awesome. We are gonna check it out. But at some point we are gonna bring it back. We could bring it back because I love that game. I love that game. I believe the Konami, Takahashi, the guy that created Takahashi. I don't remember the first name. He did a pretty good job with that thing. People are gonna take 1 minute only because I have to do something pretty fast. Get some coffee and everything. Eat something, kind of hungry, and we are gonna come back. Maybe a 5 minutes or something like that. So don't go anywhere. You know. I'm just coming back. Getting some coffee. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. Sorry people, it took forever. Yeah, my coffee took forever, man. I don't know how to buy instant coffee, the one that you put it in water, make it right away. Because this normal one, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of time for me to do. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy situation. Why is this so low graphics? Yeah, sometimes this videos is like too many artifacts. Which is very nice, pretty awesome. Let me see. Nobody coming back, getting some coffee. I am here with the coffee. Sorry for the delay, so people know that I'm back. Yeah, it took like 20 minutes from the stream. Yeah, people, let's get into the business. Let's get into it, because it cannot be like just talking and I'm making coffee. We need to do the streams. We need to do this thing. Finish this thing today, maybe. I don't know. Nobody knows. You know. Even though I do pretty fast. Could be that maybe we don't finish today, but I'm gonna make sure we do. I'm gonna make sure we finish today, because almost every single important part of the thingy of the drawing is already done. So I don't believe it's gonna take so much time to finish this on this drawing, because when we began, we just did it. We just did it right away, right? We were talking about how to do it and everything, and we just went for it, sketching all the parts. Remember, the sketches are pretty important to do in the beginning of the drawings, to sketch every single piece of stuff. Don't go for the little details right away, or you're gonna have a hard time to convey the overall shape of the drawing. So you're gonna have a hard time. So you go like for little details right away, you know. And that's what I did. That's why we did it so fast. Yeah, this is gonna be our own version, because it doesn't look like the original, but it doesn't have to either. You know, it doesn't have to be like the original thing. Now with the NFT situation and artists and people that do those things are very controversial, because it looks like a lot of NFT dudes that do the NFT thingy are stealing drawings from the people, from the original artists, which is kind of bad, man. It's not kind of bad, it's totally bad to steal art. It doesn't matter the reason, you know. It doesn't matter the reason, but you're stealing art from other people to sell it. You know, it doesn't matter how, it's NFT or not. Just because you put it in an NFT or you do it in an NFT format, it doesn't make it legal, or it doesn't make it good. You know, because there is some this misunderstanding about NFTs and how the people supposed to use it. You know, NFT is a tool, basically. It's a tool, you know, like just like a knife or a hammer. You know, you can use them for many things. But if you decided to use it for bad things, it cannot become bad. You know, but the technology itself is not bad. It's the use. How people are using it, you know, how the people are implementing it, you know. That's why the NFT are getting like a bad rap lately. With so many people, so many outlets talking against it. The NFT or non-fungible tokens. One of the reasons was created. One of the reasons was implemented. Was to protect copyright. It was like to make sure you can copyright stuff, creation that you do, content that you create, you copyright it by putting it in the blockchain. You kinda telling everybody, hey, this art is mine because it's in the blockchain with a serial number that is given to you when you mint your art or whatever piece of content that you wanna protect from other people. You know, that's one of the reasons why NFT was created, to protect content or copyright from original creators. Alice Hanur said, "What are you drawing?" Wow, the question. Alice Hanur just did the questions. Yeah, we're doing a character. Is Baron this character? This character. Where we're doing it from the game, LawBreakers. You know, it's a game that we used to play back in the days that we cannot play no more. You know, and you can see footage right here. You know, from the game. You know, this is footage from the game that we used to play back in the days. This is no footage from me or anything. This is a trailer from the game. But this is the game that the character belongs to this game, you know. This is like they showing every single character, every single thing that you can do in the game. And this is the video from the character Arish Hanur. This is the video from the character itself that we are drawing. This is the video for the Harrier class. You know, this is Sunshine, the lady. Bro, you're gonna see the guy now in a couple minutes. Meheru, yeah, I need some of that coffee. Oh, you heard it when I'm drinking my coffee. You know what happened today? You remember the other day that I ordered something from McDonald's. They don't bring it the order. They just, you know, they just keep my order like for 3 hours. Then they tell me, oh, we don't have that. We have a breakfast. Like, oh wow, I spent from 3 in the morning to 6 in the morning for you to tell me you don't have my order. You have breakfast. Why you don't cancel the order right away? Or why didn't tell me before? It's beyond me. You know, I spent 3 hours, man, waiting for the order to come in. They just, you know, the original plans for them is not to bring me nothing. Like, you know, they're not gonna do my order. So instead of telling me I'm not gonna do the order, we cannot do your order right now, they just opted to make me wait for 3 hours, then tell me, oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, we don't have that order, we have breakfast on this. Okay, you know, the pretty awesome McDonald's strategy, like, oh, we don't have that, we don't have no more burgers, we have breakfast. Something that everybody that in McDonald's and went to McDonald's, they know that, you know, they have been dealing with that from time to time, especially with the ones that, because that also happens with the restaurants that operate during the day. That happens with the restaurants overnight. Yeah, you go to a McDonald's overnight, they're gonna make you wait a lot. Sometimes they're gonna tell you, so you go physically, maybe they're gonna tell you right away, oh, we only have breakfast. You know, even outside of the time of the breakfast. I don't know what's going on with the employees in McDonald's. It's like they don't want to work overnight. Overnight's like they don't want to do nothing. You know, it's like just overnight. You know, I don't want to do nothing. And it's kind of crazy because we want the service, we want to support it. You know, but A lot of people say McDonald's is not about burgers anymore. It's about real estate and stuff like that. Even it's a movie about that. Like, no, they're just there. You know, they don't care about it. They're not gonna sell it burgers. They just, you know, they're just there. They're just part of the background. It's kind of crazy. It looks like they're just part of the background because every time I want something. I came from my work like at too late in the night, overnight. Every time I want something from them, they just make it difficult, make it harder, make me feel like I'm bothering them. You know, like I'm giving a hard time to them and everything like that. Like, dude, I'm not giving a hard time. I'm just making an order for a restaurant supposed to be open at this time. Like, so you're not open, you don't want to work at this time overnight, just close it. Tell everybody you're not open. Like, it's crazy. I don't understand what is the gameplay mechanics at this time. But the employees at that time, I'm not gonna blame McDonald's. I'm not gonna blame the whole restaurant chain or anything like that. I'm blaming the employees. They don't wanna do nothing at that time. 3 o'clock in the morning, they're not 2 o'clock in the morning. They don't wanna do nothing. They just wanna, you know, maybe they are alone or supervisors. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's what we're doing. The drawing from this game character, LawBreakers, we used to play. Maybe you say, why I'm doing that? Because we got a project from a long time ago. From the days of LawBreakers, we got a project of doing a fun art book. You know, it's a art book full of drawings of the game. You know. Oh, look at a little ball. The little ball is like happy. Yeah, from the game LawBreakers. That's what we're doing. I know a lot of you guys didn't know about that because you came into the channel. Not knowing about that, you know. You came into the channel, didn't know that. But yeah, that's what we're doing. You have any questions about it? You can ask me another question in the chat, you know. And I say only the question because I already explained all of that. But maybe you wasn't here, wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So you have any another questions, you know, don't forget to post in the channel. We already have 2 years doing it. You know, we already had 2 years doing it, and maybe we're gonna take 2 more years to finish it because even though this is the last characters that we're doing it, we need to do 3 more pages more after this one, and it is kinda it takes time, you know. Even though maybe it looks like I'm going fast and everything, it kind of takes time, you know. It kind of takes time to do these little things. Yeah, I'm putting some details that I didn't do it before. I put it now because when you begin in drawing, it's not good to be focused on details right away. You know, it's good to do like the sketch, you know, try to get all the shapes together before going for the details, because otherwise you're gonna get lost in little details and maybe the shape is not gonna look good. You should focus on the details in the shape way before jumping into the you need to focus in the shape way before you jump into the little details, little things over here, little things over there. Or otherwise, you're gonna have a character or drawing that doesn't gonna look good. You know, that happens to me with this book and some characters. You know, even though you do what I'm telling you to do, could be a pretty high possibility that it's not gonna look good. Either or you're not gonna like it. For example, this boot is super big. It's bigger than the original, I believe. You know, but it's like a chunky. The boots, both of them, are super chunky. But it doesn't look that bad, you know. It's not like a. We're not going for doing the same thing that we see in the original. You know, the original was created in 3D. It's a model. It's a 3D model. They just have to change positions and Photoshop it a little bit in order to make it. For me, doing it, drawing line by line is kind of hard. You know, it is possible to do it. Some people do fun art book like super good. The kind of looks like it was created by the developer. You know, that bring a lot of controversy too, because those people sometimes get in trouble with the creators of the IP because it's like, dude, you kind of plagiarizing my stuff. You know, you kind of, you know. But as long they make sure it's fan art, they talk about, you know, or do something in the drawing itself that kind of look fan art, they're not gonna be in problem. But you know, you got those guys doing NFTs, stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about, NFTs. They do pretty awesome job. They put it there. They kind of want to sell it and everything. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we try always to do something that. Well, one major thing is like I don't have the skills to do like a. You know, right now I don't have the skills to do like a. Make it look like the original. You know, even though some people can do it, I don't. You know, that's one part of that. One big part of that. Everything. You know. Another thing is like we don't. That's not what we're doing here. We don't wanna go for it like that, you know. It's just a little art, fun art from LawBreakers for you to enjoy. You know, something that tells you that bahcorp TV did it for you, you know, and that you support it. It's a little project, fun little project that we have here. So you're gonna get it for free. You can download it for free. You know, you support it. You support it by coming over here and watching the streams, and you was part of it. You was part of it, and you're gonna be part of that because I don't know if you know. Every single page of the LawBreakers fan art book. Every single page for the LawBreakers fan art book. It has the name of the people that support it. In one side, you know, this doesn't have it because I had to put it. But there is some pages that was doing it. You see, there's pages that was doing it that has the names of the people. You know, has to give them. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if you can see. Yeah, I believe you can see. You got that, you know, the Hasogida, the Fuzzy Panda Sax, the Kodiba, the Cody Joker. Cody Joker's over there, people. Cody Joker has been for a long time over here, man. Cody Joker was a 5-star. It's a 5-star supporter. You know, the Fuzzy Panda Sax, the Bigs. Also, Fossil W, Ray Kings, W31 Sura. You know, Jerry Senna, Cody Joker. So those are the people that participate in those streams. You know, Gay Dang and Fanboy. I really Fanboy 109 was a guy that came in that day specifically. You see? You don't need to be the whole life over here. That guy just came in one day. Fakino was another one that just came in one day. He just get there, you know. You came over here that day, you support the streams. These streams, they are the streams, you're gonna get there. We got the links to the YouTube videos with a specific let me see, you click it, yeah, you click it, and you got the streams with a specific art. Even though we have another, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice, man, drawing stuff. If you wanna go and watch it, you can go and watch it. You know, it's the people's over there. GeForce 92. Is GeForce 92 was there? Let me see. I don't know if GeForce 92 was there. Let me see. To make sure, see if I did it right. Because those are the little things that I'm gonna have to do in the future is to make sure it is accurate, you know, with the names of the people, the drawing, the art, they did it, you know. Well, I hope you're paying attention. I hope they say, oh yeah, it's Ignite 2 over there. Yeah, I hope you're paying attention and you kind of understand what I'm trying to say over here. You know, we're doing this. This is gonna be totally free for you to download once it's done. So you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me questions about it. You know. But I believe at this point, a lot of you guys should know. You know, I believe at this point, all you guys should know because we got kind of a couple years. We got a couple years in this, you know, like doing it. Oh, I believe it because we're missing a lot of our streams. Yeah, our streams used to be more common back in the days because I don't feel good. Sometimes, you know, when you're doing art or you're doing drawing or whatever, it's not good to just jump into the stream just because you have to do it, you know, like, so you don't feel like drawing that day or you don't feel like motivated to draw that day. It's good to not do the stream at least about that, because I believe with the couple Saturdays streams we just play Sony Transform sorry yeah, we just play like a Sony Transform and stuff like that. If we didn't do no streams about nothing about drawing or anything like that, we just did the racing transforming Sony, and we didn't draw because I always say, if you don't feel like motivated to draw anything like that, doing any art that day, it's better not to jump in on doing it, on trying to do it, because you're not gonna do a pretty good job. You know, you're not gonna feel good doing it. Sometimes that's not a rule. That's not something that will happen every single time, because sometimes you don't feel like it. If you begin to do it, if you begin to feel better, you can begin to feel motivated to continue doing it until finish. That's another possibility, you know. But so you really don't feel like it. Don't push yourself into doing something that you don't want, because art requires motivation, and you know, and be inspired. So many factors to do something in art that sometimes it's not even worthy to just force yourself into doing it. Art is not like an exercise. It's not like a study or anything like that you kind of force yourself into it and then you can do it like work or anything like that. Art is not like that. See, art feels like work. That's the point that's something that you don't want it in art. Art not supposed to feel like work. You're not supposed to be pushing yourself all the time. You know, see, that is a situation for somebody that's doing art, trying to do art. It's like pushing himself all the time. You know, maybe art is not for that person. You know, because it's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be spontaneous. You know, very, very motivated, very motivational stuff. You know, inspired stuff. That's the values that you wanna engage. That's the values that you wanna feel when you're doing art. You don't wanna feel push it. You don't wanna feel like work and everything. I know once you are like a professional drawing guy, you know, you have customers and yeah, that's your job. Unfortunately, you gotta push yourself. You know, you gotta finish that beautiful art for the NFTs. I don't know, for whatever reason, magazine or whatever thing you're doing it. yeah, you have to push yourself, because that at that point it's not a personal project that you're doing. At that point, somebody's paying for the piece of art and everything. That's why a lot of artists don't enjoy work on art. You know, that's why I never. Now I am at a point in my life that it's like, wow, see, somebody pay for my work, could be nice, you know. But I'm a old guy too. I'm a guy that 43 years old. But back in the days when I was in my 20s and my 30s, no way I wanna be working with my art. No way I wanted. My art was art. Doing drawing stuff for me like that was like a religion, basically. Something that I do to escape. Yeah, it was like a escapism kind of. It was like a game. Something that I do to escape from the mundane life, you know, of every day doing things, working, you know, escaping from working, escaping from a lot of. Life is stressful. Drawing for me, at least for me, was a lot of stressful. Still, drawing for me, it gave me like this safe haven. You know, there's moments where I can retreat and get some energy back and rest. You know, and deal with my stress and everything. That was drawing for me. You know, a lot of people that know me personally. They're always gonna see me happy. They're not gonna see me like a stress or anything like that. They always see me like a joking and happy and everything. But it's because I was drawing a lot. I found that I can draw and feel better, you know, and manage my stress levels by drawing. Nobody knew that because I was very private about it. You know, especially when I was doing lewd content back in the days. Now it's like, you know, now it's like that I'm working in a warehouse, that I'm not doing art anymore, that I have to work now to survive, you know. Now it's not like back in the day I was a kid. I wasn't like working or anything like that. I began to work very early, but I was doing like an office job all the time back in the day. It was nice. It was nice jobs, you know. For some reason I couldn't continue doing it, you know. It's high demand stuff. Those jobs are high demand. They always hire young people. Once you get into 40s or 30, you don't keep those jobs, they're not gonna hire you, especially if you don't know the tools that they're using now. Now it's competitive. It's easy than ever because you got information everywhere. You got tools that are super cheap and straight up, like Unreal Engine, straight up free. You know, but it's like once you get into the 40s and everything, you don't want to deal with that anymore. You know, that takes like some effort that you're not willing to do it at your 40s. You know. Some people keep doing it, some people don't see it like that. They've been doing it the whole life and everything. I don't know. I go to my warehouse, do my thing, go home, don't have to deal with nothing. Office job was super stressful, you know. You always have some people that wanna very interesting in you. That brings a layer of problems too. You know, it's not just the job, it's how you treat people and how they treat you. Some people, you cannot say no to some people because they always want to be with you. You need to kind of understand that. It was crazy, man. My life was like in the movies. My life was like in the movies. So I sometimes when your life is so exciting all the time, like in the movies, sometimes you wanna escape from that, man. Sometimes so much, you know. Too much dealing with that. You can, yeah, don't change my life for anything because my life was super good. You know, taking account that was like like a hard-working dude all the time, you know, and taking account many things. My life was like in the movies. It was super crazy. But sometimes you want to escape from that, you know. You wanna have a more simple life. It's something that you don't understand until you get like in your 40s or 50s. You know, that you don't feel like with the same energy or anything like that. You just wanna rest. Right now, you just wanna get a good coffee, a good food, and sleep. You know, you don't wanna be dealing with situations and people and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. That's why I'm on Twitch, because on Twitch it allowed me to still talking to people and everything without having to be with the people. My head is saying, what types of coffee you drink? Oh, what type of coffee I drink? I like cappuccino. I like all the coffees, man. Latte, cappuccino, all of them, man. All of them, hot or iced coffee too. I like all of them. I like coffee. I love coffee. Coffee is something that I grew up drinking it since I was a kid. Like in my country, I was allowed to drink coffee. It wasn't nothing like, oh, it's not for kids or anything like that. No, in my country was like allowed. We used to drink coffee all the time before go to high school. Before go to school, we used to drink coffee to wake up in the morning, very early in the morning. Like it was never restricted stuff. So I grew up drinking coffee, making coffee. Coffee was part of my life all the time. Like, no problem at all. In the 80s, man, I'm from 78, so I kind of lived the whole 80s stuff. That whole decade, that was super crazy. 80 was amazing, man. Let me tell you. 90s tried to be different. That's why it was not that good. But 80 was amazing, man. As a kid, you was allowed to do many things that now are not allowed to do it. You even have movies from the 80s with very young people, like acting like a police and stuff like that. You know, like 80 was not like so restricted. It was real freedom in the 80s. That's why people like the 80s. 80s was pretty, you know, you need to know everybody was doing karate and kung fu because you never know. You can be in the street, somebody wants your money, so you need to know how to fight. And the 80s was like that. That's why you see a lot of games about like a Double Dragon, movies about that, because it was part of the people's life, like self-defense, and it was nice, man. It was the best. Now it's all complicated stuff. You cannot even talk bad to other persons. If a person is like messing with you, you cannot defend yourself, or you go to jail. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. You know, it's amazing. It was amazing, but that happens already. You know, we just remember. We just remember we were part of that. You know, computer back in the day was super fast. You know, it wasn't about graphics or anything like that. It was more about information. Being a hacker in the 80s was like amazing stuff. Yeah, man, 80 was the best, dude. 80 was the best. Like, 80 was that time when the cities was like adopting like neon signs and experimenting crazy stuff. The movie theaters, they put all kind of movies back in the 80s. All kind of movies, all kind of terror, action movies, all kind. I don't want to say the other ones, but you can go to movies back in the 80s and see all different kind of movies, all different places. You know, the movie was a thing. The movie was a thing. It was not like now. Like now, movies are closing. Like over here, when I live, we used to have 3 movie theaters. They all closed. They all closed. Nobody is doing more movies because we got Netflix now. We got, you know, public pools. Back in the day, we used to have public pools that people go and swimming. You can go to the streets in some place. You can see people swimming in the public pools and everything. You know, the clothing was amazing too. Very cyberpunky. You know, everybody glasses. People, give me 1 minute. Coming back in a couple minutes. Yeah, people, I'm back, and I'm back for more. Yeah, the area was pretty nice, man. We used to have dedicated arcade places, arcade machines places, like they do, like ice cream shops, big restaurants. We're not talking like little places, no. We're talking about like a whole blocks, ice cream places, full of machines. There used to be arcades and ice cream stuff, like a Chuck and Cheese basically, but only ice cream and arcade. And you go over there, you used to see all those machines, all those people playing. It was big, it was amazing, it was noisy, people talking. You don't got that anymore. You don't got that experience. It was super social because that's the place where you meet people, you talk about video games and amazing stuff, man. Some places were like a 2-3 floors, you know, histories, relations, stories, I don't know. 2-3 floors, full of machines, full of arcades, pinball, all kind of machines. All those people over there, the food was great. You know, we got. That's what I remember the most, the arcade, because I used to be in the arcades all the time. Computer laboratories, like a places where you go and you kind of rent computers, like something like an internet cafe, but that was more like a more business. You know, you go over there and you kind of learn, talk about computer stuff. The same thing with arcades, but computer only. Oh, my head! What? Congratulations on the redemptions. Kind of missing. Congratulations on the redemption. My head. Ooh. Yeah. We used to have in the 80s. I don't know now, man, because now it's so private. You don't even know if they exist. We used to have places. We used like karate schools and judo schools and kung fu schools that you go and only wash, because that was part of the school. You go into the dojo. There is a part that you don't step on the dojo, but there is a part that you wash. Wow, man, how cool! That's how you decided to get in, to join, or to stay. We used to have all kind of stuff back in the days that you don't see it no more. You don't see it no more because one people are not into it. Back in the day was a market about it, about all the stuff. Now the market moved on. Yeah, I need some of that coffee. We are more into the tea than coffee. Oh, you're from Bangladesh, Meheru? Yeah, I believe. So you are in UK or Bangladesh? Yeah, you do a lot of tea more than coffee. Meheru, it sounds like a classic movie. Ranaros, we now got arcade in our fingertips. Did you learn anything of martial arts? Oh yeah, I grew up doing martial arts. I did judo, I did taekwondo, but martial arts, remember, martial arts is not for you to fight in the streets. It's to self-defense. So, you're not supposed to learn it and go out and begin kicking people in the, This is martial arts are against it. Now I cannot throw a kick. Now I cannot do nothing because I'm old. I'm 42, 43. Even though I'm pretty physical, even though I'm doing a lot of physical activity in my workplace, I can throw a kick, but it's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt because my muscles are not the same. The other day I was kicking some paper from the floor. Now I feel the pain in one of my feet. I'm gonna, if somebody wanna hurt me, I can kind of defend myself, but you need to run. You need to run, that's the best defense. You cannot be like a hoo-ha, because now people use guns. Now people use guns. People are not alone. Now it's like sometimes they have like 2, 3 more friends. Back in the day it was different. Back in the days, I don't know. Back in the day was like there's like 5 people want to fight you. Only one of those 5 people fight you, while the other guys was like watching to see who wins the fight. It was respected. The duel between 2 people was respected, So you get weapons, the other guy get weapons. Like it was very balanced. Now it's not balanced. Now people fight not to make sure you understand something. It's about hurting people now. Now it's about hurting, killing. It's not recommended to fight now. Yeah, because people now don't understand why people used to fight back in the days. Sometimes for territory, for respect. Man, I used to lose fight and still respecting my opponents. Now you don't do that. Now, so you lose a fight because you're dead, because they're gonna kill you. Now people kill people. It's kind of crazy. Ragnarante says, "Wow, nice taekwondo." Yeah, taekwondo. Which belt are you? What are you in? I believe I was. I don't know the order, but I believe I was green. Like I believe white, green, right? Then blue. It was like a pretty low. Because the problem I was not dedicated because I couldn't, because I was doing school at the same time, so I couldn't be dedicated to that. So it was in the school I was in taekwondo. It was like you go when you want it, and then you pay monthly, but you don't have to be every day over there. It was schools back in the day that you have to be there all the time. Like the judo one, I did judo for only white belt, but you learn a lot. You learn because when you do, at least in my country, you can be white, but you you can learn a lot of stuff from a black belt. You can know stuff about the green belt. So you don't need like a black belt to know stuff from black belt, because people ask. I was there almost all the time. When I went there, it's supposed to be like a 2 hour session. We continue doing it until 4 or 5 hours, talking to the people, doing things, looking at it, practicing. So you can find, back in the day, you can find like a black belts, white belts. The first color is white. Almost in every single discipline is white. You can find white belts that can kick anybody. Pretty good white belts that they never get the other belts, but they know a lot. So it wasn't not restricted for anybody. It was pretty free to learn and to. Cause some school like I believe the judo one was like it was like a more disciplined one. My country, I don't know in other countries, but my country was a very disciplined, like you became white belt to get the second. I believe judo, the second one is yellow. I believe. I don't remember. But to get that second belt, you need to go. It was in another place. So the white belt never get mixed with the yellow. I don't know why they did that. I believe because maybe to avoid. Maybe they heard him, because judo is like it's about putting people down in the floor, so you need to know how to fall. It's like takedowns. How you call it? Takedowns? That's how they're saying. Judo is more dangerous than, in my opinion, because you put it's a full body contact stuff, it's not like a taekwondo, it's just kicking, Taekwondo is very disciplined, a lot of rules. Taekwondo is very safe, because Taekwondo was created for the Olympics, I believe, specifically to compete in the Olympics. It was like that's why it's pretty safe. It's a lot of rules and it's pretty technical. Judo is it's kind of brutal. you put your whole body. You had to put the other opponent in the floor, like techniques to put people down in the floor. The other person needs to know how to fall down in the grounds, otherwise they're gonna hurt their backs. So maybe that's the reason why judo was like so restricted. So back in the days, because different dojos too around the town. There was my town I was living. It was like an anime town, man. It's freaking dojo everywhere. Like a taekwondo dojo over here. In the front, it has was a karate dojo over there. Ninjutsu on the other side. Like what? It was like an anime town, man. It was so awesome. Basketball, football everywhere. It was like in my town was like a mini city of just sports. Basketball. Those things like a campus, but that campus was like a freaking mini town. The people used to live there and everything, just like a university, but it was no university thing. It was just about sports. What? That was crazy, man. Yeah, the man, I had an amazing life. I cannot deny, man. My life was super awesome, and I believe it was because I grew up in the 80s. That's why I believe my life was super awesome. Nowadays it's not like that. I don't see the little kids doing nothing, just playing Fortnite. Cell phones. Back in the day, you didn't have cell phones. You had phone lines. In order to talk to people, you need to know the number. You need to know the number of that person. Memorize it. Back in the days, nobody was like writing down numbers or anything like that. They tell you, blah, 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 you memorize it. You just memorize it. I memorized like a 20 and 30 phones back in the days. Now I cannot do it, but back in the day it was like that. Everything was memory. Calculations was memory. Everybody was like a freaking computer, walking computer, because it was encouraged. It was encouraged. Everybody tell you, oh, use a calculator. You don't know nothing. That was part of the stuff that the people used to say back in the days, in the 80s, like, you use a calculator? You don't use a calculator, man. You got a calculator in your brain, something like that. Like, you know, in the 80s, you need to be good and everything, or otherwise you're not gonna be, you know, you need to be good, you need to be smart, because those are the things that was encouraged. You got movies like The Nerds and stuff like that. It was about that, about a group of people that they know a lot of stuff, but they try to be more social than smart, stuff like that. They get in crazy situations. Well, it's amazing, man. We got, you know, the Jasons, the Freddy Kruegers, all the crazy movies was created in the 80s. You know, amazing sci-fi like Blade Runner. Blade Runner, people still remember Blade Runner, like one of the most amazing movies. But that's not just because you watch it one day. That's it. It becomes almost every single movie, the Ghostbusters and everything like that, becomes like a trend, a fashion. You know, you got people like have clothings like those movies, and talking like those guys in the movies. Like it was like a living thing. Not like now. Now you watch 20 movies, you don't even remember nothing about them, because they are no great, they are no good. Nobody give a flying one, you know. People forget right away. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. It was like everybody. It was a worldwide phenomenon. Now you got like a communities of people that do specific things or talk specific things. And if you are not part of the community, you don't know about those things. Back in the day, it was like a, you know. And then you got people like Michael Jackson doing crazy dancing and stuff like that. And it was amazing. It was amazing, man. It's gonna be again another 80s now, because everything going in a direction that doesn't allow you to express yourself, you know. So you're gonna express yourself, you need to be clean, you need to be like a brand, friendly. even though you don't do content or anything like that, you need to be like a brand friendly to be accepted in the groups and the communities. It is pretty different now. That's hurting everything. That's hurting people's creativity, people's business. It's hurting everything, because when you don't express yourself in the way you want it, you know, when you don't live a life that is like exciting, or, you know, and the society doesn't encourage you to discover stuff, everything becomes stagnant. Everything became stuck, you know. There is no more experimentations. There is no more discovering or anything like that, you know. Back in the days, it was shock values, you know, movies that shock you up, like, wow, man, this was amazing. You see a movie, you don't say that anymore, because everything is so watered down, you know. I remember the directors of movies and stuff like that. They used to always wanted to do a different, innovate, you know, innovate, improve on something, do different stuff. Now you don't have that because we got trends now. Oh, why is everybody doing it? Battle Royale? Oh, I'm gonna do about Royale too, you know, because they see that everybody's playing it, it's making money. I'm gonna do Battle Royale. Nobody wanna innovate. The people that innovate now, they get hurt. You know, they don't sell many copies or anything like that. You remember how amazing was Nintendo back in the days? Nintendo, because we got Mario Brothers, then we have like a Contra, two totally different games, different from one to another, in the same platform, doing super good. Like a Contra and Mario Brothers was like a part to part, making, you know, everybody knows about it. Huge community. Then you have Castlevania, totally different from those two. Or then you have like a volleyball. Man, volleyball games on Nintendo was great. I had like a 2 or 3 volleyball games on Nintendo that was like amazing, man. Amazing. Everybody knows about it. Man, you got volleyball games even in the freaking arcades back in the day. It was like it was something, you know. Now you don't have those. You have like about Royales. You know, like what the fuck happened? You know what happened with the gaming community? What happened with the creativity of the people? They're following trends. Oh, this thing sells, I'm gonna do it. You know how many? I was playing the Cycle. The Cycle is the one. It's a pretty good example. The Cycle. I'm gonna show you what the Cycle was back in the days. Let me see if I can find something, because they deleted everything. They deleted everything because they don't want you to remember the old Cycle. The Cycle. I cannot go to the original channel because they don't have nothing over there. They don't have nothing over there in the Cycle. You know, some people like them. Some people like the Cycle. Some people don't like it. You know, kind of crazy stuff. And I'm not gonna tell you I don't like it. I like it, the new one. But the way they changed the game is so dramatic. You know, it tells me that they're just following trends, you know. That's the problem. They're just following the game. Look at the game. The Cycle. Let me see. This is this is the one this is the first one. The Cycle. The normal Cycle. You know that you go down in the pod. You know, it was pretty fun. Have fast pace. You know, very colorful, beautiful, super fun. That was a super fun game. Nice. It was a beautiful. Nice game. You see, remember? I used to play all the time. You know, this game, pretty awesome game. I used to play all the time. Pretty exciting, pretty nice. Go kill all the little things. Beautiful game with awesome characters and everything. You know, go to the planet and escape from the planet. Now they change it from this to a game that looks like a Tarkov. You know? Now the game looks like a Tarkov. It's like a escape from Tarkov. You know, the Cycle. The Cycle is Escape from Tarkov edition. It is bad. No, it's not bad. But now it's like this, you know. Now it's like this. Now it's like a co-op kind of game. You know, you go into the planet, you have to escape. You got, it's different. It's a different game. Oh, you remember the factory that was closed? That was closed in the first part. Now it's open. Now it's a crafting company that you can craft stuff over there. You know, it's totally different. It's more about inventory. Getting to the planet, try to escape from the planet. You know, you still have the drop thing, like in the first one. Oh, you can see all the people dropping from the space. I'm not saying the game is bad now. I'm saying it's totally different. And they're just following a trend. You know, now it's like you need to be slow because every step make a sound. You know, very methodic, very tactical. You know, you shoot, everybody can hear you. It's a different game now. You know, the fun one that we used to play, jumping all the time with a lot of enemies and a lot of that one you cannot play no more. They just close it. You know, something that I don't see why you close it, because okay, you wanna do another the cycle. There's more PvP focus and more. The map is tiny. The big maps they used to have back in the days, they just put it's still big, but it's not like the other ones big. You know, this one is like more tiny. Kind of looks like the same maps, but they are all close, very close. They have like many obstacles that many places you cannot go in because, you know, they want that call very close, very tactical, very slow experience. You know, people hiding everywhere, camping everywhere, because they don't want to get killed. Because if you get killed, you lose everything, every single item. You have like a safe pocket. You have your safe pockets that you can save stuff so you don't lose it. But you lose the majority of your stuff. So you die. Like that guy died, they lose everything that he collected. And then that you have like enough stuff, you can escape. You can go to the extraction point, I believe they call it. No, you go to the extraction point and you can escape. Let me see they show it. I believe this video doesn't show it. People extracting. Let me see if I can find another one. Let me see if I can find another one video that so you can see how the people like escape from the planet and everything. What I don't want is like they get rid of the old one. Like, dude, you gotta keep the other one alive. But I don't know, Jaeger. It's a company that sometimes do stuff that people like it. Sometimes they do stuff that people don't like it. Like, they're not a new developer. Jaeger is like an old developer. They should know better, man. They should know. You know. Because this kind of gameplay is not for everybody, you know. Once I get to play a game, because they have a closed beta, you cannot play it until they tell you, oh yeah, you can play. It has a close beta. Once let me see if I can see. This one has the extraction part, so you can see how the people extract. Even when you call the chip to extract, you need to be careful. Oh yeah, it's over here. You know, this guy. I'm gonna show you the last part. You know, let me see if I can. Yeah, let me show you a little bit more of the gameplay. You know, it's about inventory management stuff. It's just like Tarkov. You know, what it tells me, like the company is following trends. You know, it's not making a better game or anything like that. It's just following the trends of another games that's doing pretty good. Escape from Tarkov is doing pretty good. So a lot of companies are gonna be making the Tarkov version of the game, but I am totally agree with that. See, you keep your original games alive. You know, the only problem about the cycle is that they closed the old one. We cannot play the old one. That was super fun. I like it. I was playing every weekend. Every week I was playing the cycle, the old one. This one, I don't know if I'm gonna put in every week. I don't even know if I'm gonna play every week because it's totally different flavor. It is not bad. But it's not the cycle that I used to play, you know. It's not a bad game. It's just a trend that they're following, you know. A lot of people are happy. Like, oh man, it's cycle like a Tarkov, you know. And I feel happy for them that they have a game that they wanted. But I am more like a fast-paced guy, jumping in the sky, you know. 260 no scope kind of guy. They just take him out from me. It's another game like LawBreakers, basically, that they just take him out from me. You know, we don't have that anymore. Look at he called the chip coming back. You know, I don't know if you see the shadow. Look, that's the chip. Even though you call the chip, you need to be careful because somebody can. People see the chip going down. You need to be careful. Over here, you need to keep looking around because they can kill you right there in the chip. So you need to be. The chip takes a while to take off. You know, it takes like a couple seconds. So it's taking off. People can go. You know, he's watching because anybody can jump in. Look, he's getting shot, I believe. You know, and you leave. You know, Tarkov kind of stuff. Very happy for the people that like it. You know, I'm not saying it's bad. It's not bad. It's super exciting, but I'm not sure if that's the kind of game I wanna be playing it, you know. And that's what happened right now with the gaming industry. I always tell it long time ago I was telling you I don't like how the gaming industry is going. It's only following trends. Zombie game does pretty good. Everybody does a zombie game. Battle Royale game does good. Everybody's doing a Battle Royale game. You know, hero shooter does pretty good. Everybody's doing hero shooter. Like, I can accept a couple copycats. You know, you wanna follow your trends. You know, but what about innovating? What about creating new stuff? You know, what about doing something that is not in the market? You know, I don't wanna say nobody's innovative because. The first guy that began with the zombie thing, let's say Left 4 Dead. I don't know, maybe Left 4 Dead, I don't know. He innovated at that time. Valve innovated at that time, you know, and people were following the trends. The Battle Royale dude, like PUBG, you know, it was not PUBG, it was like Arma 3. Arma 3 Battle Royale was the first one before the trend. Arma 3 Battle Royale, you know, did pretty good. A mod for Battle Royale did pretty good. Maybe they see can get into that. They see and Chernaru's life. Maybe get into that, but those are different kind of games. It kinda serve the same kind of gameplay thing, the Battle Royale, but because you can kill anybody that you can see on sight. But it's not. But you're not gonna get nothing. Only loot from that, from killing people like that. Like, okay, you know, the first guy that put the train on it, that, you know, is basically the innovator. People are following trends, you know. It is not bad to follow trends, but when there is a lot of people doing it, it's so blatant. Like, just following the money for the first guy that innovated, without taking into account that maybe they have a specific community that like that this kind of games, or they did it because at that time nobody else was doing it. Like, dude, that's how you innovate, when you do stuff that nobody's doing it. So why are you following trends? Why are you doing the same thing that other people's doing it? You know, they saturate the market. They'll saturate the market with the same thing. That's why nobody wants to play no more zombie games. You know, that's why nobody wanna play no more Battle Royale games, because it's saturated. It's saturated for many Battle Royale. Many of them disappear. Many Battle Royale disappear because cannot take it. You know, nobody was playing those. Other ones still around, like Fortnite, you know, and PUBG and stuff like that. And good for them. But me as a player, that I don't see nothing new to play. It's always, there is innovation. Yeah, there is innovation. The indie game community is innovating. Almost every indie game is kind of similar. You know, it kind of feels like a not finished at all. Well, okay, let's say even Minecraft, after many years, it doesn't feel polished. It doesn't feel polished at all. You know, maybe if you install a couple months, it begin to feel better. But by itself, it doesn't feel polished at all. Minecraft was an innovative game back in the days. It still is an innovative game, indie game. You know, indie game are innovating. You know, but they're all kind of similar too. You know, because they in their own niche, in their own community, they're following trends too. Like, oh, it has to be permadeath, it has to be platformer, it has to be a twin stick shooter. Like, like what? You know, like, it's kind of crazy situation. But you can find more innovation in the indie game than in AAA. AAA developers are just doing the same thing, the same Call of Duty, the same MMOs that doesn't give you nothing, doesn't bring you anywhere. It is kind of crazy, people. People, give me 1 second. Like, if you grab right now a category on Twitch, let's say, I don't know if you can see, you can Twitch, the Twitch is by genre. I don't know. Yeah, Twitch doesn't have every single category, I believe. Bro, can you search for genre? I don't believe that. I don't believe that you can search for category for genre. You can search for category, but you cannot browse for genre. You don't have that. But let's say first person shooters. Why is the first person shooters doing good on this thing? in Twitch. Let's say first person shooter is doing good in Twitch. What is the one? Your shouting is not first person shooter. Grand Theft Auto is not first person shooter. Could we get into it? We can put it into it, but it's not a just first person shooter. You can switch between third and first person, you know. But Grand Theft Auto is not a new game. It's an innovator. It's a marvelous technology or whatever you want to call it, but it's not new. It's not a specific first person shooter. You know, it's many things. You can do many things in Grand Theft Auto. Lost Ark, Valorant. Let's say Valorant. Let's say Valorant is the first person shooter is doing good on Twitch. You know, it's in the 1, 2, 3, 4 position. It's pretty good in the top 4 position. But what is Valorant? Valorant is a copycat of Counter Strike. You know what I'm saying? It's a train. Valorant is following a train or Counter Strike. You know, we're a little bit the Overwatch. Overwatch is not even here. Overwatch used to be always on the top. You know, it looks like that train is going down. That's what it's Valorant. Valorant is just like a little Counter Strike with a little Overwatch. You got Valorant over here with characters from, I don't know if those characters are in League of Legends or whatever. Look, I don't even follow in there. I'm gonna follow. Yeah, that's what it is. The first person shooter that's in the top doing pretty good on Twitch is a first person shooter created following a trend that was doing good. You know, it was a trend that was kind of created by Counter Strike. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's why a lot of people, you see a lot of people jaded in the gaming community. Because, you know, gaming community used to be, wow, look at this, wow. You know, innovation all the time. Apex Legends, what is Apex Legends? Maybe you say, oh, okay, let's look for another one in the top that's doing good. Apex Legends. What is Apex Legends? Another game, you know, that is following the Battle Royale, you know, trend. It's no original idea. They have many little things inside, you know, but it's a game. I don't know. Well, maybe because these guys are making money, or I don't know, but there's people with 12,000 stuff like that, 2,000 viewers and stuff. They're making money. They gotta play it, you know. They gotta play it. But for me, Apex Legends is a game that I only play for 4 hours, 5 hours. That's it. I know. You know, it's not a game like gonna be like a whole day. Like I used to be whole day in Battlefield, but because Battlefield is kind of unique. You know, that's what I'm talking about innovative. But Battlefield is unique, but Apex Legends is not unique at all. You know. No, you see the next one. You got Warzone, which is following a trend too. You know, you got Warzone, that's following a trend. And you got those games like that, like it's only trend. Oh, but Street Fighter, it's a new thing. No, it's not a new thing, but it's a different thing. It's a different flavor of gaming. You know, and it's kind of crazy. But Twitch is kind of difficult to tell, because Twitch is about communities and the games that about trends. You know, you're gonna see trends on Twitch. People, most popular game, the people that the games that are trending. That's why you see those. It's kind of difficult. Maybe on Steam, if we go to Steam, we can see something different, but I doubt it. At this point, I doubt it, dude. Let me see. I can. Let's see. Free to play, early access, adventure, strategy, sports. What is the first person shooter category? That's another thing. Categories and a lot of this service or browsing by genre, they kind of disappear. Nobody. Let me see. Action genres. Yeah, they kind of disappear. Almost no store using anymore. First person shooters. Let's go to first person shooter because it's like the most, you know, new and trendy. What is the one that is trending? Ready or Not, which is a squad based tactical shooter, like squads and maybe Six Siege, maybe Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege is doing pretty good. They're doing his own tune, but Ready or Not is an indie developer. You see what I'm talking about? Between the indie developers, you got some kind of innovation between the indie developers, you know? Yeah, believe Ready or Not is indie developer. Yeah, Boy Interactive, they are indie. So when you are a small group of people doing a game that kind of looks like this, you're doing good. You know, I'm not gonna criticize you. I'm not gonna say nothing bad against it. I never played the game either, you know. But you can see similar games like that. You know, again, trends, Power Slave, another indie, you know. Oh no, this game was bring it back to you from the old days. This is an old game, bring back to you. No innovation, so let's bring some old games back to the thing. Another indie dude. This is indie. This is an indie dude. You see, developer, Hyperstrength, publisher, Hyperstrength. This is indie. You see, indie. The innovation right now is on indie. By Deck Survival. The Survival. Oh, this is like another Tarkov kind of game. Trend, following a trend. You know, get the fuck out. It's a pretty good game. Indie, you see, indie. You know, when you see trends. Games like a copycat or another game. Basically, it's a AAA, you know, game that AAA developer behind it. But when you see innovation or games like a kind of different from the other games, it's basically indie games. You know, make games that never do good, dude. How they never do a Meg game that is good? They always full of fluff. Century, Age of Ashes, indie. You see, indie. Serious Sang, everybody knows what Serious Sang is. It's not indie game. It was indie at some point. Now they have publisher behind it. After the Fall, Launch Edition. Indie game, Vertigo game, indie. No publisher, they publishing his own thing. Independent, that's how I call it, indie, no publisher. You know, you see some innovative. This is not innovative, this is a zombie game. This is something that have been done, you know? And this is VR thing. This is a VR game. This is not even a. This is a VR. Maybe it doesn't feel like a demo anymore, kind of game, because almost every VR game is like a feeling like a demo. You see, like there is nothing. There is nothing here. Maybe Get the Fuck Out. That is making headlines. It's kind of different. Dead Survivor, maybe, I don't know. This is like a zombie game, and it has like the kind of look like the logo thing. Kind of look like the State of Decay. Kind of remind me of the other guy, but I believe this is like a Tarkovich. Yeah, I believe this is Tarkovich stuff. You know, it's kind of hard to. Back in the day, you have the Unreal tournaments, totally different from Quake's, and Quake's totally different from the Duke Nukems. Like, what we don't got that, you don't have to make a crazy game to innovate. Why we don't have those kind of innovations anymore? You know, back in the day, we have three Apostles was totally different from Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem was totally different from Unreal Tournament. Hexen, remember Hexen? Totally different from Heretic. You know, maybe you say, oh, innovative games, first-person shooters, and innovative games already have been done, so it's kind of difficult now to find. That could be a valid, that could be a valid explanation why we don't have that kind of different games anymore. That could be a very valid answer to that. That already companies did it. It's kind of hard to do something new. I don't want to deny it. You know, something new, innovative. It's kind of hard. That's why you see games like Postal coming back, and you see games like Serious Sam that was like a joke. Back in the day, it was a joke of a game. Now it's like a proper game. You know? Like back in the day, they tell me, "Oh, you need to play Serious Sam." I said, "No, I got Unreal Tournament Quest Champion. I'm not gonna waste my time with Serious Sam." Now it's a proper game. You know, the people play and talk about it. You know, it's kind of crazy. I'm not taking down the value of Serious Sam. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's a horror game. You know, horror games never been trending, but Serious Sam is trending. You know, you see the trending page of Steam for a reason. You know, but back in the days we never. Serious Sam was like a game that nobody was talking about it. You know, that's how you see that everything in the gaming community is getting not bad, but pretty weird, man. Pretty weird. Real innovation. There is not there, man. There is not there. You know. Why developers don't bring like a game like Hexen, man, or Heretic, or something like that? Maybe it's not innovative, but because it has been done already, but you know, but it's something different, you know, something like Half-Life again, you know. Not ripping off Half-Life, but create something that kind of feels like a Half-Life, maybe in the same setting, like facilities and technology stuff, you know, breakthroughs. I don't know. Everything that came in today, I feel so uninspired, and you see how they just go for the money. You know, money is good, we need it, but everything is every single developer is kind of go, you know. I don't know if it is a publisher, because we cannot blame the developer. Sometimes the developer has a pretty good intentions, and the publisher say, no, release the game now and put some loot boxes and NFT and bring it to the gaming community right away. We are not gonna waste more time. We need the money. Our investors are waiting, you know, stuff like that. Is it like the money? It's a money thing now. I mean, it's kind of crazy. That's a good opportunity for indie games to innovate, to people that really want to create something different to innovate, because okay, we don't have them, nobody's doing it. You know, let's do it because nobody's doing it. Now it's kind of easy to compete now. You know, anybody that want to do a game now, it's kind of easy to compete, because The only thing they have to do is to not follow the trends of Tarkovich, Battle Royale, zombie games, and you know, you got a pretty clear path now to compete. Look at Bahrain. How many games like Bahrain's are in the market? Not a lot. And that's why they did super good. That's why they did super good. They're still doing super good. Bahrain, you know. Star Citizen. It's not doing. It did not make all the money in the world because people believe that $500 million is a lot of money for a game when I believe GTA did more than that in 3 days. In less than a week, GTA did more than that. But yeah, GTA is pretty innovative. You cannot take that. You cannot take that from GTA. But Star Citizen did $500 million. In my eyes, did good. They're still doing good. Still making money. Why? Because it's different. It is different. Innovation pays off, people. So you as a developer just going for the money. Try to innovate because innovation pays off. You know, Minecraft at some point, how many? 2.4 or 4.5 billion dollars when they sell it to Microsoft. Why? Because it was innovative, it was good, it was different. Even though everybody knows that Minecraft came from another kind of game similar to Minecraft, but at that point when Minecraft released, was the only one like that. The other one created by Saxtronics, Infinity Minus one, almost nobody knew about it. Because Saxtronics, that guy makes amazing games. Saxtronics is an indie developer, but he doesn't promote them. It's like I said, you find it, that's okay, but he doesn't lose sleep in promoting their games. Like, okay, I got these amazing games. You wanna play? That's okay. You know, he don't give a. And he does pretty good. It looks like he does pretty good like that. He's an indie developer, but yeah, as a developer, you should innovate. You should go for innovation because innovation pays off. It's kind of hard to innovate. I know, you know, but it doesn't have to be a full-blown new genre or game. You know. EVE Online. How many games as EVE Online is out there? Not a lot. And that's why they're still doing pretty good. It's a pretty unique experience. EVE Online. You know, after almost 20 years, it's still going hard, strong. You know. And maybe you say, oh, it's a MMO. Yeah, it's a MMO, but it's a MMO, different MMO. It's on a space and different chips and everything like that, you know. Many companies try to replicate the success of EVE Online. They all fail. Why they all fail, I don't know. Because EVE Online was a game created over time. And maybe they fail because they wanted money fast, you know, money. Every time you see a project failing, you know, a project failing, not doing good, you know, disappearing from the map, you're always gonna see the money factor, you know. You're always gonna see that the developers wanted money pretty hard. And don't get me wrong, you need money to create those projects. You need money to create those games. You need money to continue forward developing. Nobody's gonna develop games for free. If they do, there is a lot of games like that for free. It has some monetary thingy in the back. It has some ways for the developer to make money, and that is not bad at all. I'm not saying that is bad at all. You know, there is a reality. Games and developers need money to create those experiences. Those are, you know, making games are super hard. You know, even though we got free tools, easy to use and everything, it's still hard. It's still hard. You know, anybody can argue and say otherwise. You know, can argue and say otherwise. You know, just because a guy maybe grabs some Unreal Engine and do something in a month because he has maybe the time and doesn't depend on it. You know, you do it like that. It doesn't mean that every single company should do it like that. You know, it doesn't mean that can do it like that. Even though the company has like a 200 people, oh, this guy by himself, he did a pretty amazing stuff in real. Yeah, that guy doesn't. It's not waiting for the game to be finished in order to make money or anything like that. You know, the guy just maybe has a lot of time. Maybe it was a vacation. He did, you know, he began to work from the morning until the afternoon. You know, because you know, for fun. When you're doing things for fun, it's totally different than doing things for a job. You know, totally different from a company. Developers that. It's totally different from developers, even though they got a lot of people, a lot of money. But remember, those guys go. Sometimes those developers, the people that work for those companies, it's just a job. You know, maybe they don't want to do it. You know, it's a job. It's a stress. They're following orders. It's totally different from a guy in the bedroom. That's why a lot of indie developers are able to innovate, you know, because sometimes they do the games in the spare time and they can take risks that big companies cannot take it. You know, they don't have investors pushing or anything like that. See, Dash, congratulations on the redemption. See, Dash 63. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate that. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. They decided to redeem a $5 card from the string. Keep it on, man. And welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream, C-Dash. It's pretty awesome, you know. That you, between all the things that you have in your life, you decide to get into bahcorp TV. Pretty awesome stuff. Thank you for your support, man. Really appreciate them. Yeah, people, so that's my opinion in the current situation in the gaming community and everything. You know, back in the days when I was young in the 80s, we used to have amazing things. Unfortunately, we don't have those anymore because money. Now it's all about the monies and everything. That it's killing games, it's killing creativity, it's killing innovation. People, companies that got the money to innovate, they don't want to innovate because they're gonna lose money. They know they're gonna lose money. You know, there is a risk involved in trying to innovate, trying to create new stuff that will pay off. Maybe in the long run will pay off. No developers are like thinking in the long run, you know. The ones that does, maybe they reap the benefits, but you know, long run is long run. You need to wait, you know. Nobody got time for that, you know. That's crazy, you know. No Man's Sky did what they did because they are indie developers, you know. Even though Sony, all those companies were like behind them, you know. And once they get rid of those companies, or once they begin, they continue working alone, I believe things were better for Halo Games, you know, and No Man's Sky, you know. The thing that happens for No Man's Sky in the beginning when they released the first time, it happens because you got those investors behind it, you know. You got those. Yeah, No Man's Sky is like a pretty good example why developers shouldn't get publishers behind it. You know, Sony, awesome, amazing. but it's still it's gonna push you as a developer. It's gonna push you to do crazy things. You know, they're gonna push you to say things that you're not supposed to say to the people. It's gonna do crazy things because the publishers say, "Oh, dude, you gotta do it this month." You know, if you don't do it this month, you still wanna sell. What you gonna do? You're gonna do say things that you're not supposed to say or show things that are not in the game. You know, that's why a lot of people don't blame, 100% the Hello Game situation with No Man's Sky, because everybody knows at some point everybody knew that publisher behind it kind of create that crazy situation, that makes Sam Murray to say stuff that I'm not supposed to say and to do stuff that I'm supposed to do. You can argue like, oh, he got the freedom to not do it. Like, okay, you got the freedom to not do it, but when you got people putting pressure on you, you don't even know how you're gonna react. You got people putting pressure on you. Then you got these people that wanna make interviews. You wanna show, you wanna say things that are pretty amazing. It is a trap. Man, it is a trap that you don't wanna be into it. You don't wanna be into it, and it's easy to criticize a guy that maybe never been in that kind of situation, because we're not talking about. Who's Sam Murray? Sam Murray is a developer from Hello Games. He's never been in the press or, like that. The company is Hello Games. Never been like in the Hello Games as a game company, as an indie developer, went from nobody knows about it to wow, everybody knows about it, in less than a week. Basically, No Man's Sky was the game that put the Hello Game in the map. Before No Man's Sky, nobody knew about Hello Game. Hello Game was almost like a mobile. With the developer that made like a little mobile games and stuff like that, like nobody knows about it. Because the only game that they did it before, I believe the only game that the Halo game did it before No Man's Sky was like a freaking Joy Danger. A game that it looks like a mobile game, even though it wasn't. I believe it was releasing every single platform back in the days. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like a mobile little game developer suddenly create something that make headlines. All of that, Plus Sony backing up with all the investors, sitting down at the table like, man, when we gonna get the money? When we gonna make the money? I want the money, sweating, everybody sweating in the table. Oh, we're hoping that No Man's Sky does good, and you don't know what they say in closed door. Like, dude, you have to say that the game is amazing. Say it, because we just got we just want the money. When we get the money, we can work on that and do something else. You gotta set the idea. You gotta set the thing. You gotta put impression in the little guy. Yeah, that's why nobody wanna work with publishers. Nobody. The money's good and everything, but the problems that came with it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. It's worse than credit companies trying to get you money. Try to make you pay you back. At least worse than that. It's kind of crazy situation. You don't wanna be there. It doesn't matter how many success you have in business, whatever business you wanna do or whatever. You don't wanna have that kind of that kind of pressure. Man, that kind of pressure is bad because you got all kind of developers falling for that. I'm not wanting to come back to that. You know, you got so many developers, man. People that has a lot of years in the industry, yeah, still they don't get used to that. Like, you know, you got developers that straight up doesn't wanna work with publishers. Like, no. I'd rather spend 20 years doing my game. Like Star Citizen is an example. They don't wanna. People kind of forget about Star Citizen and why they do things in the way they're doing things. People kind of forget. They're talking about 10 years. The game is still not released. Let me tell you something, man. The first time that Chris Roberts say, "Oh, we're gonna make a game. It's gonna be like that," you know, and went to Kickstarter to crowdfunding and everything. It's because at that time, no developer wanted to work with publishers. At that time, the idea of going solo with no publisher was a famous one. It was like everybody was talking about it, you know. So that's why they did a Kickstarter. That's why they went crowdfunded. But Chris Roberts knows a lot of people, you know. If they know people that will fund it, whatever project that he has, you know. That maybe the guy has a problem with money, like Steve Schaefer. You know, maybe that reason is true. Maybe that's true. That they got problem with money. Or maybe he doesn't know how to manage well all the resources and everything like that. But that's not the reason why you got 10 years and there are 10 years in development that's still not released. You know, kind of looks like. Yeah, I know that the controversial thing that they did the other day. I'm not gonna talk about it. You know, it's something that I see in every single company right now. Everybody's calling out the fans. Everybody's calling out the team. No, a good thing to do. Well, you know, that's what they're doing right now. I don't know why. Kind of getting fed off from their customers and tell it like it is. Like, you know, they need to avoid that. But that doesn't have nothing to do with why the game is still, you know, developing after 10 years. You know, that game, Cloud Imperial Games, or no Cloud Imperial Games, because I really Cloud Imperial Games wasn't there since the beginning. It was something that they created after. You know, as a proper studio, I believe it was after. Yeah, they won crowdfunding because they didn't want it to go publisher. And they didn't want it to come back to the normal way of doing games where the publisher can put all the money, basically owning all the project, with the promise they're gonna get some money back once they launch. You know, and they're gonna put headlines, they're gonna put like this kind of pressure, that kind of fantasy pressure into the developer. You know, because publisher doesn't know about technologies or anything like that. They just put the money in it. But investors and all those guys, they always got the idea that they just put the money magically. They're gonna get the money back. You know, they know, but they still, you know, they still gonna push you as a developer and everything. Especially when the investors are people outside of the gaming community. You know, because you got investors that sometimes they were developers at some point. If they invest, you know, they know. I believe those guys are the ones that they have like a very successful projects, you know, because they know it take your time. That developer itself, they know how it is, you know. With Star Citizen, they were crowdfunded. They make a lot of money. I believe they break some records on the Kickstarter at that time. Then after the Kickstarter campaign, they continue doing their own crowdfunding thing, taking money from the people. Many times. I believe there is video evidence about Chris Robert talking about don't buy a lot of stuff in the game. Don't buy a lot of stuff in the game. We got a basic package, 45. At that time it was 45. I don't know how much it's over here. Basic package 45. You get into the game, check it out the game, you give it the feedback. Pretty rational thing. People went overboard. Every single thing that they were putting in the store, people were buying it. They don't listen to the Chris Robert dude. They tell you, dude, you don't have to buy the crazy stuff. The crazy stuff is for some people that request it. Yeah, those expensive chips, those expensive packages, people request it because you got deep pockets dudes over there. No everybody's a broke ass dude like me. Everybody's like, a cheap person like me, They got money. There's people over there, they got money, man. They talk to Chris Robert. Chris Robert, I want a $5,000 chip for the game, and they did it. I want some 20,000 package so I can own all the games, and they did it. It's not like it's not the other way around. People report in the news like, oh, the Star Citizen Chris Roberts is doing this crazy package of $5,000 chips and $20,000 chips in order to get all the monies. No, it was requested by the community. People also know because a lot of people criticizing the project. They are not part of the community. Like I said, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Like I said, thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Like I said, it's coming to the streams. Taking into account that maybe, like I said, has a lot of stuff to do. Because I had decided to come and support bahcorp TV, which is always good. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Like I said, hoping that you are happy, man. Hoping that you are happy. Yeah, and people that report news about Star Citizen, they don't are part of the Star Citizen community. Those news outlets, maybe some of them people, had a copy of the game because to cover it. And let me tell you, my Jimmy told me Star Citizen press copies is something that exists. Like a lot of people that just wanted to cover the game, talk about the game, check it out the game. A lot of those guys from the news, they got like press copies that bring all the content. They put all the content to those press companies or news outlets, all the content that they develop at the time for free. I don't know if it is for free, I don't know. But those press copy has all the content. Every time they release something, they put it there too in that build, and people can cover, can make news and everything. Like not even. What tells me that a lot of those people that are reporting about Star Citizen and talking about Star Citizen, they don't even buy the game. They don't even buy the game. They get a press copy or review copy for them to talk about it. They don't even buy the game. They don't even support this. They don't even support the thing in the way it's supposed to support it. Maybe a lot of those new outlets got people that bought into the game. I don't want to tell you no, but officially, So you get so you are a news outlet, if you get a free copy, you don't even supporting the project. But yes, you're making headlines like, oh, they're making a lot of money, 10 years, no gain. You know, it's not fair. In my opinion, it's not fair. Like, dude, at least let the people supporting the game to criticize. You know, you're not even part of the community. You're not even part of the game. You maybe go to the forums. You maybe go to the forums when you see something like that thing that happens recently with Star Citizen. You know, that they say something not supposed to say. I don't know out of what. I don't know. You know. And now everybody was talking about it. You jump into the trend, to the bandwagon, and now suddenly you're talking about the same thing that everybody's talking about it. You know, maybe you went to the forums, you see, oh yeah, the thing is real. Yeah, the thing is real because for you the thing is real because I'm not gonna say it's not real, but you just focus on that part because you noise, because the noise, you know. Just focus on that. You're not part of the community. You don't even know what's going on. You know, I am in Star Citizen, me myself personally, bahcorp TV. I am in Star Citizen, not since the beginning, but since the time you only have a freaking hangar. When you didn't have no persistent universe, when you didn't have no arena commander, when you didn't have nothing, you know, no marine, how they call it, arena commander, marine thingy, none of that. I wasn't in Star Citizen, you know. That a hangar thing, I believe it took like a 2-3 years that you only go to the hangar to see your ship park over there. Hoping, I don't know if you remember, so you was part of that. It was a door that goes to the city because you're supposed to be in area 18. So that door never opens. We were hoping that the door one day opens. The same thing that happens with Evil 9 when they put the captain quarters and you know, there was that door that's supposed to be open at some point to go to the other parts of the station, but it never happened. Almost something like that happens to the station. That door never opens, always closed. But we were hoping one day that door opens. And let me tell you something. That door at some point opened. And after that door, there was another door. It was another door that we were hoping maybe a couple more years that at some point it will open. You know? And let me tell you something. That door at some point opened. It went to the area 18. You know, the big city place. But at that point it was not a big city like that. It was like a 2-3 blocks city. Yeah, it was super tiny compared to now. But at that time it was amazing. Go around in that city and go to G-Log Bar. G-Log Bar, I was all the time in G-Log Bar, listening to the music and talking to the people. It was like a bartender over there. You know, it was RPG. I was doing that, like a RPG, the bartender thing. Pretty amazing stuff. I was having a lot of fun. If the game Star Citizen didn't have no persistent universe, it was no persistent universe and anything like that. You know, I kind of feel bad for people that didn't have fun at that time, or still doesn't have fun, even though you got a freaking universe now. Freaking, like literally, it take minutes to go from one place to another in Star Citizen. You know, huge planets and everything like that. You're still not having fun. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. There is a problem on you, maybe. There is a problem on you, maybe. No. Don't blame the game. Don't blame the game. You know? Don't blame the game that you're not having fun. Because the game is super fun. It's super nice. You know? I don't even make all the quests, all the stuff that they have in the game. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I just go from one place to another. I just go to one place to another, from one place to another, delivering little freaking boxes and having fun. If you maybe are like doing combat, doing this, doing that, if you are still not having fun, like really, dude, you know, it's like, yeah. Then the Star Citizen as a developer, Cloud Imperial Games as a developer, is, you know, they need to be careful calling out people, you know, because they are the developers, but that doesn't fly with me, dude. You know, that doesn't fly with me, dude. You're not having fun with the project, it's on you, for real. It's on you. You know, I am not the developer. I'm part of the community because I bought a package, but that doesn't fly with me. You know, I see a lot of people criticizing the game in a very negative way, just because, oh man, 10 years, no game, dude. They don't want to do another game. They don't want to do another space games, run of the mill. You know that everybody, you know, everybody knows about it. You know, all those other games that they already beat it, because those games has like a campaign. Once you beat it, that's it. You did everything. You know, like that's not the point of Star Citizen. Star Citizen is not being developed to be another space games of the pack, another one of the pack. They want to create a pretty unique, maybe never done before experience. That's why they're taking the time. That's why it was crowdfunded. That's why a lot of people are still crowdfunding, no matter what happened, no matter how many times they have to watch the roadmap. Whatever, you know, they're still gonna support it because they know, they understand, they put the money or what's going on. And let me tell you something. Tomorrow, this is coming from me. Tomorrow, the project can fail tomorrow. You know, the project can fail tomorrow, and I'm not gonna blame them. You know, I'm not gonna blame like, oh no, because they didn't do this or didn't do that. I'm not gonna blame them. You know what? Because they're getting so much flag right now. You know, they release like a weekly updates on the YouTube channel. Yeah, a lot of stuff over there is things that they're planning to do that they are not in the game. But they show stuff that are in the game already too. You know? If maybe I don't agree with the way the inventory works and the way that many things works, but they're working on it. You know, these are the first pass on the inventory, the first pass of this. You know, there is caves that you can go in and get mining things and boxes to deliver, and even though trading is not worthy. Now it's not worthy at all. Back in the day it was nice, but trading now is not worthy at all. You're gonna make no money from trading. Some people that I don't know how, because there is a video on YouTube, a guy that buy some mineral and sell it and make a lot of money. Well, he tells in the video, I don't know if that is gonna stay like that. It didn't stay like that because the other day I was doing it. I grabbed the same mineral, man. I sell it. You just get like a $2,000. Like, this doesn't even worth it. Yeah, you know how to deal with people in the Star Citizen. You know how to. You just go from one point to another point. You know, with the merchandise and sell it. You can do many trips on the same thing and make some money, but. From 2000, you can make a lot. If you do like a 10 trips, it's like a 20,000. But I don't know if it is faster than the delivery. Delivery to do like a 16,000, you need to do two missions of 18,000. But every single mission takes like a, because you have to go everywhere. Right? You have to go like a 3 parts. Yeah, it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time to do mundane stuff like that. But that's what a Star Citizen is. Everything is a process. Everything has to be like almost like a real life situation. You know, even though it's in a space game, you still have to carry boxes in the hands, and maybe in the future it's not gonna be like that. Maybe it's gonna be loaded by drones to your cargo box. Maybe you have to wait for the drones to load. You know, it's gonna be. There is a lot of possibility. It's gonna be different in the future. It may be more, not more exciting, but more like a streamlined way on doing things, and not like now. Working or anything like that. I understand the working part. A lot of people don't understand the working part. The working part in Star Citizen is to test the characters, the animation and stuff like that. You know, so they put a way for your chip to load automatically the cargo, whatever box you have to deliver. You're not gonna test the characters. You're not gonna give a feedback because the game is in an alpha state. That's another thing that people need to understand. In alpha state of any game, it doesn't have to be polished. They don't have as long as they're still in alpha. That's not polished state. That's the first stage of development of that game. That we're talking about the first stage of developing a freaking game, alpha. You know, some developers say, at least a lot of features has to be in it. Yeah, Star Citizen has a lot of features. I'm not gonna say no. But we're talking about the first stage. You know, there's so many features that are gonna be polished in the future. Yeah, this footage of Star Citizen, I don't know what happened that day. That day, that game was like a super crazy, slow, laggy. I don't know. Sometimes it works super good, sometimes it doesn't work super good. But again, alpha stage. It doesn't have to be polished. You know, whatever person criticizing the glitches, stuff like that, those glitches, those crazy situations, supposed to be there. You know? Yeah, they are annoying. I get annoying. Like Star Citizen right now has too many little things that are supposed to be fixed because other things work. That's why a lot of people are kind of complaining. Like, dude, you got this thing working. Bro, you still has like a NPC standing on chairs and stuff like that. Like, how is that possible? So you already has this other part of the game working. I don't know about that, man. You know, it's for me very crazy too that they have some part of the game pretty awesome. The other parts of the game are like still for many years still not addressed. Maybe they have a technical situation over there that cannot fix it right away. A lot of them standing on chairs NPC situation. I heard they're supposed it's about the server. When the server has a lot of people playing. And for some reason, servers get like a overload with information. Like if you make a server for a game, if that server, the more you play, they get like a feel or something. I don't know. Server has that problem. That's why you see that they need to restart the servers. Some games like Evil 9 every day they restart the servers at some point. You know, every day you play, I believe at 4 a.m. in the morning. I don't know at what times for other people, but every day they restart the servers. Because it looks like a server technology right now. It's like that. Like you play a game, at some point the developer has to restart the server, reboot it, because for some reason, memory reason, I don't know why, the server get filled something, or I don't know, garbage or Bitcoin, I don't know. And it's not annoying. And it's annoying. It's sometimes the servers, so you don't pay for a data center, which is super expensive. Which is super expensive. I believe, don't call me that, but I believe Star Citizen is running on Amazon service stuff. I'm not pretty sure, but no, the cloud ones that they work on it's like a cloud imperium manage those servers. I don't know if they do remotely. I don't know if they got locally like a Amazon service in the building. You know, I don't know how they do it, but they got a problem that one day is working pretty good, the other day is not good. It's not working pretty good. Some day I don't see nobody standing on chairs. Then you see everybody standing on chairs. That's why I believe that part of the team, you know, the server. Sometimes they get feel of something. They need to restart it when there is a lot of people, you know, and the server gets stressed a lot. You see a lot of NPCs on top of the chairs because it's like the NPC program. You need to understand how NPCs works on Star Citizen. NPC in Star Citizen was developed to take decisions by themselves. They see a chair. If they take decision there or continue walking or coming back or taking the seat, you know, it looks like that part of the decision process or the conditions of the server get affected when they have like a lot of overload, a lot of people playing. So the character, when they say, "Oh, I want to sit in the chair," when they go to sit in the chair, maybe the coordinates for the character to be in the chair, sit it down properly, it doesn't load or it doesn't get read by the server in the way it is. Maybe that has to be with the engine itself, because remember, this is Lumberyard. Lumberyard is based on CryEngine. CryEngine is a pretty old game engine, you know. It's a pretty engine. Yeah, Star Citizen Cloud Imperium make a lot of changes to make it work in the way that you're looking at it in the screen. Even though CryEngine was it's one of the best looking, but it's an old engine. Many years, 20 years, I don't know, 30 years maybe now. It's an old engine. To be Lumberyard, you know, Amazon has to change its stuff. Cloud Imperium Games has to change its stuff. Taking account that a lot of the Amazon games that I believe they run all of them roll on Lumberyard. They are not doing that good, you know. They have like many technical problems. You know, I don't know if it is because Lumberyard or it's because the CryEngine itself. I always heard that CryEngine is not easy to program. CryEngine is no Unreal Engine levels of programming. You know? So you need to take all of that in account before criticize a project where a lot of people that put their big money on it, I still committed. I believe part of the Cloud Imperium. I don't know if it was the Chris Robert himself that said that, or was Cloud Imperium. Part of that Chris Robert or Cloud Imperium was talking about the, like, there is people still involved in the project. Those are the guys that make like the big spending in the game. Like they give it the 20,000s and the 30,000. You know? Like a lot of people that are complaining about the game right now are the people that just get a simple package. Sometimes they don't even get a package; they get like a press release because they are a news outlet. They are like criticizing the game all the time, and doing things all the time. Let me tell you something. There is some people in the YouTube that make videos about Star Citizen that sometimes they claim that they don't play the game no more, that they cannot play the game no more for some reason, they get banned or something like that. I don't know why they don't move on. You know, I don't know why they don't move on to other projects. Because they clearly don't like the game. You know, and the kind of criticism that they give it to they give it to the Cloud Imperium stuff. I know the kind of criticism they're gonna improve the game in any way, shape, or form. It's the kind of criticism like, oh, there's still people standing in chairs and stuff like that. You know, there's still like the same thing over and over and over. I know it's annoying. I know they have to do something about it. But it has been addressed many times. It has been addressed many times, man. We cannot be living the same thing over and over and over. Yeah, maybe I commented some stuff in some other social media, stuff like that, when they say the things that they say, but they say the things that they say because they're getting that in a daily basis. Things that they already addressed. You know, things that they already addressed. See, the characters is still standing in chairs. It's a server problem. Forget about it. It's gonna be fixed when they figure it out, the server thing. You know, maybe when the server meshes, the server technology that they are trying to do get implemented, the server mesh stuff. That maybe for all the games it's super easy, but for Star Citizen maybe it's different because they're using another technology. People like to compare Star Citizen with the Sea of Thief. People remember Sea of Thief is Unreal Engine. You know? Sea of Thief is Unreal Engine. It's not fair compare, you know, development of a game Unreal Engine, which is Unreal Engine itself has been modified and work on in the company by Epic Games to be easy to use. Like they changed the Unreal script. They changed the Unreal script for they don't call it madness anymore. They call it blueprints. They changed Unreal script. Or not they change it. They offer it blueprints now, which is a game changer. You know, you don't even have to put code in it. Maybe write some little things over here, little things over there. You know, but it streamline the whole development process. And there is it's no standard. No, every single game engine has that. I doubt that CryEngine has something like that like blueprints. You know. It's something specifically for Unreal Engine. You're not gonna find any other engine. You know, there is I believe it's another Stacks. I believe it's another engine over there. I believe they call it Stacks. I don't know. That has something similar, but it's not the same. You know. And I tried to use it at some point. It was like difficult, you know. Like the Unreal Engine is still easier than many things. Why? Because Epic said, let's do something about it. You know, let's streamline this process because people are kind of, you know, that's the Unreal script. It was not easy to learn for a lot of people. I like it because I learned how to program code by code, you know, line by line, stuff like that, code with code and prompts and stuff like that. Not a lot of people program like that. A lot of people that use Unreal Engine, they don't come in not even from the programming background. They're coming from artistic background. They want to make games. You got film producers and film directors using Unreal Engine right now. Like, you know, not everybody's a programmer. Why it's possible for them to do what they do in Unreal Engine? Because Unreal Engine has been modified by Epic Games, and everything to be easy to use. This is something that, you know, a lot of people understand. So when you compare Sea of Thieves against Star Citizen, you basically telling nothing. Because there are two different game engines, you know, two different companies. You're gonna compare Rare. Come on, people. You're gonna compare Rare against Cloud Imperium. Of course, Cloud Imperium has a lot of amazing developers. But you're talking about Rare. You know who is Rare? Killer Instincts, Battletoads. You know, Donkey Kong Country. Like, come on, dude. Years upon years experience, you know, Super Nintendo times, Rare, you know. When Rare came in, it was a boom with the Donkey Kong Country stuff. Like, you cannot compare a Cloud Imperium. Cloud Imperium games have like a few years in the market. With the first project is Star Citizen, you know, against Rare. So that's why I don't buy that videos on YouTube talking about comparing one game to another, because it really doesn't. They don't give it a lot of tough. They don't give it a lot of brain power to what they're saying. They want to criticize. They want to push Cloud Imperium to make something faster. That's okay. But before you pushing those developers to the edge, you know, because they address that. They say all of you criticism guys are kind of affecting the development of the game. So before you go and bash Star Citizen and pressure those guys to make it fast, you need to ask a question to yourself. Do you want a new innovative space game, or you want another space game? Because we need to ask ourselves what we really want from Star Citizen. Another space game, or a very unique experience, you know, an innovative space game. We need to ask that question, because people tend to forget why Star Citizen is done in the way it is done. Why it's taking so long? Why is this, you know? I could be totally wrong. Tomorrow I could be totally wrong. Maybe it's what you was suspecting. But at this point, I don't even care. You know what? Because they getting so much flag. That happens in the Planet Side 2 community too. The Star Citizen in Cloud Imperium games, I'm getting so much flag all the time, every day. You know, affecting development and everything. That same push from a lot of people from the community could make the project fail. You know, there is a point on the feedback. Yeah, really, a lot of people addressed that a long time ago. there is a difference between constructive criticisms, you know, giving legit feedback versus almost trolling, you know, almost boycotting. There is a very difference, you know, between those. I believe that the constructive criticism to a Star Citizen has been given from the community to them. If they are addressed a long time ago. Right now, people are kind of repeating the same opera, the same music, over and over and over. Websites like AGN, and you know, every time they address the Star Citizen, it's like GameStop, IGN. They always address Star Citizen like a failure. You know, maybe the little guy from YouTube that made the video is not the one that causing, but when the major outlet like AGM, even though you don't like it, I don't like it, but it's a major outlet, news outlet, make criticisms like that, like, you know, putting the whole project in a light that almost like a failure. Yeah, that could affect, because it's not a couple thousand of people watching those videos. It's like almost millions of people watching the video. I don't know how many views has AGN now, because I don't follow it anymore. Yeah, it's still subscribed, but I don't watch them anymore. But we're talking about an outlet that's very famous, you know, has been for many years. Every time they address your game, it's like a failure. Of course, it's gonna affect. It is gonna affect, and people need to take that in account. You know, I explain it right now, all the factors why they're doing it the way they're doing it, why they're taking the time, the way, you know, why I'm still supporting it, because we believe they can do. Until now, they are showing it. They are showing it, because this is another thing. We're not talking about pictures and 3D models that they're showing in a video. We're talking about a game that we are playing. You know, that we are already playing, that a few years ago you wasn't able to play. You know, I remember the first CitizenCon. The chip was the first chip that they put in the game. I don't know. It was like Aurora. I don't remember. It wasn't Aurora. It didn't work. It didn't work good. It was clunky. It crashed. It crashed many times. In the demo, like, you know, it was like that. Going from that to full-fledged flying everywhere, delivering boxes, going to quantum, step outside from the pilot seat and go to the bed. Like, you know, the game went from nothing to a proper, basically a proper playable state. You know, in couple years. One after that, it was like a 2-3 years, and yeah, maybe 3 years. Everybody was playing, you know, undocking chips from Port Lazar. You know, I don't know, man. That takes some effort. That takes some stuff. That it feels slow. Yeah, it feels slow. I don't want to disagree with that. It feels slow and everything, but again, they're not making another game. That's why when you begin to play Star Citizen, everything works in the way it's supposed to be. You know, I got those days. Everybody got those days. Don't tell me you never got those days. Everybody got those days that everything goes pretty good. You don't want to get out from Star Citizen. You just want to continue exploring planets and making missions, delivering missions, or whatever you want to do in the game, or whatever you want to do in the game. You know, when that happens, Star Citizen is magical. then you begin to understand what they're doing. You know. And a lot of people, I believe, they got those days, but nobody's talking about those days. It's only few people talking about those days. Only a few people say when the game works, it works pretty good. It's amazing. It's actually saying it's amazing, and that is what you to focus on it, and how amazing is the game, how amazing it's become. It sometimes it seems like they don't have creativity, they're just stuck in one thing, you know. But that's why they put the lore videos and developers videos. You know, that's why sometimes I always say a Crown Player like to show off stuff that, but it is important sometimes to see what the direction they're gonna take. You know, sometimes it's good to know what's next, what's the next step in Star Citizen. You know, it feels like they're showing off. I don't like them. Nobody like them when they say, "Oh, in the future it's gonna be this cheap," you know, because it's annoying. But it's kind of necessary, you know. It's kind of necessary. I don't agree that they have to do like a one around the verse talking about stuff that are not still not in the game. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they should put in the spectrum. The spectrum is the forums of Star Series. Maybe they should put in a spectrum couple pictures of all people. This is what we're thinking about it to do in the future. You know, put a couple pictures. Make some articles in the how they call it, the magazine that they have. I don't know, Jump Point. You know, do something like that, but make a whole video about things that are not in the game. I believe that's what people are kind of don't like it. The game has a lot of chips that are not complete, like the Redeemer. No, not the Redeemer. No, Redeemer is still not complete. It's in the game, but it's not complete. But what's the other? The Reclaimer. That's why you have chip like the Reclaimer. It still has a lot of problems because they went overboard talking about that chip. It's gonna be a salvage chip and everything. They kind of cornered themselves to put in the game. Now it's in the game, but you know how no salvage. You know how they just put in the game. I don't know if they wanted. I don't know if they wanted to. If they wanted to work on that. You know, sometimes developers wanna work on some stuff like that before the real feature in it. But we need to take into account that the Redeemer, the Reclaimer, is man, this website is so confusing. They need to put that a straight line on the website. Yeah, I believe this is like the second design that they did. The first one was crazier. And also, we go to the store. The Reclaimer is a RSI. It's not a RSI. Where's the Reclaimer? Kruger? The Reclaimer has a pretty crazy design that I don't even know who is the manufacturer. Who is the company that do the Reclaimer? I can read it from the design. I can read it. I cannot read it from the design. There's no Miss Spiria, maybe? I don't know. Katak? No, Katak is not. It's Mix? No, it's not Mix. Ambil, maybe Ambil. The Redeemer talks to me like a RSI, Robert Space Industries. No, it's not Ambil. Amber is Karak and all of that, big chips. Yeah, the reclaimer redeemer. I always have the reclaimer in my mouth. Let me put all chips to see if I can see it. The reclaimer. Yeah, we don't know the really exact. Maybe they thought they're gonna put Savage at that time that they did the reclaimer, and maybe they. I'm pretty sure they hit some. By the way, this chip was created by a fan of the game. It was created by a person that doesn't work for Cloud Imperium. You know, so that's how I don't know how to tell you, but this is how amazing the project is. That somebody came in. Yeah, the guy was part of a show that they did, the Great Starship, stuff like that and everything. But he didn't work for Cloud Imperium. He submitted that design to participate in the show, but he didn't work for Cloud Imperium. We got that thing in the game, you know, pretty awesome chip. Everybody jump into the chip. Once they put it in the game, everybody jump into the chip. Said, man, that's the chip, and that's one of the chips that I wanted to get. Even though I am not planning to do like a assault thing, because that chip is like a drop chip, for military use and everything. Even though I'm not planning to do no military nothing in this game. What is the chip? It just disappeared. It's just kind of disappeared. What is the redeemer I was talking about? Yeah, even though I only do like a cargo runs, I really want a redeemer, because redeemer looks beautiful. It's a beautiful. I don't know how people doesn't like it. Everything is, maybe because I hear some people that knows about chips and stuff like that. Like this shit doesn't make no sense. it's just cool, you know. It's just a cool ship. You know, like there's so many things that doesn't make no sense, but I don't care, man. It's a game. It doesn't have to make sense to me. I really like it. That thing they use like a clampers, not crackers and stuff like that. People say. I believe that's the best part of the chip. Yeah, kind of looks like a nutcracker when you talk about it like that, but dude, that's what the personality of the chip goes into this weird wings thing. You know, that's what makes that chip beautiful. That different proportion system that they had. Yeah, it's a proportion system. You know, very alien-like proportion system. Maybe, I don't know. I believe that's the part that the chip that is awesome. The other part of the chip is pretty common. You know, that's the only part of the chip that I say, wow, it makes it look good. Flight ready, you see? It's in the game. It is in the game. I don't see no price. Where I don't see no price. They redeemed the price from the stores. It looks like they redeem. It looks like they took the. That's weird. They took the price from here. There are correct specifications. Some of my. Yeah, it's a. This is the store. This is the store. This is where I shop, right? Why it doesn't have no price? This has price. Let me select this one. No price either. View buying options. Oh, you need to click and buying options, but let me check it out something, because I was in the page. I didn't see that. Now I'm seeing it, but before I didn't see it. No, they don't have bio options. It's flight ready. It's in the game, but you cannot buy it. You're not gonna buy it from the stores. That's weird. That's weird. Those little balls over there, they give you a lot of personality to the chip too. Pretty good design. Pretty good design, man. The guy that did the chip is a designer. It's pretty awesome. The Hammerhead was another, I believe, another chip created by somebody else. That doesn't work for the. So you got a great design. You want you. I don't know now. Because they did that because of the show that they did it, but maybe there is a way. Maybe there is a way for you to include your ship in the game, so you have a great design, pretty awesome design that reads Star Citizen. So the game doesn't. So your design doesn't read Star Citizen. Maybe not. Maybe no will be introduced in the game, but so you do an amazing design, you send it to them. You know, and it doesn't have to be amazing design. Could be a design that makes sense for them. Even though they have a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Oh, look at this! Is another man. They do a lot of stuff like touristic stuff. Look at this car. This car is like a touristic car version of the G12. They have a lot of stuff like that in concept, still in concept. You cannot get it. Yeah, they have. This game is weird because they have a lot of like a touristic stuff. They expect people to go around just doing nothing, exploring maybe. See, they're gonna put exploring in the game. They should give you points or money or something for exploring, collecting some geocache situation points, then you redeem it for money. I don't know. I have to give you something because exploration only for the sake of, look at this is the shit I was looking at, the reclaimer. Fly ready, you don't have no price or anything like that. I don't know why. This ship is one of the ships that they put in the game. They still have problems that we don't even know why they included in the game because I couldn't fly it. I couldn't fly. Every time I tried to fly the reclaimer, it just don't fly. You know, it doesn't fly. That's why maybe they redeem. That's why maybe they take them out there. Currently being built and tested for implementation. Yeah, it has problems. You know, they tell you right away. That's why maybe they don't have the price. But I try it in a exposition. They do exposition. They let you try chips, and that shit didn't fly for me. I couldn't get out from the. I believe I have it recorded. I couldn't get out from the hangar. It was just there in the hangar. Like, man, this shit doesn't fly. At some point, I remember when I was in Polo Rosar, that shit was there. That was the first time that they put in when it was like just Polo Rosar and everything. I believe a few planets. I don't remember. That shit is old in the game. It's one of the biggest ones too. It's big. It's a big chip. I don't know if they got pictures. They got amazing picture of the ship, but they don't have it over here in the store. I don't know why. I don't know why they have. Oh, because this is the best in show edition. Let me see the normal one. Maybe in the normal one they have pictures. Yeah, they have pictures. Let me see. There is a person standing close to the chip. Something that they should do for every single chip. Like, you got a chip, put a 3D mode, stand dude, this chip is massive. It's one of the biggest in the game right now, I believe. And they have a picture. Let me see if I can find it. It's on the internet. I don't know why they don't do something similar. See, they cannot use that picture. They should have a picture similar to this one, so you can see how massive this chip, dude. And I fly it when it wasn't Polo Lazar. Oh man, it's a tiny picture. Look at these are dudes. Look at the chip, how big it is. That's why a lot of people got that chip. I say, man, reclaim. And I'm not gonna deny, if I could get one of those reclaimer, it could be pretty awesome. Cause that chip is it has everything I like. It looks bulky, industrial. It's dark. It's a dark stuff. You see that thing coming from the sky. I saw that one time. People coming from the sky with that chip. I say, wow, man, this shit is just. I thought it was an NPC chip until they begin to shoot me. I said, no, there's a person. There's another person trolling everybody with the reclaimer. Man, I'm never gonna forget how massive was that chip coming down. It was pretty awesome. Wow, that's weird. I don't have like a proper big pictures of that chip. Oh, this one is pretty good. See? Guy over here, like looking the thing, look at the chip. You know, unfortunately, you cannot fly. It doesn't fly. I don't know if it was a server thing at that time. Maybe it was a server thing because I see that chip docking on Polo Lazar back in the days, and I saw that chip. You see what I'm talking about? Back in the days in Polo Lazar, you see. A lot of people was flying it. It looks like this person that took this picture. This is Polo Lazar, by the way. You know, it was docking on Polo Lazar was there. You know, so that's how old you know that chip is in the game. It's one of the biggest in the game. It's been forever. You know. Yes, you know, that's why I can understand the criticism from the people, you know, because you got chips like this that at least make it fly, you know, at least make it fly. It's still a problem for many people, you know, but at the same time you need to understand this is a chip that is one of the biggest, so I don't know, maybe the server has to be pretty good that day in order for you to go out in your biggest chip in the game. You know, like, you know, you know, you need to understand one thing. You know, the game has some technical. It's still in alpha. You know, it's like I know a lot of people are freaking tired of people's. Oh, it's still in alpha, still in development, but. What you want me to say, man? What you want me to tell you? You cannot ignore that. That is something that we cannot ignore. Like I know everybody want the crazy game right already. You know that's why people are mad because they want the game already. They want everything to work perfect. That's not gonna happen. Even when they release the game, I don't know why people want the game to be released because this is not the kind of game that you release. This is the game that man you can make a trailer. You can make a trailer and I don't know. Tell everybody, we release. It's here, yeah. What that is gonna make? You know, like what is the difference from now to the trailer? You know, like you need a trailer. You need a trailer that tell you we release. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. It sounds to me like it's a marketing or kind of trap. Is that kind of trap for You know, it sounds to me like a trial. Like, oh, you say you release, you still have problems. Give me my money back, guarantee. Like, what is that? What is that, man? You got games like EVE Online. Yeah, EVE Online released a long time ago, but at that time, that's how people was doing games. You know, they made the game, they release it, polish. Now it's different. Now supposed to be like that, but now it's different. Now we Star Citizen. Remember, EVE Online is not a crowdfunding game. It's a CCPs behind it. It's a developer and publisher at the same time, but EVE Online is the 30%. It's the 30% of the economy of Iceland. Like, the government of Iceland is involved in EVE Online. Like, this is not like, you know, right now it get bought. I don't know how was that, but it get bought by, I don't know how percent was bought from the creators of the publishers of Dark Desert, per Abyss. They bought EVE Online. I don't know, it was like the mobile version or was a percentage of everything. I'm not sure. Now they got a publisher, but they were indie, which they were indie, but yeah, not that indie, because they represent the 30% of the, like, the president of Iceland was talking in one of the, like, I don't want to talk without showing you, but so we go to EVE Online in the channel. That's why these are streams. That's why this our stream becomes like a third show, because or just chatting, because me showing stuff. Like, you got the freaking president of Iceland talking in one of the videos of EVE Online, like, you know, like I'm talking about, like, this is not just a game. This is like a part of the government of Iceland. Some kind of stuff like that. You know, different countries, different ways to do things, you know. Look over here, president of Iceland. Like, you know, you have the president of Iceland in one of the EVE Online videos. You know, so we cannot compare EVE Online with Star Citizen either. You know, with development. EVE Online is a game that is still going forward. It's still updating. It's still doing new things. Every development, still in development. You know, no, again, yeah, it was released a long time ago, but so you see the channel, they still creating new content. Look, they have a Doctor Who situation now. You know, partnership. I don't know what it is. Bonus 47. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bonus 47. Hope you come ready to have some fun, Mr. Bonus 47. Yeah, you have a Doctor Who collaboration, BBC EVE Online. Remember, this game is not British, it's from Iceland. They have a collaboration with the BBC now in EVE Online. Like, you know what I'm talking about? So, to make it clear, we should continue funding Star Citizen. We should continue with the project, because whatever you do, you know, the only solution is not giving money. A lot of people is just focusing on the money. this guy, Chris Robert, tell you like it is a long time ago, like so you can support all the way around by, you know, I don't know, streaming, playing the game, making a better community, bringing more people. Like it's not just giving money. A lot of people are too focused on giving money. Chris Robert tell you long time ago you don't have to. They're still doing it. Like they getting in their own trap. They want to be in that trap because they want it in some way. Bono 47 say, "How's your health, man?" Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The other day, I was feeling bad the other day because I believe the weather. Yo, the weather went from very cold many days. Then that day, Friday, it was pretty hot. Like from cold to hot, kind of makes me feel bad all the time. I don't know why is that, but it happened. Amimir, Kalu. Congratulations on the redemptions, Kalu. Congratulations on the redemptions. Thank you for redeeming $5 in gift cards for the stream. Hoping you can get the game that you wanted. Kuru goes at Mimir is gonna throw a chancla to everybody in the face while he's going to sleep. Well, thank you for coming and thank you for stopping by, Kuru. Thanks for stopping by. Hoping, you know, thanks for coming, man. Thanks for the support. Yeah, hoping you rest well. Yeah, that's the. No, what is the other one? The other Froggy. Froggy. The one with the big eyes. Yeah, hoping you sleep well, man. Oh, this one is sleeping. That's what it is. Oh, this. How is less sleeping? No. Yeah, kind of sleepy, bro. Those little things is separate. There's another. Oh, this is look like. It looks like it's a foam emoji or something. The seeds, the little seeds. It's a character. It's a. Oh, it's a sleeping emoji. Oh, I didn't know that. First time I see that. First time that I see that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know. I don't know we got a sleeping emoji. Makes sense. Yeah, thank you for coming. Really appreciate it, Mr. Kuda. Hoping to see you soon. In Monday streams. Now that we don't do... Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna play some games and do like a no mic stream and everything. Remember, people, next week we're gonna be playing Sea of Thieves, so I don't know if you wanna be here in the Sea of Thieves stuff. I know a lot of you guys has the game, so we can play together. I don't know why people don't enjoy my well, they show how good I play by myself, so maybe that's the reason why they decided to watch instead of playing with me. But playing with me was pretty good back in the day, so it was a lot of fun going together, getting the treasures and all this stuff. Bono 47, how's your health? How you feel? Yeah, I know you asking because I put a notification the other day. I wasn't feeling good. Yeah, I believe it was the weather. The weather, it changed a lot of people's way of being. Weather is super powerful, dude. See, you can be feeling pretty good. The weather change, you change, the mood change too. It's a real thing. So people don't believe, especially people that live in hot places like in the west of the USA. They don't believe that. But let me tell you, I used to live in a hot country, you know, tropical hot country. You don't feel those. You don't feel, the weather doesn't affect you that much when you live in places like that, like hot, and because it's always hot. It's always the same way, you know. Hot, believe it or not, hot is kind of better for the body to work than cold. Cold is kind of. I like cold, but it's not good. It's not that good, you know. It affects people in a big way, man. Hot is like a more healthy, not super hot, but you know, hot in moderation is better than. That's why a lot of people, you see a lot of people moving to California and to Miami's and those hot places because it's better. It's better to live, you know. You can kind of deal with the hotness. You can deal with the hotness like in a proper way, and you know, people in the West, they like the West, they like the hotness. They don't like the snow thing. When you live in places like in the East, like me, with the snow, and right now it's cold, you know. But Friday was kind of hot. I said, "Wow, man, it's kind of hot. It's kind of hot over here," and it was crazy. I couldn't. I went to the workplace. I went to the work. I work. And when I came back from work, I say, "Woof, this is too crazy. I cannot do it. I cannot do the stream today." I get into the house. I immediately, all my happiness. You know, when you work in physical job, you need to be hype. You are all hyped up. You know, you drink energy drinks and a lot of sugar in order to keep you hype up and working. You know, it's like a gym. You know, I always got like a crazy music, like techno music, stuff like that, to motivate me to move, because I don't like moving. I don't like physical jobs. I'm moving. You know, I'm working there because there is no options for me. You know, there is options. I don't know, man. You know, you always have the fear that if you change the jobs, maybe the new job is gonna say, "Oh, I don't need you no more." You know, it happens in this country all the time. It is so hard. Some people say like, "Oh, you need to get out from your comfort zone." Man, this is not about comfort zone. This is about that you change your job, you lose your job, you're gonna be fucked up. Yes, you know. This is not about comfort nothing. It's about that you're gonna get screwed. Now I'm good. You know. You know, going for good to a screw. It's not. Maybe you say, "Oh, you just having you just scared. You don't have decision or anything like that." No, dude, in this country, in USA, it's so easy to spend 1 year waiting for a job. It never happens. Like a job that will pay you bills, because jobs, whatever jobs is, there is a lot of jobs right now. Bro, that's the job that will pay your bills. Like you're gonna be able to pay rent. That's the level I am right now. You know, I'm gonna be able to pay rent with a new job. They're gonna pay me this amount. You know, it is a crazy decision. Changing, you know, from the job that I have is not good. It's like a hard job, but it's a job that I get there. My boss feel happy when they see me. You know, it's a job that sometimes, you know, if I don't want to go early, I go a little late. And nobody asks me where you were, why you coming at the time. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I got 12 years working in there. You know, paying my bill from there, living in comfort. Yeah, in comfort. I don't want to deny. You know, but I spent so much years before that job. I spent so much years jumping from agency to agency, making no money at all. $7 an hour, something like that, like $5 an hour. Like I was working for cents back in the days, dude. waking in the morning, working the whole day, it then have to, sleep like a 3 or 4 hours and then come back to another job because the agency called me, hey, we got another job, you want to take it? Because you don't take it, you're not going to get it. Like, stuff like that. Like, oh man, it was so stressful. I don't want to come back to that. It's not a comfort zone, nothing. It's like I don't want to come back to that, to work for cents. And difficult. You're never in doubt every day, but you don't even know. Sometimes they call you, the agency call you, hey, we got a job here, you're gonna take it. When you get to the agency, they tell you, wait over there. You need to sit down, wait over there. And then after 5-6 hours, they tell you, oh man, they canceled the job. We're not gonna send you. That happened many times. Let me tell you. I don't know if it was something at that time. Maybe now it's different. I don't know. But that happens so many times to me. Like, you go in the morning very early. Come over here right now. We got a job for you. You go over there at 7 o'clock in the morning. 8, 9, 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then they tell you, hey, we are not gonna send you because they canceled the job and everything like that. You don't even know see they saying other people already. They just lying to you. You don't even know if you was there just for somebody else to quit so they can send you. Like, you don't even know the strategy behind it. You're just there waiting. No money, sleepy because you didn't sleep because you have to wake up early. Maybe you work before the day before. Like, man, I sometimes I have to take 2 shifts in order to get money enough for the week. Like, working one day, continue working the second shift, in order to get the money, like overtime right there, taking account I was working for cents, for a couple dollars. It was not like now I can pay rent. Now I feel better. Now I can eat. But back in the day, it was like let me know, spend my money. Let me know buy this Coca-Cola or something like that, so I can come back to, like, sometimes you have to stop. Sometimes I cannot even eat in order to get the money exactly to get into the agency or to the place that they tell me. Like, it was super crazy, man. Back in the day, it was super crazy. So a lot of people told me, oh, you gotta change the job. Me myself at some point, like, I'm gonna have to change the job because this job is so crazy and everything. But every time I think about my old jobs, how I used to be, I forget about it, dude. Just like the little froggy from the Muppets, like the meme, like oh, I wanna go to another country. But once I see the price, I forget about it. Something like that. There's something about that. I forget about changing jobs once I remember, man, how difficult it was for me back in the days. Because I don't have no skills, and I'm a programmer. I have skills and everything like that. It's like everywhere you go is this kind of job. Like warehouse and stuff like that. Like where are the programming skills and everything? Where are the programming jobs? Where is the jobs that you draw things, they pay you for that? Like, those kind of jobs are there, but they're super competitive, and the people that got it, they are not doing LawBreakers Harrier. They're doing pretty awesome stuff, They just, the people that got it, the people that top notch dudes, you cannot even compete. Sometimes the workplace is like, oh, you don't need no skills, you can come in. But hey, when you get there, it's like, oh man, you need at least to be able You know, like yeah, I did this project. This project said, yeah, those are good, but this is not what we do over here. Like, you know, you are presented with another obstacle, but for some reason they want you to go there, even though you tell them, oh, I know, never work. Oh, come over here, something is gonna be like, wow, they give you so much hope. They give you so much hope. When you get there, it's like, oh man, I believe we are not gonna be able because you say outrage, we using pain over here. But oh yeah, I know pain over it too, but no, it's like no, this, you know, they coming with something else. It's so crazy, man. So I always stay in the place that, you know, I always stay there and in my warehouse picking my boxes and do my little thing. Like I kind of need to be physical, and I kind of need to have a physical job like that makes me move, because otherwise I'm not gonna be moving either. You know, I'm kind of difficult for me to. It's difficult for me to. Well, now it's harder than ever, because once you spend 10 hours moving around, picking boxes, stuff like that, when you get home, you don't want to move. You just want to sleep. You know, you don't want to do nothing else. You know, back in the days, I was like a very sedentary. You know, I never been like a dynamic dude, a jumper from the sky and everything. Running all the time, At some point in my life, yes, when I was a kid. Once you grew up, like, no, we're not doing no more jumpings. You know, it is hard for you to take jobs like that, like moving jobs. At some point in my life, I want to be a military dude, because I was that active guy. You know, I was that active guy. I was running, jumping, and I want to be a military dude. At some point in my country, I was like no military, 100% military, but it was like between, they call it civil defense group. It is a mix of scout boys or scout girls, I don't know, scout people. it's a mix of scout dudes with it's between scouts and military. Yeah, it's not so dumbed down. Well, it's not dumbed down as a scout, but you learn a lot of stuff from the scout. Like something that they do a scout thing, like the thing with the how to make fire, how to do ties, techniques of survival that you will learn the scout dudes. You can learn it there. Plus the military from the country. No weapons, no marksmanship, but survival in the mountains. We went to real higher mountains. My country is a tropical country, and those mountains, I'm telling you, those mountains are cold, like -0 Fahrenheit. Those are big, higher mountains. You need to survive over there for 1 week. I did that. You got like a real commander for the military and everything, because you are training alongside military people, like real soldiers and stuff like that. And man, that experience, I don't know why people say like a military is bad. Man, dude, I never gonna forget about that. It was the most amazing experience of my life. Being in that mountain, trying to survive with all those dudes. That it's like those guys, a lot of those guys was like a very experienced and everything. It was like listening to the stories during the night. No lights, but you know, it's just like a little flashlights and stuff like that. Being with them in those environments, you know, it was super amazing, man. Those people are not like a normal people. Those are like heroes. At least the ones that go in my country, you know, from German, for British people, Germans and Dominicans too, from my own country. They're all there. Everybody like I knows something. You know, I was the only one that didn't know nothing, but those guys like they all know something. It was a great experience overall, man. I don't know if military over here in USA is like that, but it was something that I'm never gonna forget, man. I'm never gonna forget. You know, it was super magical. Well, maybe because it was kind of controlled environment. You know, it was that mountain. We call it mountain, but it's a national park. It's a national park. You got touristic people over there too. You can die if you don't pay attention, you know, but it's, I don't know. In some way, you don't think about it because you are around people that really know what they do, and the commander is always with you. The commander is always, you know, remind you if you don't pay attention, you could die, and this is your like a glimpse of what reality is, and this is you know, you always have people talking to you. That kind of motivates you to continue forward and everything. It's super. I don't even know how to explain it. You know, military stuff. Maybe because I like military stuff, but military stuff is very good. It's very top notch. You know, as long as you don't have a bully, you know, as long as you don't have somebody that is crazy in the head, that just want to bully people or anything like that, I believe it's outside of that. I believe it's a pretty good experience, man. That a lot of people should get it at least once in her life. You know, military training thing. I don't know if they offer that in this country. Maybe they offer that military training too. But not because you want to be a real military people, but maybe because you want to experience. As experience, pretty good stuff, man. As experience, as something that you should do in life. It doesn't matter which country, because military in my country, it's always had this bad rap that we are savage. Oh, those are savage people that eat snakes and stuff like that. You know, you believe they are savage. They are not savage at all, man. Those are awesome people. Awesome people. I don't see nobody eating snakes and killing little chickens in the mountains. None of that. Yeah, people. Reality is totally different from fantasy. People always. When you hear about something, 90% of the time it's not true. 90% of the time it's not true. That's why a lot of those military groups has a lot of people and followers and everything. Because there's a lot of stuff that is not true, man. The people just made it. You know, yeah, sometimes things happen, you know, they're not supposed to happen. That's not the military group, that's life. You don't pay attention, you don't remember your training, you make mistakes, you're gonna pay for it. You know, just because you shoot yourself with a gun doesn't mean the guns are bad. It's because you didn't pay attention to what you was doing. In military, people deal with dangerous stuff, you know. They're always between life and death. Between life and death. It doesn't matter the country, you know. It doesn't matter the country. It could be any other country, you know. I'm not talking just about. I never been in military groups in the USA, never. But in my country, it's a small island. I'm being with military, with USA people in those trainings. But those groups are mixed. You got people from Turkey, people from German, you got people from USA, you got people from Iraq. It's a mixed group. It's not just one military. You learn, man. They should do something like that in real life. They should do. I don't know if a UN is like that. I believe somebody told me that like a UN is like that. It's like a people from every country. So that's why they are like so good. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but they should be a military like that, like from every country. people from every country, one military, one army. You know, I don't know if the pace. There is a pace. Peacemakers, I believe. I don't know if they are like that. Yeah, I believe the UN peacemakers are the peacemakers. I believe. You know, they don't get in conflict directly, but they kind of help community service after the war happens, and they try to make sure nobody violates the rules, because I didn't know that, but war has like rules, you know, like something like football rules, like, oh, you cannot get over here, you cannot get over there, so you're gonna attack. It has to be in this. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to imagine that a place or a situation where people are basically killing people is like having rules too. What is the rules? You know, people are dying. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, it looks like there is rules, you know. And in the game, yeah, it's a game, but in the game, Tom Clancy's N-Word, it's about the I don't know, the 4th World War or the 5th World War. It's in the future. You don't get authorized. You don't get authorization for nuclear bombs until you do some specific stuff, like, you know, like when you're losing, they tell you, okay, now you can use nuclear bombs to kind of even out the situation and stuff like that. That game kind of show you that, yeah, maybe war has some rules that you know, maybe not the kind of rules that we believe, you know, because every time we hear about rules, we think it's like a control, very safe. Yeah, they're not supposed to be safe. Maybe they're not supposed to be safe. I don't know. I never get looking into it like 100% because Russia and USA, the submarines from Russia and USA, they kind of respect the space of every country. Maybe that could be one of the rules, you know. But it's complex. Those are complex stuff, at least for me. Joey Depp, 2001. Joey Depp, welcome to the stream. Long time no see you, dude, I believe. Yeah, really? Maybe I'm confusing. Welcome to the stream. Joey Depp. Hoping you're coming right to have some fun. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. We are struggling to do this thing today. Struggling. Yeah, it's kind of... But not because the drawing, it's because we're talking a lot of different stuff. We went from Star Citizen to war, real life wars and stuff like that. I don't know why. It's kind of delaying. All my talking is delaying the drawing. But I really like to talk to you guys. I really like to tell you stuff, especially when I have questions. Today has been a pretty low question day. And wow, we already had 6 hours. But really, this thing is gonna be finishing another stream. I don't like to postpone. I don't really like to postpone the drawings so much. But it's kind of late. Yeah, it's kind of late for me to continue and do the thing is. Wow, the picture of the guy, it kind of covers the whole thing in the back. Yeah, it covers the whole thing. I don't know if you can see it. This thing is getting covered by the picture. You cannot see nothing in the back. That's crazy. But it is what it is, because we can have some. We can have some. It's gonna be like the lonely. It's gonna be like the only drawing that's not gonna have the background thing. A little bit over there, that's it, but not too much. I kind of liking it now. Now that we have like all the dark parts and stuff like that. Kind of liking it more now. Now it kind of looks awesome. But unfortunately, I don't believe we're gonna finish today either, because we spent 6 hours already. We spent so much time doing this. It's 1 o'clock in the morning over here, 1:09. At this time, I cannot be talking. I can make some sessions some days. I don't know, man. Don't wanna push it. Don't wanna push it. It's too late. Maybe I'm talking, people listen to me and say, "Wow, this guy is just talking every night." Every Saturday, this guy is talking about, I don't know, LawBreakers. Don't make me sleep. I have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want that situation. Sometimes that people, dude, in life, sometimes you are bothering people in an indirect way, but nobody tells you. Nobody tells you because nobody wanna piss you off, make you angry or anything like that. Time goes by, and one day when you are in the dark alley, the lady tells you, "You know what I am?" I say, "What?" "Oh no, I never see nobody in these dark alleys, especially never saw a woman over here." And the lady that you bothering every night. Say, how I'm bothering you? I never saw you in my life. Every time you're streaming on Saturdays, I cannot sleep. Oh, sorry. But she doesn't take a sorry. That day, that alley is gonna be your last. You know, I don't want that kind of situation, man. That's why I try to play safe. Don't do. But I was like in the wrong layer. In the wrong layer, trying to do the thing. You know oh man, that layer. That thing. I don't even know what is that thing. That thing over here. Okay, which layer is? I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Let's see if I can cover it. Cover it. Yeah, it's working with layers. You need to be careful because otherwise you're gonna be broken everything. Yeah, you can piss people off, especially if you are like your house is too close to other people's houses, and you have people living like in the second floor of your house, in the top floor of the house. You got people over there. Maybe they can hear you, or in the bottom of the house, like I live in basically in the second floor of the house. I got people in the top, people in the bottom, living. I cannot hear nothing from them. It has to be like a very strong, loud noise for me to hear it. You know, I could be totally wrong doing my stream. Maybe they don't hear nothing. Maybe they don't hear me. I don't know. Nobody tell me nothing. That's the problem. Nobody tell me nothing. You know. I don't even know if they get annoying. Sometimes we tend to continue doing things until somebody say, "Hey," you know. That's like basically the confirmation. Nobody say nothing. I'm gonna continue. But sometimes I don't wanna. Whoa, it's still in the wrong layer, dude. What happened with the layers, dude? I was in the wrong layer. Yeah, you know, sometimes people do things until somebody tells them. Like, I don't want to play that game. I don't like to play that game, you know. I don't like to play the game, but it's like a common advice that anybody can tell you. Like, dude, you don't even. So you wanna do your thing, you gotta do it. You know, wait for the people to tell you, because there's no other way to know until you ask them. Like, oh, you know, I can ask them, say, hey, you heard something last night? Me talking with Jibes about Star Citizen? Maybe they're gonna tell me yes. Maybe they're gonna tell me no. I heard nothing. I don't know, but sometimes you don't want to engage. Sometimes you don't want to engage. Especially when the person is your landlord, you are close to pay the rent, you don't have all the monies. You know, like you know, you kind of give an opportunity to him to say to ask you about the monies. No, I don't owe money, but we're not close to rent either. But I don't know. I don't want to engage with the landlords. I always been like that. I'm the kind of customer. I am the kind of customer. Maybe that's why my opinion about Star Citizen and many other games are different from the people. Because I'm the kind of customer. I just go for the thing, for the basics, you know. So if I take a Uber to bring me from point A to point B, that's what I'm looking into, to get from point A from point B. I don't care about the music that he has. I don't care if the person is from another country. I don't care if they have air conditioning or not. Like, I just want to go from point A to point B. The same with the pizzas. When I want a pizza, I say pepperoni pizza. Yeah, they cannot take like 2 hours to bring me the pizza, but as long as they bring me the pizza, I don't, you know, it looks good, it smells good, you know, it tastes good. I don't care if they put a lot of pepperoni or they missing pepperoni, you know. I have no doubt. Oh, with food is different, but I am not that picky like many people. Like, oh, my ice cream doesn't have 2 cherries; it's only 1, so you're gonna get sued. Some people are like that. Like, for anything, they wanna just get sued. I'm not like that. You know. Yeah, maybe my behavior is not gonna help nobody improve the service and anything like that, but I'm not a reviewer. I am not a reviewer or somebody that get paid for to do surveys, and you know, I always against that. I know. See, if I'm gonna buy something from Amazon, I don't leave reviews. It doesn't matter how good buy is the service, is the product. I don't leave review. I don't. You know, I spending the money. Why are you gonna spend money then? I'm gonna give you a review for free. Like I said, they want my review, they should pay me. You know, there's people that make a living from giving review. Why we giving review for free? People stop giving review for free. Now every single company expect a review. Oh, I got 100 pages surveys. You wanna I take 1 hour of your life to fill them out, like a 10 pages surveys for how the service was because you use it. Yeah, I pay you money. I don't have to do homework for you, baby. So bye-bye. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, Twitch surveys are good because Twitch is free. Twitch is free. If the platform is free, you're not spending money directly in the platform. Yeah, you should help them with the surveys, the reviews, and everything. But so you pay money, you know, and you put up with many things that they do. Why you have to? You know, it's opportunity. I believe it depends on the person. There's opportunity for a lot of people to express themselves about a specific product. You know, give it their opinion, improving the experience. But for some people like me, no, it's like inconvenience. It's like inconvenience. I already pay you. I'm not gonna be doing homework for you. It kind of feels like homework for me to be like a reviewing things and I'm making surveys for something that I already paid. You know, especially if that thing is expensive. It's like I'm gonna give you a review of those people. No. Kind of feels like a. Again, some people that's the opportunity for them to talk, to express themselves, to exercise the First Amendment. You know, but for me, like, no, come on, man, it's too much. Maybe it's just a difference of opinions, you know, different viewpoints and everything like that. People, I believe we're gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing this. Well, not maybe continue, but we're gonna do something. So don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more LawBreakers Harrier. Pretty awesome project we have from a long time ago. If we're still going forward, going strong. But the problem, I don't believe, and it's kind of crazy that we just have a 6 hour stream. 6 hours and a half a stream, dude. I can't believe it, dude. The time is going super fast. I was sleeping? I don't know. I was talking all the time. Drawing and doing little things. When I check it out, it was like a 6 hour. I don't even feel it. I was 6 hours. I didn't do work for 6 hours. This is not 6 hour work. It was almost everything was already done. Like what? And why I spent 6 hours of my life today? I don't know. That was crazy. Is Twitch becoming more fun than ever? I don't know. Yeah, I remember I came like at 7 o'clock in the night. Now it's 1:29. It's like what? Man, this house. I really is not a house. I really this is a time machine. My room is like a time machine. Every time I'm in my room, the time goes fast. I get out of my room, the time goes slow. I don't know what it is. I talk a lot of that with people in the work, my workplace, to my mom. I said, man, I don't know what's going to happen. My time outside my room is going slow. When I get in my room, it's going fast. I don't know what's going on, but it's not normal. It is not normal that we, at least for me, spending 6 hours, like 2 minutes. It was basically, feels to me like 2 minutes that just happened. Not 6 hours and a half. That's crazy. That it is crazy, man. But, you know, it is what it is. And we're going to tell you, remind you that our streams are for mature only streams, you know. So you are not a mature person. I would recommend you to get out from the room, get out from the channel, not come back until you are 18. Because even though we're just drawing things and having fun, talking about video games, you know, our channel is not for little kids. Our channel is for mature people. You know, we have 20s, between 20s, 30s, and 40s over here, talking about all kind of stuff. You got Kuru with the little froggy and the chanclets, but I'm pretty sure he's not a little kid either. You know, yeah, I know a lot of the people over here. Not that I know personally, but I see pictures of those guys. Those guys are mature people. You know, so yeah, I share Twitters and Facebook's pages for a lot of them. They are. A lot of them are older than me, I believe, or close to my age. I'm 45, by the way, so I don't know. Unless a lot of you guys kind of look like a close to 40s or maybe 30s, you know. So there is no kids over here. For that reasons, we cannot allow little kids over here. You know, we got a couple of incidents back in the days. My father want me to watch it. He's fine with you because you are yeah, we keep it clean, but doesn't mean we allow kids over here, you know. So no, you're gonna get banned. That person get banned, you know. Another person was like I'm gonna be 18 tomorrow and everything. Yeah, you're gonna get banned too, you know. Other person joke about it. Oh, I'm a little kid. You get banned too because unfortunately we not say jokes about these situations. It is too crazy. Situation between kids and mature people together is super crazy. We don't want to take part of that. We don't want to be part of that situation. You know, so you go to YouTube, you're gonna see a lot of cases, people, very normal people, good looking person, very normal people that you believe you can trust them. You know, after a few years, everybody, oh, this guy is a creep. This guy is doing these things. You know, the little kids over there, the little kids over there. So we don't want to be part of that. We want to protect them. How you protect them? To not allow them in the channel. Another thing, there is a reason why Twitch has a system that tells everybody, you know, Twitch has a system that tells everybody when a channel is from people. This is there for a reason. Do you want me to explain you every little thing? Because it looks like in the internet, everybody wants to. Nobody has like a common sense. Nobody has like a. They need a explanation. Like, dude, we cannot be wasting our lives, our time, explaining simple things like that. You know, it's pretty clear that the broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audience. That doesn't need explanation, peoples. They didn't even put a button. They didn't even put a button to make sure the person that get into the channel press the button, confirm it that he's a mature. So why you still pushing the system? Why you still, you know, trying to get through something that is there for a reason? That's the part I don't understand. Why people has to be like that? Why people has to be like always pushing the boundaries? You know, that's not innovation. That's not science. That's not something that you do. You know, to measure. Oh, I had the. No, nobody told me that, man. I had the gameplay string only thing in the screen. Yeah, there is some. So you're a scientist person. If you want to push the boundaries of science and, you know, the envelopes to create a new thing, to save people's life, that's okay. So you're a soldier. You want to push the envelopes using your skills to make your faction, your army, or your country winner of the battlefield. That's okay, even though that means, you know, a lot of lives lost in battle or whatever, you know. See, the outcome is the freedom of your country, whatever it is. It's good, you know. That's how you push boundaries, doing something that has a defined goal and everything. But when you see this, if you still, you know, push it there, even though you're not allowed to be here, because we cannot stop you. The only thing is, if I notice it, I'm gonna ban you. But that's the only thing, you know. Is after the fact, I cannot do it before. I don't have a tool for that. Twitch doesn't have a tool for that. You are the one. You are the one that tell everybody so you can be here or not, you know. But it's after the fact, you know. It's after the fact. It's kind of crazy. So there is no envelopes to be pushed over here. There is no innovation to be made, you know. I believe you need to understand, if you don't speak English or whatever, you know. I believe that I show in every single country's languages. I don't know, maybe no, maybe I don't know. I never used Twitch outside of USA, so I don't know. For me, Twitch has been English all the time, but some people tell me, yeah, Twitch is every country's stuff, or a lot of country stuff. So maybe in your country, you can read it pretty good. Yeah, there is no envelope to be pushed. There is no innovation to be made when you are not supposed to be here. You know, it's even in the chat. You know, English string. That's another thing, people. English. You know, I have a lot of Spanish viewers. I am myself Spanish. But not because you know I'm Spanish, you're gonna begin talking Spanish, because this is an English stream. The first thing you hear in the chat is English stream. No, this is for mature only stream. I explain this every single Saturday. So let's do the thing the way it's supposed to. You know, let's not try to push the envelopes over here. You know, pushing envelopes and trying to innovate image streams. Sometimes it leads. Sometimes it leads to ban. I don't want to ban nobody. I'm gonna say congratulations. Congratulations to Joy Dad for the redemption. Congratulations to Joy Dad for the redemption. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you for everything you do. You know, people don't believe it, but every time that somebody's redeeming the channel, I know I'm getting his support, because in order to get the points, you need to be in the channel, you need to watch for many hours, man. So I'm gonna say thank you for that kind of support, Joy Dad. You know, continue redeeming. That's go for everybody, people. Continue redeeming, continue doing your thing, continue having fun, because that's the only way that I know for sure you are supporting the streams, supporting the channel. So keep doing it, man. Don't feel bad. A lot of people feel bad. I don't know why they feel bad, you know. Why, oh man, you just want to support you, I don't want the car. How I know that person is supporting or not? You know, sometimes they don't even talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, people? Every single system I have over here is for a reason. It's kind of, yeah, I can go in the list and check it out, the names of the people, but that doesn't tell me nothing. It doesn't tell me, you know, that person is supporting me or anything like that. But see, you redeem, I know for sure. You redeem, I know for sure. Yeah, Jinx 312. Thank you for the follow. Jinx 312. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take some time. Take some time to support the stream with the follows. Jinx says, fuck it. I'm gonna ask a big question. Can you draw B and Caitlyn making out? And please don't draw them from League of Legends. Draw them from Arcane. Oh, from this, man, that thing is pretty beautiful over there. Arcane is pretty beautiful. I don't know, man, because my drawings are not like that good, you know. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say thanks for the follow. I'm gonna tell you thanks for the follow to Jinx. Thanks for the follow. I can do it, but not in the streams, because they're gonna be making out. Yeah, I can do it, but not in the streams. See, you give me the pictures. Well, you tell me the names already, so I can look at it on the internet. Yeah, B and Caitlyn making out. Yeah, I can draw it, but not in the streams. You want me to draw in the stream? They're not supposed to be lewd. They're supposed to be like normal characters, you know. They cannot be doing lewd things. But yeah, I can do it for you. You know, it's part. So any character you want me to do, I can draw it for you. That's part of the benefits of being here in the bahcorp TV. It's like we take requests from the people. Yeah, we can do it. When? Well, I can begin tomorrow. It maybe send it to you by whisper. You know, I can whisper you the thingy. Can whisper you the drawings here, the link here. Yeah, I can do it, but not in the stream. So you are fine with that. If you just wanted the drawings, that's okay. I don't know if you want it in color, because I don't do color. I do black and white. You know, I do color for other things, but not for drawings, because it's difficult for me to do color. It's hard. See, you're in the are you still in the chat, Jinx? So you're still there. Tell me. See, you are fine with that idea, you know, to make it outside of the stream, because we don't do loots in the streams. Outside of the stream we can do whatever, but inside the stream we cannot do loots. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. It's pretty awesome stuff that you should practice it, at least in the channel. You know, coming over here, say hi to the people, which is pretty nice. People are doing it all the time. I feel super happy that people are doing it all the time. It's pretty good, it's pretty nice. Create a pretty awesome community environment. You know, I remember when I was younger, I used to go to other people's rooms, bedrooms and stuff like that, to play Nintendos. Well, not me, myself, like the whole town, basically. Back in the days, in the 80s and the 90s, when I was younger, people used to go other people's houses. I don't know, maybe in this time it's super weird, but back in the day it was totally normal to go other people's houses to play Nintendo, to watch movies, because not everybody has Nintendos and movies, so people share. And it was pretty awesome opportunity, or it was a pretty awesome excuse to be social. You know, oh, come to my house, play some games, you know? That was something. Yeah, a lot of people it was a dangerous activity, you know? It was a dangerous activity because a lot of people get robbed like that. But one of the things is you never go to other people's houses you don't even know. You know, we always go for people that we know, you know, other people's houses that we know. Play Nintendo stuff. Man, I always wanted to do like some kind of comic or animation about that. About how cool was the Nintendo, the gaming community back in the days. You know? We used to go to the malls. Man, every time that we go to the mall together to play arcades, and that was insane, man. Insane. Now you cannot do that. I feel sorry for the people, for the little kids now, because they don't get to do none of that, dude. You know, you got group of people like together, like women's and females and males together going to play video games and stuff. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty nice. You know, now it's like you cannot do that now. Now it's different. But in Twitch, we can continue in some way, shape or form, experience together video games, and saying hi to the people is part of that. You know, you say hi to the people. You support the stream 100% by saying hi. You don't believe me? Just do it. You know, just do it. It only takes 1 second. It doesn't cost no money. It's totally free to play. Say hi to the people. People will say hi to you. Everybody's gonna be happy. You know, forget about subscribe. Forget about following my channel. So you say hi. You're supporting 100%. You know, the channel of bahcorp TV. Remember, we are all about support. But sometimes we need some support back. That's the way you do. Say hi to the people. People, don't forget to check it out. You know, my Twitters. You know, you don't have to. If you want to know more about the streams, you should get it. The tweets. You know, you should get the tweets. It's pretty awesome place to know about the things. Look at this is the notification that we're doing drawings today. You know, for all the things that I do, all the merch that we do. You know, all the games that we play. All the gift cards and market community items that we give it to the peoples, which is pretty, man. Over here we're doing awesome stuff, you know, since 2016. How many years? 4 years, 5 years? I don't even remember. Man, time for me passed so fast, I don't even remember. Can you believe it? I'm living like in a fast life. People, so you want to know more about LawBreakers? Pretty awesome game that we used to play back in the days. You know, there is nothing. People, check it out this and tell me, there is something similar to LawBreakers right now in the market? No. There is nothing like this game in the market. Why is nothing like LawBreakers are now in the market? I don't get it, man. Because any developer can say, wow, LawBreakers was awesome, even though they didn't gather a very healthy community, but it was awesome. Why we don't do a LawBreakers ripoff? You know, Unreal Engine, powered by Unreal Engine, beautiful, easy to play, fun. Like every second was fun. Every engagement in this game was super fun. Like why developers not taking the opportunity that LawBreakers no more and make his own LawBreakers is beyond me. I don't know why they're just messing. Oh, I know why. Yeah, it's not. But you know, games is not about legacy or passion, anything anymore. It's about the monies. Because they saw that, unfortunately, we had to say, you know, they didn't make no money for the developers, so they don't want to risk it. Unfortunately, man, this game was the game. This game was the thing, man. You have to do it. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know why nobody's taking advantage of the LawBreakers can do something similar. It is crazy. It is crazy. That part always got me, man. That part when the Vanguard do the ultimate. Look at how that lady came from the sky. You know, that's a character, dude, that used to do that. The Vanguard, dude. Let me see if I can show you in a slow speed. Always, that part always got me, man. That's so cool. That's super cool, dude. You're not gonna see nothing like that in another game right now. Let me see. Look at how she just push over here. Poof. Wow, man. No, the thing when you playing it, you know, this is a video, the angle and everything. You almost know that it's gonna happen, but when you play it, you don't know when that's gonna happen. You see. Look at that part. This part is pretty awesome. When the assassin go with the leash to the other side, you see the other guy going to the other people. By the way, this is gameplay footage. This is no CGI coordinated, nothing. This is gameplay footage from. Yeah, use it for the trailers, okay, but that's how the game it is. This is not like a CGI, nothing. You know. So you know, it is. That's how it is, man. But unfortunately, you know, let me not continue crying about the breakers and continue with the stream because you know the time's going fast, and I don't know. It's kind of sad that the only thing that we can play is freaking PUBGs and Fortnites and all the crappy games out there. That doesn't even make sense. People, so you wanna know about our race, the application that we are using to create, you know, pretty awesome drawings for the LawBreakers fan album. You know, check it out. The links in the chat. Check it out the Twitters of the our race. Pretty awesome. Highly recommend it that you get it. Pretty affordable. Less than it's like $80 right now. $80. You don't have to subscribe like the other ones. Yeah, $80 for Windows or for Macintosh. You know, it runs on everything. It runs on Macintosh, it runs on everything, you know. It's pretty awesome stuff. Don't forget the links in the chat. And don't forget to check it out, the Wacom tablet Twitter. Wacom tablet Twitter, you know, the pretty awesome device that we are using to create. Why I always put that video? I don't see the lady drawing. Now I see a little bit. Yeah, pretty awesome device that we are using to create the LawBreakers for now. I believe this is the, I don't know which one is this one, but I got one with the screen just like that one. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff. You wanna one of those? You know, I recommend Wacom. You know, they got less than 100, and they got, you know, since less than 100 and up, basically. Yeah, you can get one for 60 or 70 bucks. Pretty cheap, pretty affordable. But not with a screen. Without a screen are pretty affordable, but they don't have a screen. But you want one with a screen, I believe the one with the screen, the cheapest one that they have, it's like a 300. I don't know if they put a, see they make it cheaper than that. I don't. Let's go to the store very quick. You know, the good thing that they put the store in the Twitter. Back in the day, it wasn't there. Cookies, okay. Take all my information. Yeah, let me check it out. Products, pen tablets. You can get one without the screen for, let me see, one by Wacom. I believe that's the cheapest one. What is the price? I have to go store. Let me see. No, cheaper. No, cheaper. What is the cheapest? Oh, 49 for 50 bucks. Oh yeah, they put a set. They make. I don't know how much percent it is, but they make it cheaper. 50 bucks, people. 50 bucks. Nobody can beat that price. Yeah, it doesn't have a screen, but you can do many things. You can begin doing the drawing just like her is doing the drawing. You know, you put it like that in your laptop. You can do drawing things. People don't believe this trackpad is the same. No, don't believe that. The Wacom tablets are designed for professional drawings, for professional draws. You know, even though this one is super affordable. Look at the box, how beautiful it is. Even though this one is super affordable, you know, it does the same thing that the one that costs like a 2,000. You know, oh, it has the magnetic thing. You put it there, it looks like it stays. I don't know because I don't have one. The one that I have is different, but man, we should have that too. In this, I got the synthesis thing. Doesn't have the magnetic thingy anywhere. Yeah, but I got a little holder. I don't know why they put features in one tablet, the other one doesn't have. I want the magnetic thing in my tablet. Yeah, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Check it out. You know, you need a computer to run those tools because that's what it is. Those are tools for professional drawing. It is. Don't believe it's like a tablet. It's not a tablet. You know, the Wacom tablet is no Android tablet. Don't confuse it. A lot of people believe it's the same thing. Oh, $2,000 for the one with the screen. I buy a tablet and that's it. Android. No, it's not the same. You know, it's not the same. People, don't forget to check it out. The Steam Store. The Steam Store, pretty awesome place to get all kind of games. So you're a person that a man of culture, the one all kind of games, you can get it for the Steam Store. Pretty awesome place. Pretty awesome store to play your games. You know, you're looking for all kind of games like Children of Mortar or Dead Gambit. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it from the Steam Store. You know, so some Street Fighters with Ryu. You know, looking forward to punch you in the face. You can get it from the sticker store. Prey. Game that I never understood. Well, it's pretty awesome. Space. It's something like interstellar kind of stuff. You know, you go to space and then you land in a library. I never understood those movies. Like, what is the first one that came in with something like that? Like 2001. The guy went to space and landed in a bedroom, in a bed, and it's like those movies are super interesting. 2001 when it came in, like in the 70s, I believe. I don't know, in the 80s. It was super awesome. The beginning of the movie is super crazy. The station and everything that they show in the beginning is crazy. Then the guy lands in a freaking bedroom talking to somebody, and the computer is like GLaDOS. The computer of the spaceship, I don't know. It's like GLaDOS looking forward to kill you and everything. It's like Interstellar is like that. It just begins super awesome, and then crazy happens and traveling time travel stuff, and it's like a love letter to his. It's like a love letter to his family kind of thing. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, you're gonna get many things. You see how kind of games that they have in street. How kind of games, crazy games like that make you think about, make you talk about movies that maybe you didn't like it. Papetura. This is a Kuru kind of game. Maybe, yeah. Look over here. It's him. It's him in a shell of something. This is like a whole war in the. Man, this game looks pretty awesome. It's like a paper. It's like paper, dude. Paper games in Steam, people. Yeah, pretty awesome. Papetura. Oh, Papetura. Like Aventura for paper. People, this is the schedule that we just did. We play already Space Lords, Minecraft, Star Citizen, Evil 9. Payday, we couldn't do it. I was feeling bad that day. And I didn't want it to be a criminal that day. I didn't want it to be like, oh, let's rob a bank. I didn't want to do that, so I didn't play it. But I will play at some point because it has a lot of. Payday it's like a No Man's Sky for criminals. I don't know. Yeah, Payday is like a game that they were like updating all the time. And now it has a lot of content, like a lot. I am not that keen in games like a Grand Theft Auto, Payday 2, like how they call it, robbers and police and robbers. Like sometimes I wanted to play them, but when I'm about to play, it's like I don't know, man. You know, steal the bank. It's time to steal the bank, maybe. No, I don't know. I just dropped it because I wasn't feeling good. Those games try to make that whole robbing thing like a very exciting and very. But I don't know. I always have problems with those games. It's not the message. It's the activity. It's like, okay, with that Payday is kind of hard because you need to know the procedures of every single heist. It's about heist, different maps. You need to learn. It is a learning curve, you know. Payday is not your wrong of the mill, you know, your mama's and robbing money from other people. No, it's not like that. It has a learning curve. If you're a person like me that has like so many months, so many years, doesn't play Payday 2, you're gonna struggle at the beginning. you're gonna struggle at the beginning. Some people tell me, I just do whatever other people is doing it, and that's it. I do the mission like that. Like some people don't learn every single steps, but yeah, you have to kind of learn every single step and everything. Servers are always full, I believe. I believe these people are doing pretty good. Payday, man, payday. We're talking about payday over here, dude. You know, we're not talking about some other games. Payday, and I believe they're doing amazing balls, I believe. Dude, look at those freaking numbers, dude. Wow, it's like it came in yesterday. Dude, this game is crazy, dude. Look at that. We're talking about an old game. This game came in 2012. 2012? No, let's say 2013, because they got like an NE 2013, right? 2022 is still banging. Look at those crazy numbers, man. There is games that released today. No, let's say not today, but there is games that released this year doesn't have those numbers. Look at the all-time peak, 247,000. Look at the concurrent player, 48,000. You know, 48,000 last 30 days, 48,000, dude. 24 hours, 27,000. 4 minutes ago, only 3,000 people dropped 4 minutes ago, with a total of 24,303. Man, this game, wow. Oof. Who is the developer? This Bob? Overkill. Starbreeze Polish. Man, these people are doing it pretty good. This game is killing it. Man, why I didn't play this game, man? Yeah, I didn't feel good. I wasn't feeling good. I know. You know what happened? This game is online, so you don't feel good. You know, like in the mood for that kind of game. You ending destroying the experience to the other people. I don't want that. I don't want to destroy nobody's experience. That's why I opted. But man, this game is killing it. It is killing it. I remember that one when I was playing back in the day. The bank robbery thing. I really that bank is from the movie. From the movie. Yeah, look at the same set. It's like from the movie. How you call it? Yeah, that movie is good. How do you call it? The Haste? I believe it's The Haste. It's an old movie, but that has like most iconic views. Yeah, in the city. You know, in the city, you're gonna see building and everything like that. But I don't know what the director, the actor helps a lot. You got like a Bon Jovi over there, I believe. Bon Jovi. You got like a pretty awesome actors in that game. In that movie, it's the movie that has like the longer shout out in Hollywood movies. Yeah, it has the same thing. Yeah, this guy is killing it, man. The game is pretty awesome. Wow, so many people playing. So many people. Maybe I'm gonna play a little bit later. I don't know. Streaming? You want me to stream Payday later on? In a couple hours? No? Maybe? Yes? No? I don't know. People, why you not talking in the chat? Jinx came in. Hey, give me those characters, kissing each other. Now I don't even know. See, that person want me to do the thing. How they want me to do the thing. I talked to him. He didn't want me to do. He didn't want me to talk to me. I don't know. Kind of crazy. Yeah, people, pretty good, pretty awesome. People, so you wanna send me a friend request to bahcorp on Steam so you can get the stuff. People, don't ask me to send you a friend request. I'm not gonna send friend request to nobody. You get my name, you send me a friend request. You don't know how to send friend request, you Google it. But unfortunately, I'm not gonna send you a friend request to nobody. It's a safety measure that we have over here. You know, you want to get the car, you want to get stuff. You do the things, you do the work. You know, it's a way for us to know that you are interested. You know. So you don't send me a friend request, unfortunately I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to do. We had so many problems back in the days for that, sending friend requests to people. People are like, who is bahcorp TV? I'm gonna report you, you know. So we don't do it anymore. So stop playing games, people. You want the car? Easy to send friend requests. I don't know why it's so difficult for the people. I don't know why it's so difficult for the people. You want one of these? Do you work? Do you work? Nothing in life is easy, man. Nothing in life is easy. Nothing in life is like for free or anything or granted. You know, but cultivate, we're trying to make sure everything is nice. But you need to do some effort, you know. You're gonna get cars, but see you send friend requests. You're gonna get drawings, so you tell me how you want the drawings. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna be following nobody anymore, chasing nobody anymore, because at the end of the day, you are the ones that are gonna get the benefits, and you know, I'm gonna be happy that I will help you. But if you want stuff from me, you gotta do the work. You know, send friend request, dude. A couple minutes, couple seconds. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I see people doesn't want to say hi to the people and anything like that. It's just like a 1 second. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of crazy, man. Dude, come on, man. Come on. People, let's get into the Minecraft Java edition. Don't waste your time anymore. We got amazing server. You know, you want to see a little bit of our amazing server? Java edition of Minecraft. And I believe you will like it. It's a server. We have it for a long time. It's a beautiful server. Beautiful trees and beautiful items. Look, we were doing a little beach thing for the people that are in the server. Go to the beach and you know. Back in the days, you used to yeah, that's why sometimes I get like a mad developers and everything like that. Why you used to get into the beds at any time. I don't know if you can do it, but I cannot do it. Every time I try to get in the bed tells me, oh, you cannot sleep. Like a what? Yeah, but back in the days you can get in the bed without sleeping. Just get in the bed, you know, RPGing. That you are sleeping without sleeping. It didn't make any effect of the server. So you got more people in the server. You know, you just sleep there. And I believe there was a button. It was a button or something that said, "Oh, you go to sleep." You just go to sleep, and one day change. Like bring back the ability to get into the bed during the day. You know, during the day, because now you can only get in the bed in the night. That's stupid. I got a bed in my house. I can go to bed any time. As long as I am in the house and not in the warehouse working like a slave, I can go to bed. So I don't know why Mojang or Microsoft. I believe it was Microsoft. Microsoft was Bill Gates. What happens? You have to come back to Microsoft. Yeah, he left Microsoft a long time ago. You know, stop vaccinating people and come back to the Minecraft. Yeah, these people, they just deleted the ability to get in the bed. We used to get in the bed without sleeping during the day and sleeping during the night. So I don't know why they remove it. Now you cannot get in the bed. So I'm making a freaking bitch with launchers and everything. Nobody can use it, just for show over there for the night only, because you cannot get in the bed. Back in the day it was pretty awesome. You get in the bed, you look around, you kind of RPG like you be in the bed and everything. But I don't know, man. It's people. Yeah, I was doing a pretty awesome stuff. Look at how it looks. Look at how it looks now. You see? you get into bed. But yeah, it was nighttime. That's why it happens. Look at how beautiful places we were doing over there. You know, just like a big famous places, beach places that had like you can sleep in the beach and everything. Not so safe places because at some point something happens one day, but it's a beautiful place to go. Yeah, people, Minecraft Java Edition. You got Java Edition, wanna go into our server, you know, and get you stuff showcase. People, this server runs 24/7. This is not something that you can play anytime, at any moment. You just have to redeem 100. No, it's not 100 anymore. It's 5,000. It's 5,000. It's 5,000 a bad pie. It's 5,000 of this. You go over here. See, 5,000 of this. One distinct of guys, 20,000. Channel points. We call it bad points. We put a name, bad points. Channel points. You know, pretty awesome stuff. So don't let the laziness to stop you getting into our Minecraft server. I had to change that. I had to change many things because once we change the name of the currency, our bad coins, our cryptocurrency, you know, decentralized blockchain enabled. Well, it's not blockchain enabled, but it's Twitch enabled. Twitch chain enabled. Block Twitch. Block Twitch enabled. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Now you can redeem better. People, we don't encourage subscription. I don't believe subscription means nothing. So you don't have thousands of people subscribing to the channel, which is ridiculous. Only the ninjas and the... Who is the other guy in Twitch? I don't want to name the other ones that left Twitch, but the ones that stay on Twitch, like ninjas and where's the other ones? The Shroud came back. Shrouds, yeah, Shroud. I believe Shroud. Let me see. Yeah, you just have to be careful over here because you're not supposed to name people that are not here anymore. Oh yeah, the Shroud. It's live. You know, the Summit 1Gs. Unless you have, you know, that kind of subscribing list. The people has like a 10,000, 20,000 people subscribe to the channel. There is no point to subscribe to my channel, to bahcorp TV. I'm talking about bahcorp TV. You know, there is no point at all. I really appreciate it when you do. But don't feel bad because you don't do. Oh man, I want to subscribe to your channel. I know you do very beautiful things, drawings for the people for free and everything. And I don't know, man. I just want to subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I know, but don't feel like that because it doesn't make no sense. For real, it doesn't make no sense. We're doing many things, not for you to subscribe. We do many things because we are all about support the community. You know, it's a personal vendetta that I have against platforms and people that they claim that they're gonna support, that they don't support. You know, at the end of the day, they just don't support. They just make a noise. It makes you follow every single socials. Follow my Twitter, follow my team, follow my team. You're gonna get this car. You're gonna gain that raffle to get these things. Yeah. And then when you do the other thing, you gain the raffle. It's oh, you don't get nothing, man. Sorry. Better looks next time. Then you find out that his cousin or his girlfriend was the one that won the raffle. Like, come on, man. We're fucking tired. The same thing every day. That's why bahcorp TV came into place. You know, to stop that nonsense, to give a real support to the peoples. And that's why we're over here, you know. But, see, you subscribe to the channel, you have the right to tell me, hey, dude, I want you to draw me a character. You know, just like James did it. I want you to draw me a character, and I wanna get a lifetime pass to bahcorp Minecraft TV. You are entitled to it, so you subscribe. You know, we don't have those benefits for you to subscribe. We're doing it because people are subscribing. Okay, people are subscribing. Let's give it something. You know, we remove one of the top ones because we changed it from Streamlabs currency backbacks to bahcorp points. Now there is it was a benefit in the top to allow people for me to give it more points to the people, more coins or whatever you want to call it. And we cannot do that anymore because we got the Twitch technology. It doesn't allow that. The Twitch technology. So that's what we take them out. But in the future, we're gonna put more benefits, more stuff. You know. Another thing is these themes you can get it without subscribing. You know, you want a drawing or a character, you can tell me. I can do it for you totally free. You know, no questions asked. Well, some questions are gonna be asked because I'm not gonna do loot stuff. You know, and the lifetime pass to bahcorp Minecraft service is there. It's there, dude. It's just there. Look, I'm gonna show you. The Minecraft one, I'm gonna put it over here so you can see it. It's there. You just go over here, redeem it for 5,000 points. Look, I get redeem for 5,000 points. And you can get, you know, access, a pass to the bahcorp Minecraft service. Just make sure you got Minecraft Java Edition. Java Edition. Java do. You say that one, Java Edition. Just make sure you got Java Edition Minecraft enabled in your computer. That's it. And then you can get into the server and have fun, create all the things. So you got any questions about this? Don't forget to tell me. Yeah, you can get points for all of those stuff. We were talking about that earlier. Let's say thank you to Akasaha for subscribing to my channel. He didn't listen. He wanted me to support, and he's supporting it pretty good. So I want to say thank you to Akasaha for supporting the streams. I'm really happy that you are going forward. You went forward and started to subscribe to the channel without mercy. You know, helping us with the $5 gift cards, with the Minecraft server, with LawBreakers Harrier. Really, really appreciate it. It really makes us happy. Drink some water, man. Why not? It really makes us happy. So it is pretty good, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, Akasaha. Let's say thank you to Sakane for supporting the streams without mercy. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Sakane decide to support the streams without mercy. It is pretty good. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty healthy. The Sakane supporting the streams without mercy over here. You know, helping us with the $5 gift card, Minecraft server, and LawBreakers Harrier, which is pretty good. The guy with the Witcher say, okay. Okay with the Witcher. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, it's really good. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you, and see you tomorrow. People, let's say thank you to Hasogid. Hasogid is one of my mentors, people. One of the guys that was streaming way before. I don't know, he told me that like he started streaming after I started streaming. I don't believe it. Because when I don't believe him. Maybe he want me to feel good, but I don't know. Because let me tell you, when I begin to stream, two more people came to the stream. One, a little cat and a lady with the blue hair came to my stream and tell me, "Did you know Dizzy?" He told me he know you. I didn't know who was Dizzy at that time. I said, I don't know who's this. He plays LawBreakers too. You know? Those two other guys, the cat and the lady with the blue hair, they became my mentors too. You know? But it was those were the three first people that came to my stream. They were talking about Hasogidon. Hasogidon was a streamer at the time. Began to stream LawBreakers a long time ago, way before me. Hasogidon kind of tell me that, like, we began almost in the same month or something like that, but I believe he was first. Even though he wasn't first, that's not the point. The point is, like, he knew more than me about streaming, about many things, because he came from a family that do, like, special effects and stuff like that. Yeah, his family, his uncles and people that kind of help him grow used to be like people, not television people, but people that work in some similar technology stuff like that. So yeah, like the real thing, not like OBS now. Well, OBS, I'm becoming a real thing now that streaming is taking over television, but back in the day was machines, real machines, you know? Not computers now, real dedicated machines for special effects and stuff like that. Kind of computer stuff, but not quite, you know, which is it's pretty amazing. You know, I never had family that like technology or anything like that. My family was like all about nutrition, exercises, and religion. Religions, more religion than anything. Something that kind of makes me tired of listening to it, but it's very important stuff too. But yeah, I didn't have nothing like. I believe the only guy in the family that was like computers and stuff was me. Now my whole family is about computers. Now my mom, they know more computers than me because I don't know. We live in like crazy times where old people like computers. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Maybe because they're getting old, you know. There's not much to do. Let's do computers, you know. Maybe that's what it is. So I'm gonna say thank you for your support, Hasogidon. Thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate it. Hasogidon, he has 35 months in a row supporting my streams without mercy, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Mr. Hasogidon, just keep it up. So you can keep it up, man. But you don't have to keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Papi Sol. Oh, did I give you the Hasogidon link? No. Let me give you again. Hasogidon is a streamer. So you wanna give me a follow to him, it's gonna be pretty nice. So you are a streamer, tell me in the chat. I'm a streamer too, so I can give you a shout out from now on. Yeah, Hasogidon is a streamer, so don't forget to give it a follow. You know, Papi Sol, give it a follow to Papi Sol. Let me give you the link to Papi Sol. Pretty awesome. Sea of Thief, dedicated streamer, dude. Like, he's the only one that I know that stream like dedicated. Like every time that you see him, it's all about Sea of Thief. Every time you go to his channel right now and you click follow, you're gonna see him playing Sea of Thieves. You don't need to click the follows, you don't want it, but you can see that he's playing Sea of Thieves over there. Yeah, his last videos, it was about Sea of Thieves, so you know, check it out. It's a pretty awesome dude. Sea of Thieves is an amazing game. Probably so makes it better because he's a pretty fun dude, you know. And it could be nice that you go over there because he know a lot of tips and tricks. Maybe you don't see it, but Sea of Thieves is kind of a complex game. You know, at least for new people. You know, it's kind of difficult to learn and easy to play, easy to stay, kind of game. You know, difficult to learn, easy to master kind of game. Yeah, you can after a while you're gonna be doing everything without problem. But in the beginning it's kind of overwhelming. You know, you're in a little boat, go to the oceans, and when you're in the middle of the waters, you don't even know what to do. Megalodon is coming. What am I gonna do now? You know, or then you see the freaking boat, the school boat. You know, emerge from the depths below the waves. What you gonna do? You're gonna do just run for your life or the Kraken. When you get Kraken, that's it. Game over, baby. Game over, man. Game over. There's nothing else to do. You just have to say your prayers. Yeah, that monster is gonna kill you. It's gonna send you chip. You can escape from the Kraken and do all the time, but that's your bow is done. the only thing you can kind of hurt a little bit the Kraken is when you have full crew in a boat. If you don't have full crew in a boat, you're not gonna have nothing's gonna happen. People, let's say thank you to Ananta Banana, pretty awesome dude. Coming one day into the streams, you know. Subscribe to my channel right away. I want to say thank you to Ananta Banana with that kind of support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome, it's pretty cool. I really appreciate it that he's supporting my streams with that mercy. You know, Ananta Bananas, you want $5 system gift cards? Don't forget to redeem, because a lot of people forget to redeem. I don't know why is that. Because that's the only thing I say all the time. Every time I open my streams, it's like a redeem people, redeem. Hey, you can redeem people. Don't forget to redeem. People doesn't. They always forget. It's kind of crazy. So I'm gonna say thank you to Ananta Banana for all the support that you give it to the streams, coming over here, you know, talking to the people. Redeeming maybe, I don't know. You gotta redeem, dude. You gotta redeem. Yeah, thank you for all the things you do. Really appreciate it. Hoping to see you soon. You know, our next stream is Monday. So I'm hoping to see you there in the streets. Freak Banana, people. Freak Banana, pretty awesome dude. Supporting machine, supporting my stream all the time. So with the mercy, Freak Banana is a pretty awesome dude. They support my stream all the time. Freaking Banana. What happened, Freaking Banana? Freaking Banana. Yeah. I forgot earlier to give you the link for Freaking Banana streams, but now I'm not gonna forget, you know? I'm gonna give it. You know, don't forget. Don't forget to check. Don't forget. Sounds, you know, Freaking Bananas. Some Freaking Banana streams. Some Freaking Banana streams. Twitch.tv/Freaking Bananas. Don't forget, it's check some. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't forget. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. It's very supportive, dude. Always subscribe to my channel. Always coming over here with the sack of beaties. It is always good, always nice. Thank you for your support, Freaking Banana. Give it a follow to the guy. The guy is pretty awesome, pretty good. Has pretty awesome emojis too. Banana Team, which is pretty nice. It plays Space Lords. Now he's playing Halo, like every day. And he's playing all the Halos because he got like the Master Collection. We got all the Halos. And now he's Halo his way into, I don't know, into the future. Halloween. His Halloween is his Halos into the Halo future. Yeah, he's getting super Halo. It is kind of classy. So I'm gonna say thank you to Freaking Banana for that kind of support. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome, good, but people are gonna say thank you to Any Shake. You know, it's a pretty awesome dude. Supporting my streams. Any Shake is a release, is part of the Magic Mehdi group of people, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Group of person, very supportive. Just came in over here, watched the stream for hours, and never complain about nothing. It's pretty good. I was gonna say thank you. I gotta say thank you to Annie Shake for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. Wow, this part of the map, they changed it. They used to have a computer in this part of the map, LawBreakers. I didn't know that. This is Reactor, by the way, one of the maps of LawBreakers. This is the concept part. how the room is gonna look and everything. This computer, it never has attached those freaking tubes over there. This is the middle. This is the middle. The middle of the map. I believe we got this glass in the floor, but we don't have the computer there. If we have a computer, we don't have it like that. And yeah, this is the same map reactor. This is the left side. Kind of looks like it was already rendered. You know, no, it doesn't look like a concept. It looks like it's already rendered, but I don't know. Maybe it was like concept on top of the render, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this room has the computer there. No, wait a minute. What is this room? Oh, this is the spawn point room. Yeah, it has a computer there. But the other room that show you, the middle of the map, they're not supposed to have the computer in the middle. Computer created by a pretty awesome developer. He's my friend on Twitter. A lot of these developers became my friends. Yeah, Cliff Lesinski, he treats you like a friend. You know, that guy is pretty awesome. Yeah, he responds to my Twitters. You know, it's kind of awesome, man. That developer like Cliff Lesinski. We're talking Gears of War in real tournament. You know, he has take a couple seconds to reply to me. It's pretty awesome. I really appreciate that a lot. You know, a lot of those guys from Bosque Productions, they became friends of the people that play in the games. That's pretty awesome. We try not to give a hard time or anything like that. We try to take advantage of the opportunity that they give us, you know, to have very good conversations. Look at the Gunslinger. Gunslinger was awesome, man. Yeah, but we're not talking about LawBreakers. What happened? We're talking about any shake. Man, I go every time somebody tell me about LawBreakers, I go far away from the sky, sleeping, dreaming, dream on. Yeah, man. I don't know. That game never has supposed to be closed. Some people try to bring it back from the dead, but it's like it looks like it's super complex to do something with the game. Then you have the legal part of the, you know, like a Nexon is not doing nothing with the game, but if you try to bring it back from the dead, they're gonna go a bit against you. Like, oh man, you're not supposed to play the game. You know, I know you pay for it. I know I close it. We're not gonna do nothing, but you're not supposed to play. Like, what? yeah, EA kind of stuff, you know. Battlefield 2142, you remember? Hey, dude, you're playing, having fun with Battlefield 2142. Guess what? You cannot do it no more. You got to close the private server. You gotta close it. Yeah, I know that's not our server or anything like that. I know that game we are not gonna do nothing with that game, you know. Who's gonna play 2142? You guys? Nah, forget about it. But you cannot play, you cannot have no fun. Why? Because we're EA, we tell you cannot have no fun with our property. It's not your property anymore. You don't even selling it anymore. That's bullshit, dude. Just want to have some fun, you know. We pay for yeah, that game, it wasn't free. You need to pay for it. Oh, I did a Konami thing. Yeah, Konami, man. Konami, man. Maybe Konami believe that we don't like them. We don't like the things that they doing with the games, you know. They're supposed to be releasing games, and with the developers, we don't like that bullshit. But we're never gonna forget about Konami. Konami was the company, dude. We grew up playing Konami games, and now that we are already grown people, see the company going down like that, like it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Sometimes that makes me cry. You know, I'm not gonna cry, but it makes me cry. I'm gonna say thank you to Granny Chef. I believe it's better than crying, for supporting our streams and without mercy. Thank you for your support. I'm gonna say thank you for Hilliscus. Thank you for for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You're supporting our streams all the time and with the mercy. Oh, not all the time. I believe Hilly Schools has like a 1 month, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a pretty new subscriber to our channel. So I'm gonna say, oh no, Hilly Schools has like a couple months. I want to say thank you to Hilly Schools for subscribing to my channel. It's pretty good, it's pretty awesome. If you decide to subscribe to our channels with a mercy, congratulations on the redemption, Majimehedic. Congratulations on the redemption, Majimehedic. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you redeem a $5 gift card from the streams. It really tells me that you are supporting the streams and with the message. Yeah, that's the best way for me to know that people are supporting when they redeem. Because I don't know if you knew, to redeem, oh, it goes with the music. Yeah, it's like I'm dancing. Look with the it goes with the music. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Wow, look, it's coordinated. Let me put it bigger so you can see it. It's like a dancing into the music. Pretty good, pretty good. Man, we do stuff over here. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thank you for your support, Majimehedi. Thank you for the redemption and everything. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that people are taking seriously the things that we're doing over here in the channel. Embracing it, supporting it, and being happy. Which is the most important part. People, we didn't tell you we are not streamers. We are a corporation of happiness. we try to make people happy because we just take energy from your happiness. We put in a jar. We sell it. We sell it just like the bad water. Gamer bad water. We have gamer happiness. That's what we do. Oh, Majimehedi, thank you for the sub. Majimehedi, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate this guy for 2 months in a row, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Thank you for your support, man. Really appreciate it. No required. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the subby sub. Majimehedi. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. Take it. You don't have to do it, but thank you for that. Pretty good. Really help us with the $5 and gift cards, with the microservice and the LawBreakers fan hybrid. It is a pretty nice. Thank you for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm hoping you're getting the values from the streams that they will want to give it to the people, you know, the values, all the stuff that we're trying to do, you know. Maybe you maybe don't know people, but you little by little are making reality our dreams come true. Majimehedi says you always deserve it. I saw, bro. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for this beautiful words of encouragement and motivation and hope that maybe in the future everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome. And I hope you get the values from the stream. I hope you're having fun and everything. Oh yeah, there was like a little vacuum. It was like a little vacuum on LawBreakers. I remember this in this map over there. It's like a Roomba vacuum. I remember I used to watch it all the time going around. You can see over here, go over there, that little vacuum thing. That was crazy. This guy has a lot of little stuff that you pay attention. It was super crazy. Oh yeah, the computer's there. The computer's there. I didn't know the computer was there. Well, it doesn't look like in the middle of the map. I didn't know it was there, but now that I'm seeing, you see the computer's there. You see, it's over there. The bottom, you cannot see it over there. I didn't remember. There is so many things that I don't remember. That little room, legendary room. That little room over there. There's a little room. You have to go over there to get energy because there is like a regenerator. And every time the people go over there, you just get destroyed because everybody was going over there with the ultimate. You know, with the ultimate of the power and destroy everybody. That was crazy over there. With that ultimate. And the beginning of your end. And kill everybody in that room. The room was packed up sometimes with, in game modes like Occupy, there was a song over there you had to capture, a point that you had to capture over there. And the whole enemy thing go over there in the little room. They put the wall, they put the little wall that the robot does, so nobody get in. It doesn't matter, man. We just find out a way to get inside and kill everybody because you cannot move in the little room. But if you go inside with the ultimate, you kill everybody. Imagine message, you always deserve yourself. So it's a long stream today. Oh yeah, I already did it. 7 hours, 43 minutes. We are just closing. You know, telling you to the people bye-bye without mercy. Maybe, yeah, we're gonna raise somebody. We are gonna raise somebody. So don't go anywhere to see if we can get some people to, you know, to raid. But we already did 7 hours. I don't know, maybe Twitch is wrong, but it doesn't feel to me like 7 hours. It doesn't feel to me. Something happened. I don't know, maybe my room is like a time room. It travels through times. Makes me feel that it makes me feel that time passes, but for me it didn't. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Because I remember talking to somebody in the chat that told me, oh, how long you gonna be streaming and everything. I told him, oh, it's still 1 hour or something. It's like not even 2 hours. You know, 10 minutes later, 7 hours. Like what? Like what happened, dude? You know, I don't even want to finish the stream because I don't feel like tired or anything like that. But those are the things that I was talking earlier. Like sometimes you feel bad, you don't want to stream, but when you get into the stream, the beginning you feel better. Because stream itself kind of help you, you know, to feel better. Because you're talking to people, you're playing games, talking to your friends. So I consider my viewers friends, you know. Not friends that go out, you know, or stuff like that, but friends, internet friends, you know. So you are having fun, and everything. That makes you feel better. But unfortunately, you cannot be doing this forever. You need to at some point you need to start streaming. Not start streaming forever, but start streaming during the day. Sometimes you feel bad, then you begin to stream, you begin to feel better. You want to stay the whole day, but you cannot be the whole day. You cannot be streaming 24 hours. Some people do, but that's not healthy. That's not. I don't recommend that. Dude, I don't know how they do it. Maybe I can do it with Sea of Thieves. Like playing Sea of Thieves the whole day, maybe, because Sea of Thieves is very complex. Like, you know, you need time to play Sea of Thieves. You're not gonna be jumping in a boat 5 minutes later. You're gonna get loot. No, it's not like that. Yeah, you're gonna get loot, but you're not gonna be able to sell it until you come back to the island. So sometimes a pretty fast run, it takes like 3 hours in Sea of Thieves. 3 hours at least to come to the island, kill someone butcher store, get a couple of chests, and then come back to the thing. You kind of need like 3 hours. Sometimes I don't even go to the island. Sometimes I just stay. I just stay in the waters. Don't go into no island at all. I spend like a 2-3 hours. It's kind of crazy. Magic Mehdi says they stream because they have some kind of deals with their sponsors, you know. Oh, maybe, but I see people with no sponsorship, with no nothing behind it, stream for 24 hours. Like, oh, I'm gonna do, you know, they do it for the community. Like, hey guys, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, pajama party editions. So I wanted you to be here. You know, we're gonna be drinking all the time. We're gonna have a lot of fun. No, you're gonna be drinking all the time. No, your friend, no, your viewers are not gonna be drinking. You're gonna be drinking, and people are gonna be doing squats and all the kind of stuff that you like it. So I want you to follow me. You know, like all my socials. yeah. 90% of the times are brand deals behind it, but I see people with no brand deals doing it, like just doing it for the sake of it, basically. Oh yeah, totally. Pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, people, let me see if I can. There's so many people I want to raid, but there's some other people over here that. Oh yeah, we're gonna raid that person. That person. Yeah, this person always is like supporting and everything. The other people that support, bro, they got so many viewers, so many support already. That song from Cyberpunk is so awesome. Even with the video, look at the video, it's synchronized. It's synchronized basically. Shiny floors. Wow, that got kind of synchronized over there. Look. With the that Omega show at the end is so, never gets old. Never gets old, dude. That Omega show at the end is like, I did a couple of those back in the days, dude. It feels so good. Yeah, LawBreakers, it was about feeling, about the feels, about how cool, how good. Magic Mehdi says the music's so good. The game looks good too. What did they cancel it? Oh, that music is from Cyberpunk, but the LawBreakers music is awesome. I put it already in the beginning of the streams. It's super good. Even the guy that made the Quake Champions, the Doom, Mick Gordon, he made a track for LawBreakers. People didn't know that. Mick Gordon did a track for freaking LawBreakers, dude, people. The guy from Doom, the Doom music guy. And some people doesn't even know. Yeah, why they cancel it is a question that always came to mind when people see the gameplay, they hear the music. When the people that really know about LawBreakers, they always ask that question, like, why they get canceled? Why they get canceled? You know, what happened to this freaking game? Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. It didn't gather a community. It was at some point. It was like a 5 people playing. At some point, nobody was playing because everybody was watching my streams. At that time, I wasn't even using a microphone. And people was watching my stream. I got like a 20 people watching my stream at some point. Nobody playing LawBreakers. I was telling the dude, go play LawBreakers so we can have a match going on. You know, a match going. Go over there and play LawBreakers. Don't be here watching me. You know, this is about supporting the game, not supporting me. And people was like, no, we wanna be here. Like what? I was crazy, man. People sometimes, I love people because people sometimes is like a super fun, dude. Yeah, we killed the game in the process. We killed the game in the process because, you know, nobody was playing it. But the game is pretty, man, that game, I never gonna forget about LawBreakers. I always say I'm gonna be doing content for LawBreakers. You know, now we're doing drawings. Tomorrow we're gonna do something else. We're trying to see if I can do a game inspired in LawBreakers. You know, with our own Titan, our own gunslingers, and you know, our own classes from the game. That, you know, the feel, man. You see the trailers, but you don't. You need to play the game in order to. Because the feel was the amazing part of this game. How it feels, the momentum, the timing. You know, look at how that guy go running through the walls. How you see? Yeah, you got Titanfall that does the same thing, but they don't do it in the same way that LawBreakers does it. Look at, boing, boing. You know, like, come on, man, you can't get wrong with that. Yeah, Mick Gordon, the guy from Quake and Doom, he made a song for LawBreakers. The song that you heard is not for LawBreakers. It's from Cyberpunk 2077. That's the soundtrack for Cyberpunk. But the game, the LawBreakers soundtrack is. I'm gonna put the LawBreakers soundtrack so you can hear it. The LawBreakers soundtrack is awesome too. This is the LawBreakers soundtrack. It's kind of, you know, it's similar. It's very similar, very cyberpunk like, but it's awesome too. Super awesome. Yeah, it has the same vibe, Quake and Doom, because Mick Gordon did many. I don't know if they did a lot of tracks from the game or it was one, but at least I know they got one. Bro, they are similar. They are all similar. Maybe Mick Gordon was like directing the whole soundtrack, maybe. Because if you're gonna do a soundtrack for a game, you need to have some cohesive, uniform. You know, they kind of have to listen. They have to sound almost similar, you know, in order to make like a cohesive soundtrack for a game. Otherwise, it's gonna be all over the place. Yeah, it's kind of like Doom. I believe this one was Mick Gordon, like dun 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 dun, dun, because that style is spot on, dude. Dun, 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 yeah. Man, this game, man, LawBreakers, man, we were playing every day, every freaking day, man. I sometimes the whole weekends. I pulled 760 hours in LawBreakers. 700. Look, I'm not lying. I'm gonna jump into my Steam. There is games that I'm playing right now. That I don't put that much time. I still don't get into the LawBreakers amount of thingies, you know? Amount of thingies. Look. We'll go against, you know. Look, I got my pictures about LawBreakers and everything. You know, I got the gunslinger, Abaddon, and Faust in the background. I got pictures about LawBreakers. Me with Fuzzy Chastity, bahcorp over here. The Money Kitty Jojo, House of Gita. You know, I'm telling you, man. LawBreakers was the game. It was the game, dude. Look over here. 760 hours, still in second place. Space Lords is closing in. Space Lords is closing in. Still, I had to put 200 hours, 230 hours, basically, in order to get there. You know, still, dude, I'm telling you, man, that was a game. Why they can sell it? Why they can sell it? So many factors, man. You know who? I know how to close the string. I put it. I'm gonna rate and everything, but I'm gonna show you who was the creator of Flow. You know, the guy behind it. Maybe you know this guy. You know, maybe you know this guy. You know, the Cliffy B. You know, Cliffy B with the go-to image, where he's you know, the creator of the Gears of War kind of guy. He doesn't like the picture because he doesn't like the picture with the thing, but he needs to embrace it. Oh, he got a better picture over here. He needs to embrace it because you create that thing, dude. You know, he created that thing. He should embrace it better. Yeah, the guy was the guy that, you know, Gears of War, Unreal Tournament, Jack graphics, you know, the Cliffy B kind of dude. In Real Tournament, Leandri Conflict. I was playing the other day the championship, you know. Yeah, this guy, you know, the guy, Shadow Complex, all those amazing games behind it. So a lot of people are not happy with him. I'm not happy with him. A lot of drama. You know, then you have the pro players that jump into the LawBreakers game because Cliff Lesinski games, you know. We cannot miss that. We cannot miss that. They get into the game too. They didn't like a lot of stuff because they wanted like a very close competitive game. They bring up a bunch of people, then they left. A lot of people left. A lot of drama, dude. Drama killed this game. Drama. People was watching my streams because of the drama. Because we were talking about the drama. We were talking about it. Didn't play the game. They rather be here. Or they rather be on Hasogate on streams, and you know. The community of LawBreakers were watching more streamers than playing the games. It's kind of crazy. Good for us, but not good for the game, you know. And let me tell you, now that they close the game, it's not even good for us because I didn't make no money from those streams, you know. The stream was pretty awesome, but I didn't make no money from those streams. I didn't, you know. No, not even affiliate. When I began to do LawBreakers, I wasn't even affiliate in Twitch. You know, but LawBreakers helped me to go through until I get affiliate because it was a pretty awesome game. Mayamehedi says, yeah, the music's kind of like done. I don't know why they lost player base on this game. That is why I got cancelled. Yeah. Yeah, they lose people because Cliff Lesinski was speaking his mind, you know. Some people don't like that. Some people when Cliff Lesinski says something, some people don't like that. I don't care because I'm here for his work. You know, I don't follow his opinions. I follow his work. And let me tell you something. Cliff Lesinski is a person. Cliff Lesinski is a person. I'm gonna see. Let me see if I can show you. Cliff Lesinski is a person that from time to time he answers my tweets. I talk to him from time to time publicly, not private. Let me see. I don't even know if you can search for Cliff Lesinski. Am I thinking? You know, I don't know, but it's a guy that from time to time he talks to me. Why so many tweets? I don't even know if we're gonna be able to find it. No, I believe I'm not gonna be able to find it. No, in that way. No, in that way. No, in that way. So you know, maybe I'm gonna find another way. I'm gonna show you. It's a guy that you talk to him, he talked to you back in Twitter. You know, it's a pretty simple dude. I don't know why people are getting mad to him. You know, oh, because he said that one thing. Let me tell you something. He said that he wants to create the next $1 billion franchise thing. Everybody took that information, they twisted in the way they want to twist it. They're wrong with it, attacking him with that. You know, in one of my streams, I tell everybody, dude, developers make a game, they want the game to do good. Who doesn't want it? And I tell everybody, you need to focus on the word want. He said want. He didn't say like the news outlets was putting him to say oh, he said like he's gonna do. He never said he's gonna do. He said he wants to do the next $1 billion franchise. Like, who doesn't wanna? Who doesn't want that? You know, to be successful with your game. You know, but the media doesn't see it like that because that doesn't sell. The media put it like all those CNNs, all those people. You know, the media, the mainstream media, they just run with the bullshit. Like he said that he's gonna do. He never said he's gonna do. You know, he never said he's gonna do. I even have videos. There is video proof. Look, I believe I got video proof of that situation. You know, I believe I got video proof of that situation. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, I believe I believe I delete everything. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Gears of War creator. Like, I don't know, man. The gaming community is kind of toxic. It's not because of the gaming community itself. It's because some people, man. Some people just they don't respect. They're not gonna remember you for the good things. They're always gonna remember you for the bad things. And I don't get it. How? Look. You see? I didn't even have the video over here. You see? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put you the thing. Focus in what they say. He say I want. You know, he say like he was a little cocky and everything. Some parts I agree. In the cockiness part, I don't agree because just because you want something, you're not being cocky. You know. I don't know how you're gonna say something because you're getting attacked. You're gonna change the page, but that's okay. It's on him, you know. But look, pay attention to what he said.
And I put the book down. And I'd be like, I want to make another $1 billion IP.
You see, I wanna make another $1 billion IP. Like I wanna. When you want something, it's something that you still don't have it, and you aspire, you hoping for it. You know, you hoping for. I wanna. Or it's something that I don't have. I wanna. People didn't say that he said that. Luca, I'm gonna put it again so you can hear.
And pitch, and I'd go into this meeting a little bit cocky, to be fair, and I'd put the book down, and I'd be like, I want to make another $1 billion IP.
Again, you see, you heard it. I wanna make another $1 billion IP. I wanna make another. I'm gonna put it again so you can see it. Confirmation, you know, confirmation bias.
And I started writing down all sorts of ideas and just stupid sketches and everything like that. And I went around and met with EA, Activision, Ubisoft. They flew my wife and I to Paris to kind of like, hang out and get to know them a little bit and pitch. And I'd go into this meeting a little bit cocky, to be fair. And I'd put the book down and I'd be like, I want to make another $1 billion IP.
You know, he wanted. He want to make another $1 billion IP. No, he never said, I gonna. He never said gonna do. He never said LawBreakers will be the next billion. None of that bullshit that media was running. The videos out there, and the media still saying, "Oh, I'm gonna do them." To the point that the fans and everybody that knows Cliff Bleszinski was running with it, like, "Oh, LawBreakers, the next $1 billion IP." Nobody said that. Nobody said LawBreakers is gonna be, Oh, the mention tabs? Oh, let me check it out. I didn't know that. Thank you. And then you got people running with it. I don't want to put you the whole thing. You can find on YouTube. I can give you the links if you wanna. I can whisper you. It's kind of crazy. It's super crazy how. Oh, there is a lot of people mentioning that it's gonna be hard to. It is. It is crazy how people like to twist stuff. With LawBreakers, nobody was fair with him. I don't know why he said he wanna make change in his life and his way of being, and I can understand that why he called himself cocky and everything like that, because people was telling him all the time that at some point maybe he believes or agree with them, but I don't agree with them. I don't agree with the people. I don't believe he was not cocky at all, anything like that. Because you got it right. People got it right to like stuff, to want it, to have. Like, why you gonna make a game? Why you gonna spend 5 years of your life, or I don't know, 10 years of your life, making something just to fail? That doesn't make no sense. So, in order for you to make something, that is successful, I believe you need to have the desire to be successful, right? That's how I see things. So maybe he said he was a little bit cocky. Maybe people were saying he was a little bit cocky, but I don't believe it. To tell another company I want to be the next creator I want to make the next $1 billion franchise or whatever it is. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. It's aspiration. It's aspiration that he wants to. He wants to do the next $1 billion franchise. Nothing like, oh, he said he's gonna do, or he says will do. No, he didn't say he will do or he's gonna do. He said he wanna do. He want to be something that they working on it. They wanna make it a reality. That's how it is. But when you say it like that, when you say the truth doesn't sell. People don't want to see the truth because it doesn't sell. It's not exciting. It's something that doesn't make money. You gotta twist it. In order for the media to make money, they gotta twist it. They gotta make it different. And I never gonna agree with that. Yeah, drama kill LawBreakers. Drama make people stop playing. They made a mistake too. They made a mistake to announce, oh, the game is gonna free to play. Then they make it like a $30, which is still pretty good. I get the game. Everybody get the game. Everybody understood why they put it the $30. That's another thing. They want to make the game $30, but they didn't do it right away. They made a podcast, they made a string talking about it, and the reasons why behind it. They want to make $30. You know, oh, why we don't go free to play anymore? Why we doing $30? You know, because they're working with a publisher. You know, it's supposed to be LawBreakers was supposed to be free to play, no publisher behind it. But it couldn't be possible for them. You know, the guy spent so many dollars, so many millions, try to go that route. He had to change it. Had to change it, get some money from the publisher. You know, put it like a $30 so to see if they can get like, you know, some resources to continue doing the game the way it is, in the way, you know, to keep those servers. Oh, that's another thing. LawBreakers was dedicated servers. Dude, dedicated servers used to kill studios. I don't know now, but back in the day, it used to kill studios. There was so many studios, like Hawken, the developers of Hawken, that basically died because they were paying dedicated servers. Dedicated servers are super expensive, and people doesn't even realize it. LawBreakers was paying around $30,000 every month. $30,000 every month for those servers. We're talking about maybe 3 regions, like European, USA, and USA West and USA East. You know, stuff like that. Around $30,000. Nobody's talking about that. You know, nobody's talking about that. The game was awesome. Now we don't have no game. You know, nobody talking about how. Nobody was talking about how difficult it was to keep all the servers alive and do the things. Like, you know, they're just telling the thing that they want to tell and the way they want to tell it. Well, that was a long time ago. It wasn't not that long time ago. I don't know why I don't find it. It was basically this year, I believe. We talk a little bit. It was basically in this year, I believe. We were talking a little bit about LawBreakers. I could find it in the post because it's a LawBreaker post that I put it. Let's see if I can find the LawBreaker post. Yeah, but Twitter doesn't have a way for me to. Oh, you gotta go? Okay. Thank you for stopping by, man. Then I'm gonna show you then later. But yeah, that's a guy that in Twitter you can talk to him. He's gonna talk you back. Try not to come with the drama or anything like that, you know, because he wants to avoid all of that, you know. These are people that have been dealing with gamers for a long time in many communities, you know, Real Tournament, Gears of War, Shadow Complex, Bulletstorm. You know, at some point you get fed up. He kind of get fed up from the people. So thank you for stopping by, Majimehdi. No, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for your support. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna check it out. I don't do screen grabs of those because my point is not to show off or anything like that. No, I'm talking about that because LawBreakers, you know. My point is not to show off or to be like, I'm talking to the creators or stuff, you know. That's not my point. My point is like, my point, I'm talking about it because LawBreakers, that's the only reason. But let me check it out, see if I can raise somebody. I believe I got one guy, but I kinda. Oh yeah, I got this guy. This guy is coming from time to time to my stream, so I believe. Oh, he left. You know, that's the problem. Some people left right away. He left. I wanted to give it a rate to him because he was pretty supportive. Quack quack quack. Quack 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 quack. Who's this guy? I'm not gonna raid more Apex Legend dudes. Only Karaoke, but Karaoke is no. It's not on. Let's give it to this dude. This dude is playing again the Lost Ark, which is again that is making a lot of noise. You know, we are raiding. This dude, you're never gonna see him in the streams because he used to came back in the day, but now he's super busy. He's going through many things, but you know, we still give it the support because he's a pretty nice dude. So I'm gonna say thanks for the support. We're coming Monday at 3 a.m. USA East Time. ENT5. Thanks for coming, dudes. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for coming. All people, you know, stay in the chat. You know, you're gonna get some more bad points for staying in the chat. So you participate in the raid. You get like almost 200 something, I believe. So we can go together. You know, we're coming together to the raid. Give it at least 5 minutes. Don't just go away right away, man. You know, when we get there, stay there 5 minutes, 10 minutes, then you can go, because there is no real support in the race. So you just go away right away. You know, there is no real support right there. Those guys are guys that support me at some point. You know, they still supporting me in some way, shape, or form. And could be nice that one day, I don't know, you be able to stream. Maybe that guy will support you back. You know, that's how you create community. Before the streaming, I was watching many other people, so supporting people. Then I realized, let me stream. A lot of those guys came into my stream right away, you know. So, but you know, maybe you don't want to be a streamer now, but I don't know, in the future maybe you want to be. I don't know. So thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do, and see you Monday with another stream. So I'm gonna say bye bye.
Notice. While the Harrier HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement systems and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah